first. Let's start with you, Rockstar, and then we'll get Forrester and Lunsford. Which one are you? Are you legit? Are you Robin that you identified the most?
Robin. He looks good in tights. He's always supporting a billionaire who suffers from depression.
Who plays that role in your life?
Battman.
You don't have the billions?
No. Oh, I went. Batman spends on the toys, and I just drive them and play with them.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Well, as Lunsford and Forrester come up, give me yours, LT. Do you have one?
I can't even think of one.
Well, it used to be Hulk for me.
Oh, it's Captain America for you. Stop.
Yeah, it is Captain
It
America.
used to be Hulk for me. I would get angry really quick, and then I would get mad, and sometimes it'd be for good, sometimes it wouldn't be for good. But now it's more the Green Lantern. He doesn't seem to do a whole lot. He just rolls around, likes being in the club, doesn't really want to do a lot of the work. I'm Green Lantern, I think.
Okay.
You got one, Brown? Oh, Lunsford's back. Here we go, Lunsford.
Okay, I am actually the Hulk because I'm the biggest one here. I'm the most powerful one here, and so I'm definitely the Hulk.
You're the most powerful
I don't
one
see
here.
the temper,
and I'm the
though.
smartest one here too.
Yeah, you do not have you. I will buy that you're the smartest one, but Lance is right. You do not have a
Because
temper.
I had never seen the new Hulk, the Mark Ruffalo Hulk, until I started watching the Avengers. My God, when he gets rolling,
Yeah, I've never seen
It's
you
a
mad,
sight to
Lunsford.
see.
I've never seen Lunsford mad.
Until I have that gamma radiation in me, you won't see that. But up here, it happens all the
boy,
time.
this guy can nerd out though.
Yeah, gamma radiation.
I like
whatever.
that. This
Don't
guy
even know
can nerd out.
Don't even know what that means.
He's back there now.
Has Forrester got one? Is Forrester a superhero?
Forrester did not want to play alone.
Yeah, whatever.
Forrester.
He says Hulk too.
Hulk. Okay, Lance.
We got two Hulks back here.
I know. Good luck. Good luck, Robin.
I don't know. I mean, I like how Batman doesn't have any powers, and he seems like he has a good time.
I mean,
So, I mean, I'd like to. go that
who's
direction.
ask Lunsford? Who's like the brains of the operation? That's just kind of the glue that holds the whole group together.
Oh, Lunsford.
Dunaway.
So I'm talking about.
You could be the professor from X-Men, right?
Professor X.
I'm Professor X. Yes, I'm the glue that holds this whole thing together. Without me, it would fall apart.
Yep. And I know you believe that, and that's why you keep everything secret to yourself.
He's superior, man.
He is.
I think I'm better than you.
Looks down at all of us. We're back tomorrow live at 9 a.m.
Hey,
on all
hard
the
to be a
platforms.
10 or hard to be 100 if you're in a fender bender.
That's right. Until
Not my
next
fault.
time. Until next time. God bless you. God bless America.
With college football coming to a close, the work doesn't stop for Lance'sLock.com. College hoops, the NBA, the NFL playoffs, all the way through the Super Bowl. If there is action out there, we've got action on it. Get on board with us. It's the greatest deal in the history of sports gambling at only $90 a month. That breaks down to $3 a day, and you get it all. Basketball, football, baseball, and more. Go to Lance'sLock.com to subscribe. If you're tired of losing, start playing and win with us. Lance'sLock.com. Again, go online, Lance'sLock.com.
When it comes to choosing a dentist, two things are critical: trust and comfort. Ryan Brown here from The Next Round. It's why I tell you about Stone Creek Dental Care. Dentist owned and operated, and Stone Creek Dental Care is the Southeast premier provider of comprehensive dental care with more than 20 locations, including Birmingham, Chattanooga, Huntsville, Trussville, and Montgomery. Stone Creek Dental Care is able to provide a level of quality care you will not find anywhere else. From your basic cleaning to restorative dentistry, cosmetics, and endodontics, Stone Creek Dental Care covers a wide and comprehensive range of dental services for patients of any age. Stone Creek Dental Care's mission is to provide the highest quality dental care to every single patient in an environment that exemplifies the highest ethical, personal, compassionate, and professional standards, and to provide the best patient experience possible. Stone Creek Dental Care is currently accepting new patients at all locations, and new patients get a free Chick-fil-A gift card at your first appointment. So visit StoneCreekDentalCare.com to find a location nearest you. StoneCreekDentalCare.com.
When it came to furnishing the new facilities here at the Next Round, there was only one call we made, and that was to Richie Hamer at Business Interiors right here in Birmingham. Richie and Business Interiors have a true passion for interiors and the talent to bring the client's vision to life. Through their vast selection of great designer furniture, Richie and BI will stop at nothing to make the experience great for the client. Repeat clients trust Richie and Business Interiors because he does what he says, and the guys will deliver on their promises. Leave it to Richie and Business Interiors to incorporate creativity into every space in your corporate setting. To set up an appointment, call Richie today. 205-837-2497. That's 205-837-2497. Or just go visit Richie at the BI showroom today. They're located 2309 5th Avenue South in Birmingham. Again, the entire studios here at the Next Round furnished by our friends at Business Interiors. Go see them today, 5th Avenue South in Birmingham.
Everything Next Round is on demand now in the podcast section at nextroundlive.com. Jim Dunaway, Lance Taylor, Ryan Brown, and Rockstar. Live from the Birmingham Racecourse Casino Studios, the Next Round, presented by Bud Light, is on now.
Live now on a Thursday, it's LTD&B, Rockstar, Forrester, and Lunsford all with you today. 183 days from week 0 of the college football season. A lot going on in the world, and we will give you a distraction, as we always do, for the next 4 hours as we broadcast live to you from the Blue Lake Center just off 280. And glad to have Bud Light and our friends at the Birmingham Racecourse Casino along with us again today. Basketball will start us off. We got a lot of football to get to, including what is going on with some NFL player movements and some college football conversations. Jacob Hester with us in the second hour of the show today, and a lot more. But, guys, we start with basketball and what we saw last night, a record night down at Auburn Arena. Walker Kessler, it was inevitable. He was going to end up setting the single-season block record. He did it with games left, and 127 is a huge number. I know it's different at every school, but to see somebody get 127 blocks in a year, it's been such a high-profile story every game for Auburn.
Yeah, I don't know why I would have said Mamadou Njai probably has the block record, just because that was such a special season way back in the day with Cliff Ellis and those guys. And, you know, Kyle Davis is the guy that had the 19-year school record. Kessler came in. I think he tied the record within the first 3.5, 4 minutes of the game. Ends up with 8 blocked shots last night. You know, really had an opportunity for his third triple-double of the year. Now has 131 on the season. And Bruce Pearl says after the game that it's the best shot blocker he's ever been around.
I'm like you. I think, you know, just a blind, hey, who's got the Auburn blocks record? I think almost anybody says Mamadou Njai, right?
Yeah. Who do you say at Alabama?
Roy Rogers. That's Rockstar's guess always, too.
I feel incredible about that.
Yeah,
Like,
you know the answer?
I think I'd go straight up steak right now.
No, I think it's Roy Rogers 154 if I saw some tweets last night.
I didn't see any tweets, but I just remember that guy would have more blocks than he'd have points.
Career blocks is what we're looking for, single season.
Single season.
I was thinking career or single season.
Yeah,
I think he's probably got both.
Leon Douglas would be a guy I would guess with that. If I said UAB,
I'd go Alan Ogg.
I think I would go Alan Ogg.
It's like 7'10", wasn't he?
I think I would go Alan Ogg. Yeah, at UAB.
Like Jerome Mincy had some blocks in there.
Yeah. Norman Ingram. I don't even know if that's a real guy.
I feel really confident Alan Ogg. He was a 4-year starter.
Roy Rogers had 156. He's the Alabama all-time leader.
In a season.
Yeah.
So that's some context on what Kessler has done down at Auburn. But he did it last night as Auburn easily handles Ole Miss. Maybe not enough if you had money on Ole Miss. I don't know what the point spread was, but Auburn wins the game 77-64.
15.5, by the way.
15.5. Ooh, tough
Auburn
loss.
dribbling out. It looked like they were going to get aggressive on that final possession. I was like, there's no way they can shoot this.
Yeah.
And I was just thinking that it sounded early in the show yesterday that you really were confident about Auburn minus whatever.
I was.
You would have laid it, and I just thought it was going to be interesting. It could have come down to that final possession, but they dribbled the clock out. They ended up not covering. And, you know, I think all in all, Auburn didn't play great. I think, you know, one of the stories was Zep Jasper, you know, a guy that you rely on defensively. And for him to come out and to have a season-high 15 points and to play as well as he did offensively, I mean, that just shows you the balance and the depth of this team.
Well, that's what you got to get back to because they were at their best when Zep was playing well really early in the year. Here's Bruce on the Kessler record block last night and what he's meant to him and this Auburn program.
It was big. You know, Walker with 8 blocks, you know, he almost had another triple-double with 2 more blocks. I mean, it's just crazy the impact that he has. You know, Walker's the best shot blocker I've ever coached. Probably going to be the best I've ever, he's probably the best shot blocker I will ever coach. And after the game, I told him I want more.
More blocks or more time with him?
I think he
just, or both.
Yeah, both.
Probably all of the above. But again, Kessler is one of these guys that gets better and better. And so, you know, I don't know where the ceiling is for Kessler. We haven't seen it. You know, I saw people debating yesterday whether or not he would come back, and some people believe he needs to come back. I'm one of those guys, if you're going to be a first round, he might as well go. But I do think, you know, I don't know how many minutes he plays next year in the NBA. He seems like a guy that would maybe get 8 to 10 minutes if he's lucky.
Yeah, I mean, again, he's a guy, we talk about I guess like speed and football, he's got only what God can coach, right? I mean, you can't make a 6'8" guy 7'1".
No. But, he's also really instinctive, and he's more athletic than people give him the ability. He's starting to try to get that outside shot, develop that a little bit. I think if he comes back, he's one of your Naismith finalists next year.
No, I
really
agree.
do.
Yeah.
But I guess the big question would come if you're in the Kessler household is if I come back, though, will I ever move further up into the lottery world where it's a lot more guaranteed money for me than if I'm at the bottom half of the first round? That's where the discussion comes.
And I think it does. Obviously risk injury, and this Auburn team, Jabari's going to be gone, so more than likely they're not going to be as good as they are this year. Things we said in 2021.
Yeah,
but again, I don't know. I'm sure Bruce Pearl is right there at the top of the boards when it comes to recruiting. So I don't know if there's another Jabari coming in. I have no idea.
Yeah, every year it's like, well, there's no way they can be that good as they were in the Final Four year. Well, here they are. And Auburn gets the win over Ole Miss last night. Zepp Jasper with a big night. Here's Zepp on sort of getting that offense cranked back up and him getting back into the flow after missing a couple of games earlier this year.
Like we've been talking about, we've been in a slump on offense lately. Just to see the ball go through the net, it means a lot to this team. Going into Tennessee, it's going to be crucial. Tennessee is a great team. So, leading into Tennessee with shots going in, I think we got our confidence back.
Yeah, and that's a good game on Saturday. If you're looking for something to watch on Saturday, Auburn at Tennessee. Both those teams firmly in the tournament, both with great seeds. But this is one game you circled as a possible L for Auburn down the stretch before you get to the postseason play.
Yeah, that young backcourt from Tennessee playing so well right now. And, KD Johnson's going to have to play better. Was 0 of 6 from the field last night, but, again, got picked up because Zepp played so well offensively. That is going to be a battle. I think right now Tennessee's going to be a slight favorite, probably a 1 or 2 point favorite.
Yeah. Bruce Pearl has owned Rick Barnes. He's owned Tennessee. It's almost as if it's a grudge match for Bruce when he plays Tennessee. So
and there
I
is
think
something
that's got to
that.
factor into that. There's no doubt.
Yeah, going back to Auburn not being able to win in Gainesville and Mike White, for whatever reason, being 5-0 against Bruce Pearl, there is something to these trends.
Yeah. Well, I think there's an obvious thing to that trend. You can't convince me that Bruce doesn't feel a little different when he plays Tennessee than when he plays Ole Miss.
Yeah, obviously Auburn and Alabama are school rivals, but for Bruce, a personal inside his own head rivalry probably is the place he was at Tennessee. And
it's got to be.
Probably thought he would be there maybe his whole career.
I don't know that it's entirely old, all hard feelings. Like Dunaway, we talk a lot of relationships with you. You had a girl that broke up with you, I'm sure, right?
Right.
You'll name the name right now. Go. Lisa Black.
Lisa Black.
Yeah. You've said it so many times. I know it now, right?
Hard to believe you remember it.
I don't know why I always remember. I do remember Lisa Black seems like she gets more play than she used to.
Right.
And back in the day, it was Rebel Fox.
Well, Rebel Fox was early.
Was a kid. We were kids. But Lisa was, at a point in my life that if I was...
She wasn't the one that attacked you with a bathrobe, right?
With a bathrobe?
No, you told us
Day
the
one,
night
number
you
one.
lost your innocence.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Lisa was an adult relationship for me, and we dated a long, long time.
No green jeans.
No green jeans. But
Let's just try to connect all Dunaway's dots.
But we broke up. But I told myself I want to win the breakup.
See, and there's the point.
I want to win the breakup.
Like, did you dislike Lisa Black after that?
No, not
that's
at all.
my point. And I don't know that Bruce necessarily dislikes Tennessee. Bruce is trying to win the breakup. And
now, technically, I didn't. She's married to a millionaire living in California with a great kid.
She won the breakup. Is it bad that I told my daughter, look, you can control heartbreak sometimes. If you're in a relationship and it's kind of shaky, if you get out first,
that's right,
then you've got control of the situation. If you're the one that gets broken up with, you're going to be more upset. It's just it's
that's facts. Yeah, but I think when you initially were trying to win the breakup, you wanted Lisa to see you with another girl pretty quickly, right? And things looked like they were going well. And I'm having a good time with Susan Doremus or whatever her name is.
Maybe back then
was that an actual name, Susan Doremus?
No, not at all. But back then I was single, so I think
somebody I know.
I think I wanted to see. I wanted her to see, hey, we're down at the beach, all the guys, we're having a good time. Maybe.
What, did you send her a Polaroid?
No, but
postcard. Say what to know.
Just rubbing that boat down.
It is a different world that we live in now because
really
just instantly you can make somebody so jealous of you. Like
you win the breakups right now on Instagram and TikTok. Yeah.
So my point is,
Yeah. Where are we going with this?
No,
brother?
Bruce is trying to look
going back to Tennessee.
He's trying to look good in the breakup, right? He wants,
he's looked pretty darn good.
He has, and that's my point. I think he wants to continue to look good. And I don't know that it's just extremely hard feelings against Tennessee. It's just that you and I were married once, and we're not married now. And I want you to see my new wife here in this beautiful house we live in now, right? That is always full of our kids. And I want you to see how good things are going for me. And part of that is every time they play Tennessee, they win the game. So there's something to that, no doubt.
Yeah, I'm always happy when, Maggie's my Auburn arena. I'm always happy that when I'm able to throw a picture of Maggie and me up, thinking that somewhere in California, sitting on all her money, she's sitting there going.
She's been renamed last night, right?
She's so you're saying.
You know, what's funny thing is I can't even think right now what is the new name of the arena.
Neville Arena.
So
you're saying, I got something on that. So you're saying that Maggie is your Auburn arena.
Yeah.
And while Lisa Black might be happy she's living in Coleman Coliseum in California.
She may have all the money.
That's right. But it's still dark up in the corners and she can't fill it up.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know where we're going with that analogy, but you
I
have
don't
something
either.
you have something on Neville Arena?
No, I saw Hoke tweet, our buddy Hoke tweet, he's showing photos of them changing the name. And he said, if this is important to anybody, the old letters might be in the dumpster in the back. I think that'd be a pretty cool
The
collective.
Merv Griffin show from Seinfeld.
Yeah, I know. The Merv Griffin show. But I mean,
Welcome into my sports room, Auburn Arena.
No, I was thinking if I were an Auburn fan and I lived in Auburn, those letters would be a pretty cool.
Why would you not auction that off for charity?
I don't know. I mean, I thought it was weird. Like I had a friend who, growing up, he's a friend of my parents actually, and he was in the military and was retired military and was in the business world. And he attended West Point, and his son attended West Point, right? Which is, that's a heck of an honor, isn't it, going to West Point? And they find out that West Pointers are placing the floor in their gym.
Right.
So they think, hey, that would be a really cool thing to have, right?
Hardwood floor in your sports room?
Yeah,
Yes.
and they were both architects, so they thought we could build a room with that wood in it. So they wait and they see the guys tearing out the floor, so they follow them to wherever they're dumping it. They're dumping it in some dumpster somewhere. So they just follow them up in a truck, back it up to the dumpster, and start taking the wood out and putting it in their truck. And the guy's like, whoa, 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 whoa. What are you guys doing? And they're like, we're just taking this wood. And like, well, we don't know if we can let you have that.
Well, I bet you can for a 20 spot.
He's like, you were literally putting it in a dumpster. Why do you care if we have it?
Where do you think it's going to go?
Yeah. So they end up with the wood, and it's a really cool, conversation piece. Like, this is the old floor at West Point. Is the wall of my sports room here.
Yeah, you were Calhoun County. You wouldn't remember this. Probably a little too early for Rocky. But Dunaway, do you remember they used to sell specialized boxes, Birmingham boxes, and they were different gifts you would get in them, and Birmingham Bulls tickets come in it. But I think they cut up Legion Field one time, and they sent out pieces of the turf in these boxes.
Yeah, I got one that was shaped, I may still have it, that was shaped like a football.
Yeah.
It was the turf.
I've got that.
It was 315.
Yeah,
It was
I've got that.
315 game.
Yeah.
Did you sleep with it? Did you rub on it?
Yeah, it's now.
Did or do?
It's now absolutely gone. Now it's just the mat.
You rub the 15 off. It's just 3. No, I've got a piece of that. It's in a little frame. I think my wife bought it at a yard sale somewhere. They were selling it for $1. She's like, I thought this might be neat in your sports room.
No, I mean, if we could get an iconic floor, from wherever they shot Hoosiers or
I mean, I hate the Celtics, but the Boston Garden in here would be
yeah,
that
good.
would have been
Okay.
good.
Yeah.
But not on our floor. We could put that on the wall. We're always debating on what to put our wall back there.
That would be cool.
That wouldn't look glossy at all.
Now, Rockstar ordered fatheads for us. They're on the way.
Yeah.
You think the light would bounce off that?
I mean, look,
lacquer.
We're very slow to change. We've only been doing this since August 16th, but we do not want to do anything extreme behind us, I don't think. I was watching another show who tries to do what we're doing last night, and I don't want it to look anything like theirs.
No, there's one thing that we want for sure we all agree on, and then I think the other stuff is we're all over the place.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, that's Auburn last night. Good win for them at Tennessee this weekend. Part of our show being brought to you by the great folks at New Life Art. I got more questions yesterday about the T-shirt competition. I think Dave said he sent one in, a suggestion in. I assume it is our man Lunsford who is sort of gathering all those as they come in and keeping them in one place. If not, somebody needs to take that. As Miss Nancy told us in our meeting on Monday, somebody needs to be the point person.
That's
on
right.
that.
We'll need to elect the point person there.
But again, go to Next Round Live and submit your shirt design and win. It's that simple. Can't wait to see the creativity of the Next Round listeners and viewers. New Life Art is our major sponsor there, bringing you memorable sports moments by Daniel A. Moore for over 40 years now. Call 1-800-735-2787 or view that art today. Go to danielmooreart.com.
Hey, congratulations to Jack State. They won the ASUN regular season championship last night with 27 from Darian Adams as they beat Eastern Kentucky 81-68. And Samford gets win number 20. Buckyball is rolling right now. They were 1-6 in the league. They're now 10-7 in the league. Big night for Samford. Great crowd down there as they beat Furman 83-75. They've won 9 of 10 now. And the students there in the red packing out Hannah Center last night. Probably one of the better crowds they've had with not Steph Curry playing in a game. So great scene for Bucky and all them down at Samford last night. And they've locked in right now as the sole possession of third in the Southern Conference tournament when they get to that next week. They hope to hold on to that. They got one more game at Chattanooga this weekend.
And that's the team out of that conference that a lot of people think could be one of those mid-majors that springs an early round upset. Round one upset there, like in a 5-12, or they may not be as high as a 12 seed, but Chattanooga is one of those teams that some of the talking heads say that's not the guy you want to match up with.
No, I've actually seen them as the 12 opposite of Alabama
really?
one time.
Yeah, that high. Huh?
Alabama Chattanooga one time.
Wow. So that's who Samford
not the
gets.
game Alabama wants.
No, I think a lot of people would like to avoid Chattanooga. That's who Samford gets Saturday, though.
That's right. That's coming up on Saturday. One thing I wanted to get to here in the first segment was, Eric Dickerson is sort of reflecting through pictures and everything, and he tweeted out a picture last night, 43 years ago, the first picture ever that he ever had of him in his Trans Am. There it is if you're watching us on all our video platforms. Looks like he's coming out of a bar or a pool hall or somewhere down in Texas. Isn't that where he's from, Texas?
Yeah.
And he says that's the first picture ever, him in the infamous Trans Am that he, got in the recruiting process.
I just
what a
love
good-looking car.
Oh, yeah. I love how transparent he is, too. He's still in pretty good shape, too, man, when you look at him. And it seems like there's always some kind of riff with him and the Rams, though. I don't know if you saw it with this past Super Bowl. He declined tickets because they were going to put him up top.
Oh, wow.
Oh, they're putting him in the upper deck?
Yeah.
I mean, Eric Dickerson deserves better than the upper deck. Give me that.
He deserves to be the guy. Remember, they used to walk the trophy out to the podium?
Yeah.
He deserves to be in that conversation, not
in the
upper
conversation,
deck. Or on a club level. I mean, you're going to let who was on the club level? Probably had some star from Hollywood on the club level. Eric Dickerson deserves
Matt Damon
to be
with
there.
A mustache.
Yeah, Matt Damon with a mustache was there.
I mean, Dickerson had him in the NFC Championship game with Dieter Brock as the quarterback.
Yeah. Hey, go back to the picture, if you will, Forrester. And there's something about black and white photos in historic fashion that, I don't know, there was a magazine back in the day. Was it Life magazine or something? That just, looks like an iconic photo. I mean, forget that it's Eric Dickerson. That just looks like a period of a time in America. A photo literally a picture's worth 1,000
it really
words.
Is, yeah.
You can just look at that
it's
and break
world.
it down.
Well, the car's so old. That looks dated, and then I can't see far enough to see Dickerson's fashion. I'm sure it looks pretty dated.
Well, he's got his T-shirt tucked.
Yeah, he's got a T-shirt tucked in with a belt on. You don't see that much.
Yeah, is it normal jeans or white jeans?
I think it's white jeans. Yeah, but those are back
very
now.
light.
Yeah. What's on the semi truck over there?
Looks like Merchants or Michaels.
Yeah,
Michaels, Merchants.
I'm not sure. That's a good-looking car. That car was. That was a bad car.
Is that the bad guy next to him?
I don't know who that is.
I'm talking about in the car, like they just dropped off the keys.
Getaway car.
Gig 'em. This is for you right here.
Well, I talked to an SMU fan not long ago, or an SMU grad not long ago, and they're really bitter now that it's come out that Texas A&M bought that car. And
right.
We paid the price for all that. And A&M was the one that bought him the car.
Yeah, Texas A&M bought the car, but I think it was a lot more than Dickerson that got them in trouble.
Oh, there's no doubt. But they're like, we paid all the price. Everybody was cheating to get Dickerson. We just ended up getting
Don't you wonder if SMU never gets in that trouble where that program is now?
Yeah, I mean, they would they'd be in the Big 12, I guess.
I mean, they could be a power.
They could be.
Yeah.
I mean, because they weren't going to stop cheating, were they?
No, but they were rarely a power.
Yeah, but
in
they
my
were about
lifetime.
but they were about to cheat. I mean, they were about to keep cheating and getting Texas players, as many good players as Texas has. I remember Lance said there's no telling what SMU could have become. Was Dickerson the greatest player ever to wear rec specs? Chris Sabo?
Chris Sabo's a good one.
Moses Malone?
Kareem was goggles, though.
Yeah, that was goggles. Moses Malone was goggles too, right?
Horace Grant?
Ho Grant? Yeah, he wore rec specs.
Yeah, I would say Eric Dickerson probably.
Do you have a guy in high school that wore rec specs? We had one.
No.
So the goggles that Kareem wore were not corrective lenses?
They might have been, but I mean, they were legitimately goggles. They had the different shape.
Yeah, I mean, I think Rec Specs was a brand, right? It was the white outline. Like they had a distinctive look.
Yeah, but it was also
they were prescription
right?
goggles, or prescription glasses, whatever. I think they were just a name brand, the Rec Specs.
I mean, Kurt Rambis for a while just wore his glasses.
He did. He did. Such a weird look.
You don't really see that.
You really don't.
Give him the chump.
He went out with his glasses like those two guys in the Slapshot hockey movie.
Yeah.
The Hanson Brothers.
The Hanson Brothers.
He had glasses and he had the little elastic band on him, right? Yeah. That is a weird look. Kurt Rambis playing for your Lakers.
He was good, man.
All right. When we come back, y'all want to do a little fact and fiction
I'd
early
love
on
to.
here?
Are we going to write it on the board? We haven't used the boards in a while.
We haven't used the whiteboards in a while. We'll do a little fact and fiction when we come out. Get this 9 o'clock hour rolling on this Thursday. Rockstar has our 3 and Out coming up in the final hour of the show. Eric Prisbell with us at the top of the next hour. Brown, pronunciation, did I get that right?
You got it right, Jimmy D.
He is the bracket guy for On3 Sports. He's with us in 40 minutes. We'll talk about the bracket as we get closer and closer to March. Part of our show being brought to you by Redmont Vodka, Redmont Distilling. You know what they did yesterday for the World Games? They unveiled what the medals are going to look like, the gold, silver, and bronze. And I know our friends at Redmont were part of that presentation last night.
Yeah, locally owned and operated, Redmont Vodka is the official vodka of the World Games. Also the official vodka here on the next round. Their aim, clarity, and taste, color, and smell. It's vodka perfection. Redmont Vodka made from cord, which totally makes it gluten-free. Also provides that smooth finish, no harsh aftertaste. It is available right now in gluten-free, your local package store, including the Beverage Place and the Pink Package Store. Also, ABC stores. Pick up a bottle today of Redmont Vodka.
Follow The Next Round on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook at Next Round Live.
Since 1881, Seiko has built a legacy as a true watch manufacturer, covering all parts of the process, from design to production. Today, Seiko continues its legacy, offering dedication to perfection and the very best pieces in timekeeping. Bromberg's is thrilled to be an official Seiko jeweler and introduce another fine timekeeping brand to Birmingham. You'll find a wide selection of classics and limited edition timepieces at Bromberg's Mountain Brook, from elegant ladies' watches to rugged sports models. Seiko, now available at Bromberg's in Mountain Brook. Have you had a pipe burst? A washing machine overflow? Maybe your toilet or bathtub has overflowed upstairs and now you have water coming through your ceiling. Big problem for you? No problem for a Dry Tech specialist. They're ready to help. It is important to act immediately when water damage occurs. Failing to do so can cause mold, rot, and mildew issues. Long-term exposure to these toxins can cause many health issues down the road. So act fast. Your first step is calling Dry Tech Solutions, 205-637-0143. They have 24/7 emergency services, 205-637-0143, or mydrytech.com. From fixer-uppers to mansions, Holly Mack Wilson sells it all. If your home is dated or if you have a property in need of repair and just want to get it sold without fixing it up, you need Holly Mack Wilson. This is a niche market, and Holly excels in moving as-is real estate. Call Holly Mack Wilson today, 205-901-9446. That's 205-901-9446. From fixer-uppers to mansions, Holly Mack Wilson sells it all. Holly Mack Wilson, an as-is Tuscaloosa Keller Williams realtor.
This is for the men who never settle, the ones who miss the fairway all day and still pull out the big stick, the type of guys who will always prefer to be behind the grill than in front of the camera, and the men who never let their friends forget about a high school nickname. This is the Lodge mentality. This is Twin Peaks.
Who wants to settle for a single TV? With more TVs, bigger screens, plus our fabulous scenic views, there's more to watch at Twin Peaks.
Anheuser-Busch wants every experience for you around beer to be a good one. And getting home safely is always a priority. So encourage friends to decide to ride, whether it's by being the designated driver, calling an Uber, or taking public transit. You cannot drive drunk if you don't drive there. This message is brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Birmingham Budweiser, and the Next Round. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
The Double Down Media podcast family is live and full of content for all ages. The Mystery Fifth Hour gives the Next Round host a chance to talk about everything but sports. Pour a glass of Bama and bourbon, our weekly college football conversation while sipping some of the most interesting pours in the bourbon world. And our Not For All Ages podcast, The Last Call. LT takes off the gloves for an in-depth conversation with stars like Taylor Hicks, presented by Redmont Vodka. Find those podcasts and more by searching The Next Round on Apple, Spotify, and on our website, nextroundlive.com.
Done building your family? A vasectomy is a safe, simple, effective option for birth control. When it was my time to take the snip, I used my friends at Urology Centers of Alabama. March Madness right around the corner, and there's no better time for a vasectomy. It's a great reason to be off your feet and be on the couch during the game with the wife's approval. It's a quick, in-office procedure covered by most insurances. Urology Centers of Alabama. 16 convenient locations. Call 205-922-SNP. That's 205-922-7647.
There's nothing I like more than a unique, delicious meal, and that's what you get at Champy's world-famous fried chicken right on Highway 119 in Alabaster. Those great full fried chicken plates, the tenders, the po' boys, but I love the Southern staple chicken on a stick. It's perfect for a tailgate or watching the big game. And then the authentic Mississippi Delta recipe, homemade tamales, the best I've ever tasted. See the whole menu or order online at champyschicken.com. For Blues, Brews, and Bird, it's Champy's Chicken, Highway 119, Alabaster.
Hey, Next Round listeners, I'm ESPN's Lauren Sisler. You know, after a very busy football season, I'm ready to get some projects done around the house. And the first thing on my list is getting a new roof. I personally know the guys over at Cardinal Roofing, and I know I can count on them to be honest and to get the job done. Maybe you don't need a full roof replacement, but maybe just a tune-up to give you peace of mind going into the summer months. Call Cardinal Roofing for a no-cost, no-commitment, and honest inspection of your roof. For any of your residential or commercial roofing needs, make sure you choose this longtime Birmingham company, Cardinal Roofing. Find us at cardinal-roof.com.
Back with you here on the next round. Little programming change for you here. We're going to move Rock Stars 3 and Out up into the next hour in between a couple of guests. So hang around for that. So we got Fact or Fiction, then Rock Stars viewing menu, and a lot more coming up for you as we continue to talk everything going on in college football, the NFL, and of course college basketball as we make this final run. The conference tournaments start giving us the automatic qualifiers next week. So we're to that point as we approach March Madness. Part of the show being brought to you by the great folks at Bromberg's. Always good to see that local company doing well. Saw a couple of friends who swung by yesterday.
Hey, yeah, family owned and operated since 1836. Our friends at Bromberg's have established that solid reputation as a fine purveyor of quality diamonds as well as jewelry, timepieces, and gifts. Stop into one of the 2 great locations. If you're in the market to pop the question, go see the diamond specialist. That's our friends at Bromberg's, Mountain Brook and the Summit. You can also view their online store today. Go to brombergs.com.
All right. Fact or fiction works like this. I make a statement, and then these two tell us, is that statement fact or is it fiction? And then they explain why they go with their answer here. And I'll start off with this one. A couple of NFL stuff to start with. Carson Wentz is the next quarterback in Tampa to replace Tom Brady. Carson Wentz is the next quarterback in Tampa to replace Tom Brady. Fact or fiction?
I will go that is fictional. How about that?
Okay, fictional.
Yeah, I just don't believe that Carson Wentz, I don't think Indianapolis and Chris Ballard, with that roster, they're really happy with Carson Wentz. Very inconsistent. You can't trust if he's going to be healthy or not. And he's probably going to go somewhere, but I think to limit it to just Tampa, I'll play the odds and say that he's elsewhere besides the Colts, but it's not in Tampa.
Yeah, I'm going to go fiction as well. I'm going to say, like Lance, I don't know where he is, but it is not Tampa.
Okay.
I don't know that you want that.
A lot of buzz last night that he is a Bruce Arians type quarterback and that they could give up as simple as maybe a 3rd-round draft pick to get him from Indianapolis.
Well, he is getting older.
Yeah.
And Bruce does seem to like old quarterbacks. I mean, seriously, go back to Carson Palmer and Tom Brady.
Fact or fiction? Bills quarterback Josh Allen is the next first-time MVP winner. The next first-time MVP winner. So if Mahomes wins it next year or somebody, they've won it before.
Yeah.
Lamar Jackson, next first-time MVP winner, Josh Allen. Fact or fiction? Brown, start us off. Okay, LT may be ready to go.
I can start you off. So I'm going to say fictional. As good as Josh Allen is, and I think this Buffalo team is set to go, 12-5 or maybe even 13-4 next year. You got to look at some of these other quarterbacks like a Joe Burrow, like a Justin Herbert that have yet to win an MVP. Maybe even a Matt Stafford. I mean, to me, Cooper Kupp should have won it this year. So that's going against the field of guys that haven't won it, so I'm going to take the field here.
Yeah, I'm going to go fiction as well.
Do they go AFC, NFC MVPs or just NFL MVP? Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to go fiction as well. And here's why I'm going to go fiction, because I'm going to say coming into this, a season coming up, Joe Burrow is going to have so much attention. He's going to be building off what he's done this year. And it'll almost be like a cumulative award for him. Not that it wouldn't be for Josh Allen, but Joe Burrow's been to a Super Bowl now, right?
Yeah, but one team could be 9-8 in Cincinnati, and you're not going to. That's not going to shock you. The other team's going to be 13-4.
I know, but it could be the other way around. It could be Cincinnati at 13-4, and Buffalo at 9-8.
That would shock me.
I mean,
that would shock you?
Yeah, the Bills are good.
Yeah, but this is the NFL.
Aaron Rodgers is an active MVP. Pat Mahomes is an active MVP. Matt Ryan is an active MVP. I'm trying to think of Lamar Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm out because Tom Brady's retired, right?
Yeah.
I think that's it.
Yeah. Aaron Rodgers.
Dak, I said Aaron. Okay. I think Dak Prescott could be one of those guys too.
Could be. Yeah. Dak was the one I almost went with, but I decided to go Josh Allen. Fact or fiction? Trey Lance wins more games as a starter next year than Baker Mayfield.
Ooh, I'm going to say that's facts, Brown, just because of that roster in San Francisco and his coach and Kyle Shanahan. Look, they see something in Trey Lance. Look, he didn't start this year because Garoppolo was winning football games. Or Garoppolo, although he doesn't do it in a sexy style, he still finds a way to win. Trey Lance, if everything comes together with the talent around him, San Francisco is going to be really good next year. So I'm just going to lean that Baker Mayfield, Brown, starts to regress like he did this year. Trey Lance starts to learn the game a little bit. It slows down. I'll say yeah.
I think I'll go fact on this one as well. It's less Trey Lance, more Baker Mayfield. I don't know where Baker Mayfield is as a quarterback in the NFL.
Oh, I understand that.
I think just mentally, I don't know, man. Baker I don't have a ton of faith in him.
Yeah,
right
I think how about this? I think he's middle of the pack, and I think Trey Lance can be middle of the pack next year, but the roster is still better with San Francisco.
Facts or fiction? One more from the NFL. Amari Cooper has played his last game as a Dallas Cowboy. They've got to make a decision on what to do with Cooper, what they do with his contract, how they handle him here this offseason. Amari Cooper has played his last game as a Dallas Cowboy.
Gosh, this is a tough one here, Lance.
Okay, I'll jump. I got fictional here. I think Amari will take a pay cut to stay at Dallas. I think he likes it there. He's becoming the second option. CeeDee Lamb is that guy. I think Dalton Schultz is a guy that might get franchised from Dallas. But I think Amari will find a way to stay there. He likes playing with Dak Prescott. I mean, there's only so many Dak Prescotts in the league.
There are. Yeah, I think I'll go fiction as well. Same thing for Lance. Same thing Lance said is, you got to go find a good quarterback situation. Amari's late in his career. I mean, he knows he's not going to go somewhere and be Devontae Adams, right? But there again now, if Devontae Adams, I don't know. I'll say fiction. Yeah.
In the Farmfolio chat room, Paul says CeeDee Lamb fighting for Coop to stay, wants him out there.
Oh, I'm sure.
And Samuel writes in, Calvin Ridley 100% going to the AFC East next year.
There's been rumors in Miami, that Calvin Ridley could go to Miami.
You had to like the way Wes Welker, the assistant with Miami, was talking about Waddle and what he's going to do with him.
Nobody on that. I mean, Mike McDaniel said if you've got a fantasy team, you need to draft Jalen Waddle, the head coach of the Dolphins. And then, as you said, Wes Welker, who was the Dolphins wide receiver coach, basically said the same thing. I mean, they love the guy.
The other four non-NFL, after LT tells us about the great folks at Mortgage Right who bring you the show every day, coast to coast in America, wherever you are, listening or watching us right now, Mortgage Right is in your neighborhood and can help you with refinancing or a mortgage right now in 2022.
Yes, Dunaway, if you're new to the housing market, you might be wondering where the best time is to buy a home. We'll wonder no longer because our friends at Mortgage Right, every day is the right day to purchase a new home. With locations nationwide, Mortgage Right, the perfect matchmaker to connect you with the home of your dreams. Mortgage Right's team of skilled professionals, they've got the knowledge to move you in with confidence. Make your day better. Visit mortgageright.com/TNR NMLS 2239. Equal housing lender.
All right. The USFL, fact or fiction, the USFL has a better chance of returning in 2023 than Scott Frost does at Nebraska.
I think I'll go fact on that one. Scott Frost took a pay cut, changed coordinators. That's generally you got one more chance. And I don't know how good that chance would have to be. He's never even been to a bowl game. I mean, you're in Nebraska. Going to a bowl game, is that going to save your job? I mean, does he have to be 8 wins, 9 wins, 10 wins? I don't know what exactly saves Scott Frost's job, but it's hard to believe he's going to improve it enough to do that.
Yeah, look, I'm going to go, that's going to be facts as well. I had a conversation with somebody last night, and they were like, how long will the USFL make it? And I said, I think it'll at least make it 2 years.
I mean, they've got good TV money behind them. They've got the TV deal you've got to have to make it. And it's not just like a TV agreement. The TV network actually owns the league.
That's right.
Well,
and they got a 3-year plan of $150 million, $50 a year from Fox.
Yeah,
That's right.
So I think they've at least got 2 years. I mean, Scott Frost was 1-8 in the Big Ten last year. 3 wins overall last year. You got to totally reset at quarterback. The Big Ten's not going to get any easier. I mean, Ohio State should be an elite team next year. I don't see them, coming out. I mean, they might get bowl eligible, but I don't think a 6-6 saves him.
Didn't we find out in the long run the Alliance? That was the one with the Birmingham Iron, right? Was the Alliance of American Football or whatever it was. They were actually buying the time on CBS Sports Network. CBS Sports Network was selling them TV windows, basically. See, this is the opposite of that. This league, I don't know that they're going to have the quality football that they need, but they're going to have the quality TV deals, and that keeps you alive for a little bit longer.
The ACC, fact or fiction, the ACC wins more college football national championships than the Pac-12 over the next 10 years. ACC more national championships than the Pac-12 over the next 10 years.
I'll go facts because you got Clemson there. I'm not buying your crystal ball with Miami. He was in a better situation in Oregon.
But you got Lincoln Riley and USC in the other one.
I get it, but USC still hasn't been there right now. At least Clemson is established already. So I would say that is going to be facts.
If I could,
ACC's in a better spot.
Yeah, I mean, I've got to find the second team in the Pac-12, and I don't know who that is.
Utah.
To win a national championship, though?
Yeah, it's tough.
I don't believe in that.
Some people would say Oregon.
I mean, they haven't done it in the playoff era. And
I mean, when's the last time Oregon's done it?
Yeah,
before the playoff era.
They never won one.
Yeah. So
they played for one against Cam in there.
Yeah, I mean, and played for one against Ohio State. So I'll go fact on the ACC. I mean, just because of Clemson, I don't have any confidence in any of the other ACC teams.
It's Clemson and USC. It
really is. And I will bet Clemson wins more than USC.
Because I've seen it.
Yeah. And I don't even know who the second team will be in the ACC. I'm with Lance. I'm not buying Miami. I'll need to see that for a little while before I'm a believer that Mario Cristobal, who couldn't do it at Oregon, can do it at Miami.
He doesn't think Florida State's ever coming back.
Well, yeah, he did say that yesterday. They're a long way away.
Okay, 2 more, non-sports related. You have not used a hardline phone in 2022. You have not used a hardline phone in 2022.
That's fact. I'm not certain I used one in 2021.
I think you used one at our old employer. They still had hardline phones.
It's funny you bring this up.
I use one every day.
Well, I mean, are you counting on the air?
No, we're not counting that one. That's an internet.
Then I didn't use one at my old employer. I didn't have one on my desk.
Yeah. You never made a call up there anywhere?
On my cell phone, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I made a couple in 2021, but facts, it hasn't been in 2022. And it's funny that you bring this up because I noticed in my house, I've still got the little wall mount where the hard line used to go. And I was thinking up here the other day when, just thinking about total cost of the office. Yeah. One thing we don't have to worry about is hardline phones.
You know what? I just lied because I remembered in Nashville, staying in a hotel, I had to pick up the phone and call the front desk. That's a hardline phone, isn't it?
Oh, I guess.
Did you consider that? Yeah. There's where
but I don't think I've used it.
Yeah. I had to call the front desk about something, but I haven't request more towels. That's all I had to do was request more towels. I don't get that. I know why they do it because they don't have to clean the towels. I want excess towels.
No, I agree. I think the problem is right now it's manpower.
Oh, sure. I'm sure it is. But my wife and I are staying in a hotel room. I want 4 towels for one night.
Gee.
Well, I do. I don't want to get in a situation where I run out of towels and I got to call and wait. I want excess. I may not use them all, but I want to have them available.
Skip, you guys remember the hotel I was at downtown, and they told me I've never seen somebody use the towels you use.
Well, I mean, I like to throw one down on the cold floor to step out onto.
Yep.
Yeah, even between bath mat and other bath mat.
That's right. Yeah, I want to get from one bath mat to the other.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've never sounded softer,
Do you
but
do
it's
the
true.
Ferris Bueller thing where you
No, I do. I was going to say I need one for my waist and one for my hair when I walk out. One more. Pizza should always be either round or square only. It should come round or square.
I'll go fact. I don't know another way it comes.
I'm glad you asked.
I'm confused here.
My buddy Bo Hicks over in Tuscaloosa ordered from Little Caesars last night the Batman pizza.
Well, it's a specialty deal.
It's a calzone and pizza rini or whatever.
Yeah, so the one outside's calzone and the inside's pizza.
Yeah, but
basically?
see, that's not even pizza on the outside.
Yeah, it's calzone.
Yeah.
He quoted, and I don't even think I should even say what he said.
I love how Saban's just rolling his eyes at him, too.
On the chalkboard in the background. I think it's over at Druid City in Tuscaloosa. But I looked at that, and I was like, oh, that is a disgusting-looking piece of bread, basically.
I mean, I got to say, I don't want to, Little Caesars doesn't tell us how to do a sports show. I'm not going to tell them how to do pizza, but that looks like a half-A job to me right there.
Yeah, I mean, I assume it's hard to make that Batman logo that they were shooting for.
Yep, I'm going to say it is.
They did not get that.
I'm sure when the order gets called in, the Little Caesars guy just has a deep sigh.
I'll say this about Little Caesars. They have reinvented themselves as well as anyone in the history of marketing.
I would agree, but I like their old school square pizza better than what they serve now.
But they were
way
back in the day.
I do remember that.
Way
now.
back in the day when it was a square pizza, it was much better.
That, yes.
But they were pretty much out of business.
They were.
And then they came back and it was all about volume.
Basically a $5 takeout, right?
Yeah,
That's what saved them.
It's going to cost us 75 cents to make this pizza, and we're going to sell it to you cheaper than anyone else is going to sell it to you.
Yeah, I like that. All right. That is Fact or Fiction today, right here, being brought to you, as always, by our friends at Farmfolio over there. You have people jumping in talking about the pizza comes in rectangles. Nod to all of us public school kids.
That's
there.
True. I would call that square pizza, but technically it was a rectangle.
Yeah,
I would put it in the square family.
Yeah, that was the square family for me as well.
Yeah, we've never been mathematicians here on the show. Yeah. If you're worried about market volatility or inflation, let Farmfolio show you how your investment can turn into cash flowing farmland property. See more at farmfolio.net.
Oh, Chad says he had a school lunch that served Mexican pizza. Came in a hexagon.
Wow.
Why would it be a hexagon?
I don't know. I don't even know what a hexagon is. That's in the square family to me, too, right?
It's a little special. They call it Hexican pizza.
Taco Bell does need to get that thing back in a hurry.
Oh, the Mexican pizza was so good.
Yeah. You guys need to trumpet that, man.
You know, the first Mexican pizza I ever tried, though, was a place called El Palacio on Green Springs.
Yeah. Was it as good
as
Taco Bell? They had a really good
quesadilla. No, they would do it in the iron skillet. So it was a full-out, thick Mexican pizza. It was almost like a Chicago deep dish.
Yes, sir.
It was really good.
I bet that was good.
Yeah. I ate the heck out of that.
Maybe that could be one of your T-shirt designs out there. Bring back Mexican pizza for these guys here on the next round. We come back. Rockstar's viewing menu a little earlier today and a lot more as we go on. Our first guest at the top of the hour talking a little bracketology with you on TNR.
Take the next round anywhere you go with official Next Round gear. Buy yours today at nextround.store.
This hour of the Next Round is presented by Culver's, located in Stadium Trace, just off 459 and 150 in Hoover. And coming soon to Tattersall Park on the corner of 119 and 280. Culver's, welcome to Delicious.
ERA King Real Estate is on the move. They've just opened their new state-of-the-art office in Homewood, and they'll be opening new offices in Vestavia and Huntsville in the next few weeks. My friends at ERA King have 52 years of experience. ERA King Real Estate is growing to serve you. Text the word MOVE to 35260. That's MOVE to 35260. ERA King Real Estate, growing to serve you. There's no better way to kick off the new year than by getting your finances in order. And our friends at Mortgage Right can help you beef up your bank account with ease. With a cash-out refinance, you can pay off your debt or make that important purchase by taking advantage of your home equity. Don't miss out on the chance to make your home work for you. Visit mortgageright.com/TNR to make the most of this opportunity today. That's mortgageright.com/TNR. NMLS 2239, Equal Housing Lender.
Want more of the show? Download the app or visit nextroundlive.com for the latest podcast, The Mystery Fifth Hour, our Not For All Ages podcast, The Last Call, and the entire Double Down Media podcast family. All at nextroundlive.com and on the Next Round app.
Hey, Lance Taylor here with the Next Round. A message from our friends at New Balance Birmingham. It's still cold weather, so it may seem a little harder to stay healthy and get the exercise you need. Cardio will help build your immune system. Throw on a jacket, get outside, take a brisk walk or jog, or stay inside. Walk or run on the treadmill or go to the gym, but you need to get a proper fitting shoe to get the most out of your exercise. The fit specialist at the New Balance Birmingham store, they can help. Visit them today. The New Balance store on Highway 280 next to Chick-fil-A. New Balance Birmingham for the perfect fit every time.
A legendary coach once said, "It's not the will to win that matters. It's the will to prepare to win." Bryant Bankers have the dedication and experience to put together a financial game plan that's right for you. Stop by one of the 7 Central Alabama locations today or give them a call at 1-855-4-BRYANT to begin preparing for your financial future today. You'll find out what unbeatable service and legendary results are all about. Bryant Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Hey, Lance Taylor from the Next Round to tell you about our friends at Farmfolio. If you're concerned about market volatility or inflation, Farmfolio can help you diversify your portfolio into cash-flowing farmland property. We all know about rental real estate. Cash flow and appreciation are the name of the game. With Farmfolio's productive farmland lots, your trees act as the tenants, and they pay you in fruit, which is sold by Farmfolio's international sales team to the likes of Walmart and Costco, ultimately generating cash flow for you. As your cash flow increases, your property value also increases. Just like tenant-occupied real estate, the best part is you don't have to be a farmer. You own, they farm, and you earn. This is the way it works at Farmfolio. For more information, you can go online, check everything out today. Go to farmfolio.net. That's farmfolio.net. Check it out today. If you're concerned about that market volatility or inflation, Farmfolio is your best friend. Go online today, farmfolio.net.
My wife and I are getting the best sleep we've ever had. Ryan Brown here for the Next Round. We get it thanks to Sleep Outfitters. It's a truly customized experience. We went into the local Sleep Outfitters, answered just a few questions. In mere moments, they have us literally laying on mattresses, finding the best one for us. We picked the Tempur-Pedic adjustable mattress, and we've never slept better. And right now, Sleep Outfitters President's Day sale went so well, they've extended it through the end of February. Get a free box spring with any Sealy Outfitters Posturepedic Plus spring mattress starting at just $229. That's up to a $350 value, yours free. Save up to $800 on adjustable mattress sets from Tempur-Pedic and Stearns & Foster. With 0 interest on approved credit, Tempur-Pedic and Stearns & Foster mattresses start at just $23 a month. Get free delivery and set up an incredible free gifts valued up to $300 with qualifying purchases. When you come to the extended President's Day sale now at your local Sleep Outfitters, find the one nearest you in Alabama at sleepoutfitters.com.
Chris Cooper.
Just looking at one of our screens over there, does that say the Dow is down
Jim,
2%?
We're the escape.
Huh?
We're the escape.
Okay. Hey, don't worry.
Yeah, I don't think I'd look at that today.
If you are worried about market volatility or inflation,
our friends at Farmfolio are there for you.
I'm with Lance. I'd steer away from the O'Dowd here for the next week or so.
Go ahead and give me a little Farmfolio love there.
Well, I just did going to break.
I'll do it again.
All right. Your investment could turn into cash-flowing farmland property. See more at farmfolio.net.
Rockstar, give me cut number 6. Get that ready for me. In all seriousness, we come back here. We're getting ready for a great spring and summer here in the land of the free, and you want that backyard to be plush and green and ready to go. And that's where our friends at Wayne's come in. Brown's about to tell you about how you can get that barefoot backyard ready to roll this spring and summer. But remember this with Wayne's. Wayne's not only works for me, but they're also working for Lance, and they're working for Brownie and Rockstar and Forrester. Remember last year, Forrester, when you first joined us, you had those, what were they called, those little worms?
Army worms.
Army worms. Wayne's came out and took care of them. Works for Lunsford, making his backyard look great, despite that dog out there digging it up all the time and all the people parking on his grass for poker. Wayne's, they do miracles with your lawn, and Brownie, they can do it right now to get you ready for spring and summer.
866-WAYNES1. Mention the code TNR for the next round. Helps us, saves for you. You get $60 off the initial Smart Pest service when you agree to the EnviroLawn service when you agree to a 1-year deal with the EnviroLawn service at Wayne's. 866-WAYNES1, 866-WAYNES1, and the code TNR. Let Wayne's create your happy place.
We'll get to Rockstar's viewing menu in just a second. They completed the USFL draft last night. You can see some of the people that were drafted right there at USFL.com. No
TJ Yeldon. I wanted TJ Yeldon because this would have been such a fun bet.
I did too for you. I thought it would have been a lot of fun.
It would have been a fun bet.
It would have been fun, and I appreciate you trying to do the metric conversion of TJ Yeldon yards from the USFL to the NFL. But I think that tells me that he still has a hope of getting 27 more NFL yards.
Oh, yeah.
That he does.
That's what that tells you.
I think it tells you maybe TJ's been smart with his money.
Let's hope.
He is vested now in the NFL. He's got the retirement, and if in fact they call, he will go back, but he ain't messing with the USFL.
That's exactly right. There's a place between the NFL and the USFL, and TJ is there right now, and it may be just I'm never playing football again.
Well, I wonder what do you think he made in his career? I got it right here.
TJ, I would say that he made $11 million.
I'll say he made $7.8 million.
I mean, I don't know that you can retire on either one of those numbers based on what you had to give agents and taxes and all that. My gosh, how long is this going to take to pull up the career earnings? His last contract, though, was $1.7 million.
Yeah.
So I'm way off on that.
Yeah, that was his last contract.
That was his last contract, yeah.
All right.
Is it true the Birmingham Stallions drafted Ryan Tannehill, though, or is that a joke?
That is an account you guys are reading.
Hey, Forrester's the one that retweeted it, man.
Well, I think that one was so absurd. All right, the reason
that one almost makes sense.
I fell for it yesterday. I fell for the parody account yesterday, only because it looks just like the Stallions account, and I honestly thought this like, well, my gosh, there's no way there's a Stallions parody account, right? They haven't even played a game yet. Well, there is. Yeah, but that's a funny one that they drafted.
I did see that it says that Patty and the Doc will be doing play-by-play.
Patty and the Doc. Country morning radio for those of you that have never lived in Birmingham, Alabama. All right. Rockstar's viewing menu right now. It's brought to you by our friends at New Life Art. We told you about New Life Art earlier this hour. We'll tell you about them again later on. They're doing our T-shirt competition. You can jump on nextroundlive.com and send us a T-shirt design, and we'll give away some prizes and everything. There's what you look for when you get to our website, nextroundlive.com. What are we looking for on TV tonight, Rockstar?
We all like it, but the thing is, will we watch it tonight? 7 p.m. on NBC, the return of Law & Order.
No, I love it, and it's the original with some of the original cast members.
Sam Watterson.
He's back. Anthony Anderson, who's done it before, is back. I forgot who his partner is. I've seen him. He was a bad guy on Fargo.
It says newly acquainted partners Bernard and Cosgrove investigate the murder of a notorious entertainer.
Bernard was on the show near the end. And then Cosgrove, I think, a female, was a lawyer on The Practice. Bigger woman.
Yeah, I saw him, bigger woman. I saw him interviewed before the Super Bowl. Part of the pregame. I don't know, man. If Dick Wolf actually took this to Netflix and said, let's put more of an edge to it, I think Law & Order was well done. And it's been around for 25 years.
I hated any of the spinoffs. SUV.
Yeah, I agree.
I hate it, but
I really think only chicks like the SUV.
SUV.
Or SVU, whatever the hell.
Looks like it was a Chevy Tahoe. Think we got him.
I'm getting
Jimmy vibes.
I think Jimmy. Women are addicted to SVU. They really are. I don't think dudes watch SVU.
So last time you watched a Law & Order rerun?
Oh, it's been a long time. But, sometimes if I'm up late and it's just on, and I got to catch it at the beginning. Because those first 3 minutes will hook you.
Oh, I can't stand the first 3 minutes.
I think the first 3 minutes is the best.
Body there, like, then they told me everybody was going to go to the party. Hey, the hell's wrong with that guy?
But the first 30 minutes, I like the law part better than the order part.
I do too. I do too.
Yeah.
But I hate it's such a snippet, and then I get a commercial break. I hate commercials.
Well, that's why they keep you, man.
Yeah. And then we come back.
Like us,
then we get into a roll.
Don't say that out loud.
Yeah, but it's been a while, man. I'll tell you this. I've watched a Law & Order episode before I have used a hardline phone.
I like him. I love him as an actor.
Which one?
Fred Thompson, but he was always somewhat miscast as a New York City New York City DA.
We're on a roll today.
Yeah, we are. A New York City DA, though, right?
No, if that would have taken place in Nashville, it would have made sense.
It's like, we got to go see the DA. Why do y'all have? And I'm like, we're not in New York City now. He's a great actor. Don't get me wrong, but I just thought he was miscast there.
So that's on tonight. What else are you watching?
Well, here's a punishment. 7 p.m. on Discovery, you got a new episode, but it's 3 hours of this craze, the BattleBots thing.
I don't even know anything about it.
It's where people design little robots to fight each other in an arena.
So it's like almost the old school where we had the two
Rock'em Sock'em robots.
Yeah.
Kind of, but they have like little weapons where one has like a blade that goes and hits, and one has a hammer that swings. You design your own thing, but this is 3 hours of BattleBots.
Did you do one with a blowtorch?
Sure, you can do whatever you want.
They've got some that's fire.
Yeah. And then
seems like that would win.
$850 on Cinemax Point Break, the remake from 2015, which I did not touch.
Yeah, still, I think some things are
sacred.
Sacred, yeah. That is sacrilege right
Law
there.
and Order, okay. Point Break, don't you start with me.
I didn't say I was going to watch this Law and Order. I do think if they put it on Netflix, will you guys give me a little bit more? I like my TV with Edge.
Yeah, if they had a little bit more.
I like Rockstar's reenactment the best.
Yeah.
And if you're going to decapitate somebody, let's see it.
And the bartender remembers everybody. He's busy. Somebody's who was it? Kevin Mullaney. Kevin Mullaney did the great thing where he's like, every bartender they go on crowded bar in New York City. Did you recognize this girl? Oh yeah, she came in here one time 3 months ago.
Ordered a gin and tonic.
Yeah.
I remember
talking to two tall gentlemen.
Typical New York bartender can't remember to pay his own rent. But, she had a four-leaf clover tattoo behind her left ear.
She was crying and stuff. They did not look like they were in a good mood. I remember it well.
The guy left early, really fast. All right, that's what Rockstar's watching tonight. When we come back, we talk basketball and brackets with who, Brown?
Eric Prisbell.
Eric Prisbell. Well, you said I said it right, then I got a commercial where you said I didn't say it right.
It's Prisbell.
I think I said it that way. Eric Prisbell. Eric Prisbell. Well, by the way, Lindsay Lohan is telling us we're mispronouncing her name now.
Yeah.
It's called, you pronounce it attention.
Well, when she was so whacked out on meth, she didn't care.
No, she's on TikTok now, and she said we've been mispronouncing her name.
She's also a proud member of Planet Fitness.
Yeah. Is she?
I guarantee, like everybody else, she gave that up about, 2 weeks in?
I think she took the check. That was about it.
Well, we'll talk to Eric coming up. Part of our show being brought to you by the great folks at the University of Montevallo. Right now, the number 15th ranked Division II baseball team in America. Your Falcons from Montevallo. Forster has a UM hat on today, supporting the purple and gold down there at Montevallo. You or your son and daughter, if you're looking for a place to call home for college, Montevallo's the place to be. Find out why you belong at Montevallo by going to montevallo.edu, montevallo.edu. 21 Division II scholarship sports, and a lot more. 14-to-1 student to professor ratio, perfect academic class size, so you can succeed. Schedule that in-person tour right now, montevallo.edu, montevallo.edu.
Call the next round now at 205-734-0923.
This hour of the next round is presented by Culver's, located in Stadium Trace, just off 459 and 150 in Hoover. And coming soon to Tattersall Park on the corner of 119 and 280. Culver's, welcome to Delicious.
Hey, Lance Taylor from the next round to tell you about my friends at Michelson Laser Vision, located conveniently UAB Highlands. Almost 20 years ago, I went in for the procedure. Only took 12 minutes for both eyes. When I went in, I had 2200 vision. I was legally blind. Now I have 20/15 vision, still 19 years later. Make the call today. Schedule a hassle-free consultation. 969-8100. Dr. Mark Michelson, Dr. Jen Michelson, Michelson Laser Vision. Make sure you tell them the next round sent you. 969-8100 or MichelsonLaserVision.com.
Hey, Ryan Brown here from the next round. One thing you know about me is I love my good food. My wife and I, for the first time recently, went to Fairley's Southern Bar and Kitchen, just off 459 in the Grove in Hoover. After starting with a baked pimento cheese dip, my wife moved on to the Panay chicken with the cream mashed potatoes, wilted spinach, and lemon caper pan sauce. I ordered the pork chop special over the pureed sweet potatoes. Our meal was fabulous. We had a wonderful time. If you're looking for a great meal or a great date night like we had, Fairley's Southern Bar and Kitchen, just off 459 in the Grove in Hoover.
Start your day online with our website, nextroundlive.com. The latest videos, podcasts, and college football stories. It's also a great way to stream the show or shop in the Next Round store. Stay connected by visiting nextroundlive.com.
Start your day online with our website, nextroundlive.com. The latest videos, podcasts, and college football stories. It's also a great way to stream the show or shop in the Next Round store. Stay connected by visiting nextroundlive.com. That's nextroundlive.com.
When it comes to choosing a dentist, two things are critical: trust and comfort. Ryan Brown here from the next round. It's why I tell you about Stone Creek Dental Care. Dentist owned and operated, and Stone Creek Dental Care is the Southeast premier provider of comprehensive dental care with more than 20 locations, including Birmingham, Chattanooga, Huntsville, Trussville, and Montgomery. Stone Creek Dental Care is able to provide a level of quality care you will not find anywhere else. From your basic cleaning to restorative dentistry, cosmetics, and endodontics, Stone Creek Dental Care covers a wide wide and comprehensive range of dental services for patients of any age. Stone Creek Dental Care's mission is to provide the highest quality dental care to every single patient in an environment that exemplifies the highest ethical, personal, compassionate, and professional standards, and to provide the best patient experience possible. Stone Creek Dental Care is currently accepting new patients at all locations, and new patients get a free Chick-fil-A gift card at your first appointment. So visit StoneCreekDentalCare.com to find a location nearest you. StoneCreekDentalCare.com.
Hi, this is Wes McClooney, owner of the New Balance Birmingham store. And if you're like me, you probably added an inch or two to your waistline over the holidays. If Santa didn't put new shoes under your tree, it's time to treat yourself so you can walk or run those extra pounds off. Make your New Year's resolution to get out and exercise. At the New Balance Birmingham store, get the perfect fitting shoe to motivate you. Shop the New Balance Birmingham store on Highway 280 next to Chick-fil-A.
If you missed Johnston RV Center's big Decatur RV show last week, don't worry. We will continue the sale this weekend at the Coleman RV show. Same great deals, huge selections to choose from, and special financing are available this Friday, February 25th through Sunday, February 27th. It's your time to buy now and save. And as always, a lifetime warranty on all new RVs. Come see us this Friday through Sunday at the Coleman RV show, right off I-65, exit 304. For more information, check us out at johnstonrvcenter.com.
Hey, there's nothing worse than waking up to a plumbing problem. Don't get caught in a flooded house. Call the guys at Hemp Hill Services. Adam, Chad, and the team at Hemp Hill are the only ones I trust to fix it and fix it right the first time. Hemp Hill Services does it right and always at a fair price. For all of your plumbing, cooling, and heating needs, trust the name that Birmingham has trusted since 1954. That is Hemp Hill Services. Call now, 205-229-2090. That's 205-229-2090.
This hour of the next round is brought to you by Cardinal Roofing, your home for financing one-day jobs and over 500 five-star reviews. Call them today, 205-900-ROOF, and mention the next round to get a discount on your next roof replacement.
Jim Dunaway, Lance Taylor, Ryan Brown, and Rockstar. Live from the Birmingham Racecourse Casino Studios, the next round, presented by Bud Light, is on now.
All right, another hour of the show. And our headlines this hour being brought to you by our friends at Hemp Hill Services, LT. And then we'll talk a little basketball bracketology. But let me run through last night's headlines for you after you tell us about Hemp Hill.
Hey, when something's not running right, flushing right, flowing right, draining right, disaster can strike at any moment. That's when you need to pick up the phone, call our friends at Hemp Hill Services, Adam, Chad, Andrew, the team that I trust to fix it right the first time, always at a fair price. For all of your plumbing, cooling, and heating needs, trust the name Birmingham has trusted since 1954. That is Hemp Hill Services, 205-229-2090.
Walker Kessler sets the single-season block record down at Auburn. Tigers win their 17th straight at Auburn Arena, beating Ole Miss 77-64. Big game at Tennessee coming up Saturday. Two teams that will have great seeds in the upcoming NCAA tournament. Jack State has won the regular season of the ASUN, their first year back in that league. First ASUN championship for them. They beat Eastern Kentucky last night. They'll be the one seed in the ASUN tournament next week. Samford wins again. They've won 9 of 10 now. After a 1-6 start in conference, their 20th win of the year for Bucky McMillan. Samford sitting good to play in the very tough Southern Conference tournament starting next week. They play at Chattanooga to end the regular season this weekend. Those are your headlines this hour. Let's keep that basketball conversation rolling.
All right, Eric Prisbell joins us now. He is the bracket guy, among other things, for On3 Sports, On3 Sports, or On3.com, On3.com. You can follow him on Twitter at Eric Prisbell. He's on the JohnstonRVCenter.com hotline. Eric, what's up, man? How are you?
I'm doing great, guys. How are you guys doing?
Doing awesome. Thanks a lot. If you don't mind just walking us through your entire bracket, seed by seed, and let us know. No. You've got Gonzaga as your overall number one, as did the NCAA selection committee earlier. How solid do you think that is? They don't lose a lot of games in conference once they get into the West Coast. Do you think that the Zags almost have this locked down?
I do. I would actually term it exactly like that. They almost have this locked down. I think they're a solid number one team in the country right now, and this is their schedule remaining. They go at San Francisco tonight, San Francisco is an NCAA tournament team, but I do not expect Gonzaga to be thoroughly challenged in that one. Then they play at St. Mary's. St. Mary's always plays well against Gonzaga. But if they can get past those two and they could win their conference tournament down in Las Vegas, which is what I expect, they're the number one seed overall in the NCAA tournament. I would not get bent out of shape about it if I'm an Auburn fan. Auburn's fantastic. I mean, when they lose, they don't lose by a lot, and they certainly don't lose often. And Auburn will almost certainly be a number one seed in the tournament and have a great chance to get back to the Final Four. And I can't say enough about the job Bruce Pearl's done at Auburn. But, look, Auburn Tigers have a real chance to win the national title this year. They're fantastic. And I think what a lot of people don't talk about, the SEC is the third best conference in the country, according to a lot of the metrics. I think it's better than that. If you look at the top half of the league, it's right there with the Big 12, with the Big 10. What brings the SEC down, as we all know, is the bottom of that league. But don't hold that against the likes of Auburn, Kentucky. Arkansas is playing extremely well right now. It is a really strong league at the top. And I'll tell you what, I would not be surprised to see two SEC teams reach the Final Four. Auburn and Kentucky are the favorites there, but watch out for Arkansas, watch out for Tennessee. It's a good, strong league.
Let's stick with Auburn and Kentucky. Most people have Auburn a 1 seed. Everyone does. A lot of people have Kentucky a 2 seed. If Auburn was to lose this week in a really difficult game in Knoxville to Tennessee, and then you had a healthy Kentucky with Washington and Wheeler back in that lineup in Tampa, Kentucky beats Auburn to win the SEC championship. Do you think Kentucky goes to the 1 line and Auburn drops to the 2?
Yeah, that certainly could happen. But there's another scenario that I'm watching. If Kentucky were to beat Auburn in the SEC championship, and you get some other things to shake out around the country, I think it's not out of the question that you could have two SEC teams as number one seeds. I think just a week ago I had that in my bracket. I had Kentucky edging Kansas just because of the head-to-head matchup, and then Kentucky, faltered after that. But they're right there. And, if you have some upheaval in the Big 12 tournament and Kansas goes down in the semifinals, Baylor goes down in the semifinals, who knows about Arizona, with a first-year coach, Tommy Lloyd, out in the Pac-12 conference. It's not out of the question that you could have two SEC teams as number one seeds. But the bottom line is Auburn and Kentucky could be number ones. They'll be no worse, in my view, than 2 seeds, and they'll be real poised for a strong, deep tournament run.
Eric, I'm always interested when you see an injury like Creighton's Ryan Nembhard last night. If a team loses a star player, how does that impact the seeding when you're doing your brackets? Because they've done the work, they've got the resume, but when they lose a star, that's not the same team anymore. How do you evaluate, say, a team like Creighton right now?
Yeah, exactly right. I think you hit the nail on the head that it's not the same team anymore. And you have to weigh, at least I do, and I believe most selection committees members do as well, you have to weigh the team, according to what team that they will have right now and in the conference tournament, in the NCAA tournament. And, yeah, they may have a body of work that warrants a single-digit seed or an at-large berth, whatever it may be. But what team do they have at this point? And it's certainly going to affect their performance on the court. But I also think beyond that, it's going to affect how the committee views, Creighton or any team that suffers an injury like that. We've seen it happen before in years past, and it's a shame because Creighton has been playing really well. The Big East is fascinating to me because you look at that Providence Xavier game that went 3 overtimes last night. You had a leaky roof in the arena. It was all sort of wackiness. I don't know how to separate those teams really, but Creighton was starting to make a move, and you hate to see this right on the edge of March.
Eric Prisbell is with us. He is with On3 Sports, at Eric Prisbell on Twitter, and you can read him at on3.com. He's got his entire seedings there at on3.com. You see it right there on that Twitter site where he tweeted it out as well. He's on the JohnstonRVCenter.com hotline. By almost any measure, Alabama has played the toughest schedule in the nation. They've played everybody but the 96 Bulls, it seems. We said on the show yesterday, it feels like their ceiling is a 4, their basement is a 7. Is that the window you view Alabama in?
That's a great way to put it. I do think their ceiling is pretty much a 4. Basement, I might be a little bit more optimistic than you on that. But you know what? You guys have seen this team up close. And, I was thinking about it. If Alabama, when Alabama gets in the NCAA tournament, say they're a 5 seed playing a 12, I think the 12 is excited about that because the 12 knows it has a realistic chance to win. That Alabama, I'm not worried about the losses to Memphis, Davidson, Iona. Those are good teams, maybe tournament teams. But when you look at the losses to Georgia and Missouri, they're capable of laying an egg, going flat, losing, being way off with their three-point shooting and losing to almost any talented team, certainly a 12 seed. But if they were to make the Sweet 16 as a 4 or 5, and they're playing a number 1, I don't think the number 1 seed's happy about that because Alabama has a high ceiling for sure. They've beaten Gonzaga. They've gone up to Seattle and beaten the Zags. And, I took a look at that again. They made 13 three-point shots. I think they took 34. They shot well, but they didn't shoot. It wasn't absurd. It wasn't crazy. So they're certainly capable, but they're also capable of going out in the first round. So I think that generally is a good range, 4 to 7. They finish up, I believe, with South Carolina, A&M at home. Assuming they win those, and it's tough to assume that, then they get LSU, which, who knows, that could be a loss. But you're right. Minus a win against Auburn or Kentucky, in the conference tournament, I really think that they're in the 4-5 range. If they lose another, if they get another black eye in their resume, then that could drop to a 6 or perhaps even a 7.
Interesting week for Mike White in Florida. They upset Auburn and then a tough loss at home to Arkansas. A lot of people have them right there on the bubble. I don't know where you are on Florida, but do you believe they have to beat Kentucky to end the season to actually get in?
I was just thinking about that. I think ultimately, guys, they will be right on the line. They will be one of those teams where we're dissecting their resume upwards, backwards, and forwards on Selection Sunday because they're pretty much that way right now. And they finish with, at Georgia, at Vanderbilt. Those have to be wins. I mean, if those are losses, then, the Kentucky game has to be a win at that point, and you really got an uphill climb. But assuming those two are wins, if you lose against Kentucky and you do okay in the conference tournament, you're right there on the line. But the problem is, what the bubble looks like today is not what it's going to look like on Selection Sunday weekend. It's going to shrink a little bit. It always does. There's going to be bid stealers from at least a couple other conferences, 1 or 2, that are going to take at-large, take automatic bids, and that means other teams will get at-large bids that wouldn't, automatically take up those spots. Maybe in the American, if Houston goes out early and you have maybe, Wichita State, somebody wins the conference tournament and steals the automatic bid, the bubble shrinks. And that would be bad news for Florida. So the Kentucky win would certainly be a major plus on their resume. Without it, it's going to be really time to sweat it out on Selection Sunday without that Kentucky victory.
You didn't have to deal with it last night because Phil Martelli and Michigan got a good win against Rutgers. But without the head coach coaching down the stretch, is it a free pass on a loss for Michigan? Can you use that as they don't have their head coach, so I've got to evaluate that? Or do you hold them accountable, wins or losses, even without Juwan Howard?
That's a great question. I personally don't think you give them a pass on it. I mean, Phil Martelli's certainly a capable coach with a proven track record, and they need to do their part. The final, now 4 games remaining for Michigan. That was a pivotal game last night for Rutgers and Michigan, I thought, because, Rutgers and Michigan might have been just on the right side of the bubble at this point, but very little margin for error. And now you look at a situation where you could position Michigan a little bit ahead of Rutgers among bubble teams. The Big Ten is nasty with those top teams, and it's very hard to get victories over that group. So that was a huge win for Michigan. And I think if they could just tread water here the rest of the way, no horrible losses, but hey, you may not be able to knock off a super top Big Ten team. That might be enough, and I would say probably enough at this point to sneak into the tournament as a double-digit seed. And for Rutgers, now they got a real uphill climb because I think they got Wisconsin next at home. That almost becomes a must-win for them. They're really up against it.
All right, he is Eric Prisbell. You can follow him on Twitter there. Read him at on3.com, part of On3 Sports, as we get closer and closer to the unveil of the actual bracket. Eric, thank you for the time, man. Great talking with you.
Guys, I enjoyed it. Thanks so much.
All right, take care. Eric with us on the JohnstonRVCenter.com hotline. JohnstonRVCenter.com hotline. He passes the test. He says tournament.
He does.
I always feel like I'm talking to a smarter basketball guy when they say it that way.
You got to say it like that. UAB, by the way, in action tonight, 7 o'clock, as they play Texas San Antonio down in Texas, and then at UTEP to wrap up their road season. By the way, Blazers coming off a loss at home, 6-0 this year when coming off a loss. Haven't lost back-to-back games all year long. So Andy's team in action tonight, and you hear that on the Blazers radio network with David Crane and Murray Bartow on the call tonight, 7 o'clock for that contest there. Our show being brought to you in part today by our friends at Johnston RV Center, johnstonrvcenter.com, where we've got another RV show coming up this weekend.
It is the Coleman Show, exit 304 off I-65. It starts tomorrow, 9 to 6, Saturday, 9 to 5, Sunday, 1 to 5. Free parking, no admission fee, giveaways, brand reps right there on site. They've got the largest selection of the year with the lowest prices of the year, special financing rates as well. You can see everything, johnstonrvcenter.com. That is johnstonrvcenter.com. But head up there and take advantage of that great sale. The Decatur sale was the biggest they've ever had. Biggest they've ever had. And we thank you for making that possible. You, the Next Round listener, do it for Coleman, too, man. Make that Coleman. Make him say, hey, you know that Decatur show? Forget that. Coleman was the best one we've ever had.
Hello, Coleman.
Hello, Coleman.
All right. So looking forward to that happening this weekend. We got Rockstars 3 and Out coming up in our next segment, and then we'll move Jacob Hester to 10:45, originally scheduled for the next segment. We're going to bump him back and talk a little SEC football with Jacob coming up at 10:45 this morning. Before we go to break here, it's trending on Twitter and on TikTok, and that's Lindsay Lohan, Rockstar. She tells me it's Lohan, Lindsay Lohan.
I don't care.
Is the way she says her name.
Yeah, I wonder.
Lohan.
I mean, Brown's right. This is just a publicity grab for her coming back doing a Super Bowl commercial. Why would you not? How many publicity tours did she go on early from like The Parent Trap and Mean Girls?
Could have done this at any point, right?
That was my point. That it's not fair. Like, okay, if you're in college and we called you Marcel Darius and it was Darius for 3 years, and you never got out in front of that, I give you a pass. But you've got people in the business to correct Jimmy Fallon if he's calling you Lindsay Lohan, and if you're pronouncing it Lohan, and so I have no problem, calling her Lindsay Lohan.
I will not change.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna draw a line in the sand.
Next time we have her on the show, it's Lohan.
It's Lohan.
Lawn.
Now, so Super Bowl, did they clean her up? Was that CGI?
I don't know because I haven't seen that.
Lindsay, you don't need to show up.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, can you get a before and after picture of Lindsay? Before meth, after meth? Because she was kind of sneaky cute back in the day. She really
sneaky
was.
Cute.
I can have the mugshot lineup. They have the 6 mugshots she's had.
Yeah. I think meth probably more than stress ages you.
Do that. Meth more than stress. Take that, kids. Do that, Rockstar, in an hour for trash. Before we do trash, we'll come back to Lindsay Lohan. Give you some time to work on those pictures. Quick break here. When we come back, Rockstar's got our 3 and Out today, and then back to sports with Jacob Hester right here on your home for college football. 183 days away from week 0. It's the Next Round.
Everything Next Round is on demand now in the podcast section at nextroundlive.com.
This hour of The Next Round is presented by Excalibur Services. Join our Total Home Comfort Club. Just like your car, your heating and cooling, electrical and plumbing systems need to be maintained for top performance, safety, and comfort. Call 205-718-8688. Excalibur Services. Alabama license number 15214.
Hey, if you're looking for Birmingham's best pizza, you need to stop in and see our friends at Slice Pizza and Brew. It's as local as you can get, from the ingredients that go into every pizza to the beer on tap. For a great lunch or dinner, go see our friends today, Vestavia or Lakeview at Slice.
Start your day online with our website, nextroundlive.com, for the latest videos, podcasts, and college football stories. It's also a great way to stream the show or shop in the Next Round store. Stay connected by visiting nextroundlive.com.
Want more of The Next Round? Download the app or visit nextroundlive.com for the latest podcast, The Mystery Fifth Hour, our Not For All Ages podcast, The Last Call, and the entire Double Down Media podcast family. All at nextroundlive.com and on the Next Round app. The Next Round team is getting healthy in 2022. You could join the challenge as we look to lose weight with our friends at Way to Wellness. Plus, you can participate with your office as well and win a grand prize. For more information, go to nextroundlive.com. When it comes to choosing a dentist, two things are critical: trust and comfort. Ryan Brown here from The Next Round. It's why I tell you about Stone Creek Dental Care. Dentist owned and operated, and Stone Creek Dental Care is the Southeast premier provider of comprehensive dental care with more than 20 locations, including Birmingham, Chattanooga, Huntsville, Trussville, and Montgomery. Stone Creek Dental Care is able to provide a level of quality care you will not find anywhere else. From your basic cleaning to restorative dentistry, cosmetics, and endodontics, Stone Creek Dental Care covers a wide and comprehensive range of dental services for patients of any age. Stone Creek Dental Care's mission is to provide the highest quality dental care to every single patient in an environment that exemplifies the highest ethical, personal, compassionate, and professional standards, and to provide the best patient experience possible. Stone Creek Dental Care is currently accepting new patients at all locations, and new patients get a free Chick-fil-A gift card at your first appointment. So visit StoneCreekDentalCare.com to find a location nearest you. StoneCreekDentalCare.com. Anheuser-Busch wants every experience for you around beer to be a good one. And getting home safely is always a priority. So encourage friends to decide to ride, whether it's by being the designated driver, calling an Uber, or taking public transit. You cannot drive drunk if you don't drive there. This message is brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Birmingham Budweiser, and The Next Round. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
The Double Down Media podcast family is live and full of content for all ages. The Mystery Fifth Hour gives the Next Round host a chance to talk about everything but sports. Pour a glass of Bama and bourbon, our weekly college football conversation while sipping some of the most interesting pours in the bourbon world. And our Not For All Ages podcast, The Last Call. LT takes off the gloves for an in-depth conversation with stars like Taylor Hicks, presented by Redmond Vodka. Find those podcasts and more by searching The Next Round on Apple, Spotify, and on our website, nextroundlive.com.
When you have questions about your urological health, count on the healthcare experts at Urology Centers of Alabama. With 16 locations and a team of specialists across Alabama, you can find help you need from a trusted UCA physician. Get started at urologycentersalabama.com.
The Next Round store is live and loaded. Check out the latest logo t-shirts and hoodies. Get your favorite team colors, the Next Round flag shirt, or grab the popular Y'all Can Have the Rest t-shirts. Go to nextround.store. That's nextround.store.
Stop by the New York Butcher Shop and pick up the finest in certified Angus prime beef steaks and burgers, premium pork chops, ribs, and all-natural chicken cut to order just for you. Their chef-prepared entrees and side dishes are the perfect dinner-to-go choice for your family and are ready to heat at home. With a great selection of fine wines and desserts, the New York Butcher Shop is your one-stop dinner shop. 2 locations to serve you, Cahaba Heights and on Highway 119 in Greystone. The New York Butcher Shop. Rare quality, well-done service.
Hey, the big news from the biggest brand in beer, Bud Light, right now is right here. After 10 years of research, a breakthrough beer brewed with only 80 calories and 0 carbs. It's Bud Light Next. You got it behind me right now. Bud Light Next. It's out in stores right now, available wherever you buy beer. Perfect for the spring and summer heat that's coming up. Golf course, pool, lake, wherever you are. It's Bud Light Next. Get it wherever you buy beer. All right, still to come, Jacob Hester, and we'll talk a little bit more NFL football in the third hour of the show. LT not with us, the final hour coming up in the 12 o'clock hour, which is why we're going to go ahead and get to Rock Stars. 3 and Out right here. Every Thursday, Rockstar takes us down a unique road of our 3 and Out. And sometimes we have to get clarifying answers to questions, which happened last night. Can you explain number 4 to us? It's all brought to you by our friends at Vulcan Tires.
Yeah, 4 great locations for you and your family. Take your vehicle by, get a look at those brake pads, wheel alignment, tires, and more. They can do it bumper to bumper, locally owned and operated. For more information, VulcanTireandAuto.com. And I think question number 2 we've had before, but
Okay.
Rockstar's getting lazy.
Wow, you know what that was?
Yeah.
That was very Dunaway-like right there.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, we had to get some clarification. Maybe I'm wrong on this. You guys help me out?
It was a Gus Malzahn.
First down.
I worded that always differently.
What was the last weird phase you went through?
I mean, Delta 8 edibles maybe for me.
Okay.
Well, I needed a way to sleep, and so I went through a phase where I was probably doing a Delta 8 3 or 4 times a week, and I don't know. I don't know if there's like chemists that are trying to. It's almost like the hot sauces we did. They're trying to make them hotter and hotter and hotter.
Yeah.
And these chemists are trying to make these Delta 8s stronger and stronger and stronger. But I would have this next morning fog, so I've kind of backed off the Delta 8s a little bit. So
I've noticed you be less foggy.
Would you call that a strange?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be a phase.
Okay.
Now, if you just see the extremes on the table, he gives us this answer. This guy doesn't tell me if he's in a car accident.
Yeah. Fender bender. Come on, man.
I mean, literally. I was thinking about that again after the show yesterday. I'm like, how beat up he got about that just baffles me.
Yeah, but the more I thought about it, I told him I've been in 2, and he was like, "You didn't tell me that."
I know. Still unbelievable. Dave says Jim's answer is going to be puberty.
That was a weird phase. Ongoing.
For Rockstar, that was last week.
Rockstar.
It only happened in 1 week.
Burned right there.
That was quick.
I guess the weird phase I was in, I don't know, man. I go through phases. Like I'm like the moon.
I mean, I'll come in here in the morning and there's let's do the Tootsie Roll, the Tootsie Roll, the Tootsie Roll. And like, what the hell is going on?
That always stays in one.
I like that. I'm a changing phase. I'm always a phase. I'm like the moon. I'm always in a phase. The last weird one I was in for my age probably was, we all remember 2016 and 2017, my music festival phase, where I was going to a festival.
Now it's just Alabama basketball games.
Once a month.
Well, you had the flat bill phase for a little bit. You really wanted to wear the fedoras for a while.
Well, no, I tried. I bought one.
He also wanted to get a boat.
Oh, I would love a boat.
Nowhere to
still.
put the boat.
Yeah.
But I want a boat.
Still would love a boat. Who wouldn't like just to find a lake and get out there and spend some time
I'd rather
on a
have
lake?
a friend with a boat than have a boat.
Yeah, well, I've got that. Let's go back to his Delta 8s. What do you got, Brown?
I was thinking, this is a tough one.
Can I answer Brown for him?
Sure.
I don't really go through phases. I'm just always happy, 100. And,
well, you can be happy and go through phases. I was thinking
superior phase.
I was thinking much further back than these two.
My phases are better than your phases.
I had the long hair phase. Like I never had a mullet.
Man.
The wingtip.
Oh, and this is a long time ago. I mean, I'm saying I went way further back than you guys. But yeah, it flipped out and touched my collar. I wish I could if I could find a photo of it, I'll give it to Scott. But I mean, hair touching the collar is pretty long hair for me. Bad hair phase.
What about you, Rocky?
I grew a beard during the pandemic, but I didn't think that was a phase. I just tried to see if I could do it. And what did I look like, LT?
The Gordon's fisherman.
Shake
got my slickers and I got your shitty fish sticks.
Bad marketing campaign.
Wait, can you pull the Gordon's guy real quick? Tell me if I'm wrong.
I do it, Rockstar.
Pull Gordon's. Tell me if I'm wrong here. If anybody remembers Dunaway with a beard, do you have a picture, Dunaway?
Yeah, I'll have to send it.
I mean,
we can't do it right here. We'll do it later in the show.
Okay, we'll get Forrester to post Dunaway. There he is. See him in his slicker.
That's a cleaned up Gordon's fisherman, though. Like that's, I don't know. I guess your beard
That's
never got
almost
that
the most interesting man in the world.
Dunaway cannot grow a beard that thick.
By the way, if I had the hair on top,
yeah,
and my beard looked that good, I'd still have it.
Yeah, you couldn't grow it that thick.
No, I'd even wear the
that man's
yellow
got
hat.
some bushy eyebrows. Though. He's got Eugene Levy eyebrows.
He does.
I mean, the old man's out in the cold rain and water all the time catching fish.
Yeah,
he ain't got time to shave.
Needs it for heat, man.
Second down.
Mustache looks like it was growing right out of the nose.
What kind of fish is the Gordon fish stick?
Cod.
You think?
I don't know. Whiting.
No, I always heard it was like shark.
No, I think shark's too expensive.
Is it? I thought we were just.
It was shark.
I thought we were fishing those things out of the ocean left and
We always
right.
talk about shark. What would become 100% worse if it were to become invisible? Let's say Jimbo Fisher or Gus Malzahn.
No, I swear I think I said spiders the last time we had this question.
And then I think somebody said stairs. How about tornadoes?
My answer is,
but I never see them anywhere.
No, but like if they couldn't pick them up on radar, like
Yeah.
if James Spann or Stephanie Walker,
We know
or
they're out there. We
Wes
don't know where they are.
Wyatt, they're like, there's a lot of stuff, but we don't know what's going on.
I mean, we it feels like a tornado day.
Yeah, you just have no clue.
mine is traffic. How scary that would be, 280 traffic. You have no idea. Like, I don't know if somebody's right in front of me.
Can I
And
jam
having
it?
Dunaway this weekend, right?
What?
Almost got
Traffic.
hit.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Did you tell us about it?
Yeah, he did in great
Okay.
detail.
I would I thought stairs. I think I was the one with the stairs answer last time. I like stairs. That'd be
tough.
I mean, that would be a tough role. Would you sit down and scoot on the butt?
I mean, what would you? I mean, would it be a drop off? I don't know what it would be. I mean,
well, if they're invisible, they would be there. You just couldn't see them. So
that's a good explanation.
We probably. Well, he's saying like they wouldn't exist. You would just step off into nothing. We'd have some kind of cone that says this is where the stairs start, and you'd get down on your butt probably and just walk them down to the bottom.
Interesting.
Yeah, but like those stairs going up to protective, like, when's this thing going to end?
Yeah, it's a long walk at that point. Yeah.
Third down.
What is slowly ruining movies?
CGI. I'll go back to Lindsay Lohan. It really is, because you've got actors that are, I mean, they're on a green screen. They're not even acting with other actors. I think there's something to the movies that made us. I don't know if you saw the Die Hard.
No.
They could not figure out how to get that helicopter when it got blown up on top of the roof. And they had to use these small models. And it looks really real, even if you go back and watch the film from, 35 years ago.
Or the original sets of Star Wars, those were all like just little models.
Yeah, but they did a really good job with it. And now CGI is just too over the top.
And like they said, like everybody's looking forward to that Lord of the Rings show on Amazon. The trailer, this thing was $1 billion, and that trailer did not look, is all CGI. It did not look appealing at all.
It did not.
No.
I agree. This will offend some people, but I think two things are ruining movies. One is too many superhero movies. There's too many of them, but they're the only ones that make money. And the other one is too many remakes. I mean, I don't really want to see things remade. And I maybe if we just kept it to 3 superhero blockbusters a year would be a good place to go. But I'd like to see a little variety, They all blend together to me after a while.
I think, and maybe CGI is kind of what I'm saying here, and I didn't know how to put this into words, but every movie seems like it tries to one-up the one before it, right? Like, and I was thinking when I said this of Ambulance, which, has that even come out in theaters yet?
No.
Remember when they were showing it during the playoff game?
They're highlighting the L.A. Well, that's going to sell me.
Yeah. Oh, it happens in L.A., not Chicago. Okay, I'll go. Yeah. But it's just like the next one is just one step more absurd.
Oh, that's the Fast and the Furious, and they'll make
$1
$1 billion.
I think
steal
that's
a battleship.
Yeah, I think that's where it started. And it's like, okay, well, that was absurd. To stand out, we got to be just a little bit more absurd than that one. Let's blow up the White House. Yeah, that's going to happen.
Fourth down.
Had some clarification on this. What job would be the worst to have a nudity policy? And my example is there's a Birmingham restaurant where, hey, this is our policy, all our waiters, all our staff, they have to be fully nude. And you're like seeing in that kitchen, that chef popping up that grease, and he's butt naked.
I got a feeling, though, that Hooters would make a major comeback like Little Caesars.
Sometimes.
What about...
sometimes you don't want to see the act.
Well, but even in the old Cafe Risque days, I'm told the people serving the food had their clothes on.
No, yeah, they did.
Yeah.
I only went there one time, but yeah, they did. What about a motorcycle cop? That'd be weird, wouldn't it?
Like Jim.
Yeah.
I'm always speeding.
But I mean, if you saw a dude go by naked on motorcycle,
He's got a helmet.
Just his helmet, his holster. You have his holster.
If you hired a plumber to come and he's just like, hey, we're the nudist plumbers. This is how we do our job.
oh, and he's up under that sink.
All I could think of though when I read this, all I could think of though when I read this question was like the oil
You
change.
go to the fridge and get a glass of water.
Like the oil change
doing
guy.
this to you?
Yeah, he's leading you in, and you're having to drive right at him, and then he's standing in front of him going, left turn signal, right turn signal.
And you got the guy under the thing butt naked. Clear on 3.
How awful would that be?
If the pastor was naked, it'd be a different day at church, right?
Oh, the pastor?
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't know what she has on under that robe. Dentist, according to Tripp, that would be awkward.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah. You want the gas today? Nope. Just a local shop.
Well, I'm on the blindfold, please.
Do not want to go under. Anything.
I was trying to think of anything where you're always eye level with certain parts. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Teachers, if you're a public school student.
Yeah.
You're sitting in the desk. Though we all instantly just thought of one teacher back in middle school that we would have been like, I'd have been okay with that.
Wonder if Major League Baseball, that was one of the concessions. Hey, look, we're going to do this new, no uniforms. We're going to save $1. They just got their gloves running around.
And cleats.
That old man manager comes out to make the pitch and
You got to slide on that bare ass.
You'd have the veteran just like tag me. I'm not sliding.
Definitely no more Pete Rose, though, right? You're not going head first.
That's maybe hard to think about it.
That's just extra work for the ground crew. Have to go out and dig up the trenches. All right, that is 3 and Out today, brought to you by our friends at Vulcan Tires.
Locally owned and operated, they do a fantastic job. 4 locations. Get a look at anything bumper to bumper that you need. For more information, go online. Go to VulcanTireandAuto.com.
Smuff's right. There was a trend where every day it seemed like local news. There was a Alabama school teacher and a student that were in a relationship.
Did you see the story, maybe in trash, about the airdrop? Have you seen that one? A teacher was trying to airdrop a class. Sometimes I see these stories and I wonder, was it really an accident? This one, I can see both sides of it. The teacher's trying to airdrop a video for a class assignment and accidentally airdrops another video to his entire class.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, his class?
Yeah, fired. I think it was a him. I don't know. I didn't really.
Yeah, but see, why would you do it if you're going to get fired?
Yes, that's
like
what
we had a
doesn't make
situation
them,
locally a couple of years ago where something got posted,
Right,
and I
right.
think we all agree that it was purposely done.
Yes, there's no doubt about that one. Yeah, but this other one, I mean, you're 100% getting fired for that one, and maybe going to jail, as it turns out.
I think, yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So I don't know that you would do that on purpose, but boy, it seems like a mistake that would be hard to make, right? Oh, so my lesson plan video was right next to the other video, and I accidentally airdropped that one?
Brooks is right about basketball, too, man. It makes that block charge call probably less difficult at that point.
I'm great at blocking out. Like I'm going to fight for that rebound.
Was it Wendell Green that got the dunk on?
It would have been 100% in his face. Yeah. The end of the Arkansas game. Yeah.
Hey, and I promise you,
right now, Obi Toppin, watch his dunks. Can you imagine?
Over that guy's head.
Or just watching like men's hurdles.
Pole vault.
He missed it.
What about the pole vault?
Men's hurdle
on the vault.
Men's hurdle, you would retire eventually, right?
Yes.
Yeah. It'd be like,
I
I cannot do this anymore.
Can't take it anymore.
You'd have to tighten a knot.
You'd be so jealous of that cross-country skier. At least his is frozen.
All right, we're back in a moment right here. Did you say Vulcan Tires again? You've already done that again?
Yeah.
All right.
Great guys. 4 locations online. VulcanTireandAuto.com.
Right there. We're going to talk to Jacob Hester when we come back right here on TNR.
Follow Rockstar on Twitter @RockstarBHM.
This hour of The Next Round is presented by Excalibur Services. Join our Total Home Comfort Club. Just like your car, your heating and cooling, electrical and plumbing systems need to be maintained for top performance, safety, and comfort. Call 205-718-8688. Excalibur Services. Alabama license number 15214.
Hey, Vulcan here. A century of reaching for the stars has taught me a lot. For one, your arm gets really stiff, but it is cast iron. For two, the stars not only fell on Alabama, they opened a First Bank branch in Homewood with local banking stars and community banking with a 5-star rating. Big banks? First Bank outshines them hands down. Hands down. That would be a relief.
First Bank, now open at 404 Hollywood Boulevard. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Jim Dunaway from The Next Round. You know the best thing I ever did for myself? I visited Way to Wellness. I just feel better when I have my weight gain under control. They helped me lose 45 pounds back in 2020. That lowered my blood pressure and gave me my life back. Everything is designed for you, and there are no contracts and no sign-up fees. And you even get a free consultation. The website is aplanforme.com or call 205-994-2393. Way to Wellness, your journey to healthy living. The Next Round is proud to partner with Vulcan Tire and Auto, and we're excited to announce their first-class team and facilities are growing. If you are an experienced general maintenance technician looking for a new opportunity with a great growing company, go by Vulcan Tire. They want to talk to you. Not experienced, but interested in working on cars? Again, go by Vulcan Tire. They have a spot for anyone that has a can-do attitude, wants to work, and enjoys helping people. 4 locations and more to come. Vulcan Tire and Automotive, Moody, Trustful, Hoover, and Gardendale. VulcanTireandAuto.com.
Nothing to do tonight? Want to bet? It's nonstop gaming action at the Birmingham Racecourse Casino. You'll find the latest and greatest games featuring fun bonuses and big jackpots. Wager and win on horse and greyhound races from all over the world. And try your luck on our popular sports parlay promotion. Don't miss your chance to win at the Birmingham Racecourse Casino, located off I-459, exit 31. Must be 21 or older.
Your 24-hour home for the show is our website, nextroundlive.com. Easy links to the day's top stories in the morning rounds, plus the latest videos from the show, podcasts like Bama and Bourbon, The Mystery Fifth Hour, Last Call, and other shows from our Double Down Media podcast family. Nextroundlive.com, a great way to stream the show live or find easy-to-listen-to hour-by-hour downloads from the Next Round Live show. And get the latest gear in the Next Round store. Make nextroundlive.com your homepage. That's nextroundlive.com.
Anheuser-Busch wants every experience for you around beer to be a good one. And getting home safely is always a priority. So encourage friends to decide to ride, whether it's by being the designated driver, calling an Uber, or taking public transit. You cannot drive drunk if you don't drive there. This message is brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Birmingham Budweiser, and the Next Round. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri. Start your day online at nextroundlive.com. Get all the latest videos, podcasts, and college football stories. And it's also a great way to stream the show or shop in the Next Round store. Stay connected by visiting nextroundlive.com.
Hey, Lance Taylor from the Next Round to tell you about our friends at Farmfolio. If you're concerned about market volatility or inflation, Farmfolio can help you diversify your portfolio into cash-flowing farmland property. We all know about rental real estate. Cash flow and appreciation are the name of the game. With Farmfolio's productive farmland lots, your trees act as the tenants, and they pay you in fruit, which is sold by Farmfolio's international sales team to the likes of Walmart and Costco, ultimately generating cash flow for you. As your cash flow increases, your property value also increases. Just like tenant-occupied real estate, the best part is you don't have to be a farmer. You own, they farm, and you earn. This is the way it works at Farmfolio. For more information, you can go online, check everything out today. Go to farmfolio.net. That's farmfolio.net. Check it out today. If you're concerned about that market volatility or inflation, Farmfolio is your best friend. Go online today, farmfolio.net.
Back on the Next Round as we roll on today, LTD and B with you. Our friends at Storm Restoration Roofing, Greg from Pell City, want to help you out. If you've never had a roof inspection since you've been in your home, it's time to get one. If you haven't had it done in a while, time to get one. Why not get it for free? That's what Greg from Pell City will do for you. A free no-cost inspection, 205-542-3531, 205-542-3531. You can also look him up on Facebook, Greg from Pell City and Storm Restoration Roofing, and contact him that way if you're more comfortable doing that. Locally owned for over 20 years, A-plus rated with the Better Business Bureau. They've got all the warranties you need, the best warranties in the business, and they work great with insurance companies, which includes, by the way, when you do have storm damage. You call Greg first, 205-542-3531. He gets out to your house, and he takes pictures, and he makes you a little portfolio of your damage, and he's able to present that to the insurance company. Before you start patching things up to protect inside, you need to make sure you're documented of how the damages are. He handles all that for you. Remember, the next time storms blow through, Storm Restoration Roofing, 205-542-3531, or Greg from Pell City on Facebook.
College football talk is always the forefront on this show. We will do it right now with Jacob Hester, the former LSU and NFL great, with us now on the JohnstonRVCenter.com hotline. What's up, Jacob? How are you?
I'm doing great. How are y'all guys doing?
Doing awesome. Thanks a lot. You can follow Jacob on Twitter at JacobHester18, at JacobHester18 here on Sirius XM, ESPNU Radio. Our buddy T-Bob and he do a great show down there in Louisiana. So I don't know how many days Brian Kelly has been on the job, but letter grades so far. He hasn't coached a game yet. Letter grades so far, though, for the LSU faithful for Brian Kelly would be what?
Gosh, that's a great question. I mean, I guess like a B+. You know, I don't know. It's been a lot of positive momentum. Obviously, you got to start winning games, I guess, before you get the A. But, you know, he goes in and he's got to hire a brand new staff, which, typically, like when you hire a new head coach, obviously everybody's probably thinking like that's what every head coach does. But LSU's been unique in the fact that even since Nick Saban was here when I first got here, it's like you've had a lot of the same kind of pieces. Like the strength staff has been the same, the training staff has been the same, the equipment staff, the video staff, like all these pieces have kind of been the same. And you've also have like a lot of assistant coaches that have kind of lasted through multiple head coaches. And so this is like the first like real cleanse that LSU football's had in really 2 decades. And so you've got to go through that, and you've got to hire all of your new coordinators, your assistant coaches. You only keep one coach, Brad Davis, the offensive line coach, on staff here. So they've been going through that. And secondary pieces like the wait staff, as I mentioned, that's what they've been doing over the last month and a half. And so they finally get that done. Like yesterday was the first day that we've heard from Brian Kelly since December the 1st in that first press conference that he had. He's actually going to have another press conference today. Yesterday was the defensive staff, today the offensive staff. And so we didn't hear from him on signing day. And obviously, like, they signed a lot of players through the transfer portal, and we hadn't really had an opportunity to hear from him there. But they did do a great job in the transfer portal so far. Anywhere you look, they're in the top 3 as far as classes through the portal. There was a lot of needs that this team had, and they tried to address those through the transfer portal and then getting one of their own guys back out of the portal, Miles Brennan, who I know it feels like he's been in college for like 17 seasons already, but that was a big get for LSU to be able to keep Miles Brennan on campus after the surprising kind of news that Max Johnson was going to transfer to Texas A&M. And so there's been some positive momentum. Obviously, look, this team is what it is. It's a team that's finished 500 2 years in a row now. As we all know here on this call, that's not the LSU standard. And so that's what this new staff and these new players are tasked with, and fixing that problem. And so yesterday was kind of good to hear from Brian Kelly again, hear from him again today. And so it'll be good to just kind of get an update on the program.
Jacob, I want to go back to Miles Brennan. I mean, you look at the SEC West quarterbacks. You got a Heisman Trophy winner in Bryce Young. You've got a new guy in Jackson Dart who looks to have a ton of ability coming in to play at Ole Miss. KJ Jefferson, he's still got a lot of upside. Will Rogers has been putting up big numbers for Mike Leach. Is Miles Brennan seem like he is going to be the guy 100% that will start for LSU next year?
Yeah, I think he is. I mean, I don't think that Brian Kelly would have had this conversation and talked Miles out of pulling his name out of the portal if he didn't have at least some type of a guarantee. Like, hey, you'll get the first opportunity, or hey, it's going to be your job until you prove that it can't be your job. You know, those type of things. You have Garrett Nussmeier, who played a lot in the Arkansas game last year, but he doesn't have any starts. Even Max Johnson started that game last year. Walker Howard is a 5-star guy, was a top 3 quarterback on every site in the country coming in. But look, Miles has been in college. We joke, but he's been in college a long time. I know he doesn't have a ton of starts, but think about it. I mean, 2017, he played a lot, and then you sit behind Joe Burrow, and they don't get a lot of opportunity, but you were able to be in those rooms with Joe Burrow, so you gained a lot of knowledge there. And then in the 3 games that he did start in the year before he got hurt, I mean, he's averaging 385 yards per game. And so he had some good run whenever he got those 3 starts, and then he has this freak injury that nobody, like, I don't know if I've ever heard this, like the Saints doctors, the LSU doctors, like no one had ever heard of the injury that he had, that he had against the Missouri in that season that he did start. And so they didn't know, should he have surgery? Should he rehab it? He ended up not having surgery, rehabbing, but he missed a full year. And, of course, last year he had the accident when he's out fishing, and who knows what really happened, but he gets hurt there, breaks his arm, and he misses all of last year. So he's had a little bit of bad luck, and you got to keep him healthy. That's going to be a question and a concern, obviously, for Miles Brennan. But as far as him being the guy who's going to get the opportunity, I would have to assume it's absolutely his job to lose, just because he's a veteran player. When he has played, he's not only played well, but 385 yards per game.
Jacob Hester is with us on the next round today, the JohnsonRVCenter.com hotline. There was a brief moment around a lot of SEC circles that Kayshon Boutte wasn't happy at LSU. That was the belief that possibly he could be in the portal and go somewhere else. Do you feel like he's happy, he's comfortable with the new coaching staff, and that he'll be an LSU Tiger next year?
Yeah, absolutely, I do. But you're right. I mean, look, those rumors were real. I mean, you heard them everywhere that you went. You didn't have to be in Baton Rouge to hear those rumors. And basically everybody had him playing for another team in the SEC. And obviously Kayshon, when he's healthy, is one of the more talented receivers in all of the country, not just the SEC. I mean, he holds the single-game record in the SEC for receiving yards. And there's a lot of players that have played that position in this league that have gone on to be All-Pros and Hall of Famers. And so that's a record that means something. So he's got the talent, and there was some questions, some concerns after Max Johnson leaves. Who's going to be the quarterback? And then Miles, obviously, like we just talked about, big decision. And, what's the offense going to look like? What's Brian Kelly going to bring in? He brings Tim Brock in, somebody he's very familiar with. And so I think Kayshawn probably was swimming in those waters where you didn't feel like you had a life raft and you're just treading water. But there's been a couple life rafts now, and I think he feels better about the situation. He seems like he is fully invested and locked in, and it's going to be a very intriguing receiver group. You got Jack Besh and a couple of other pieces. You go get a really good receiver from Louisiana Lafayette. So it's a pretty nice room. Obviously, Kayshawn's going to be the star, and it's a good thing for LSU fans that he seems like he's fully bought in now.
Do you view – I know Lane Kiffin, when he was in this state at Alabama, was viewed as the guy that's going to get the best out of any quarterback he coaches. We have seen that at Ole Miss with Matt Corral, and now he's got Jackson Dart. Do you, as a guy that knows the offensive game very well, view Lane Kiffin in those terms, that he's going to get the best play out of a quarterback?
Oh, I think so. I mean, look, my high school quarterback, John David Booty, played for Lane Kiffin when they were both at USC, and he just raves about him. I mean, that is something that Lane can do. Lane can take a quarterback and get the best out of him. It doesn't matter who the quarterback is. I mean, I think that's a true talent that Lane has. I mean, Matt Corral was good at Ole Miss, right, before Lane Kiffin got there, but he was still, splitting time with John Rice Plumlee. He was kind of in, he was kind of out. Once Lane comes there, I mean, it was a lot of people assumed John Rice Plumlee would actually be the guy. Remember going back to the LSU game where he just ran for a ton of yards and it looked like he brought some excitement to the offense. And Lane pretty quick is like, no, Matt Corral's going to be my guy. And he develops him into a guy that, at times obviously turned the football over a little too much, and they continue to work. And then now he's going to be a first-round pick. A lot of people have him going in the top 20 picks of the NFL draft. So that is something that Lane has always had the ability to develop a quarterback and get literally, in my opinion, the most out of whatever talent that quarterback has. And so Jackson Dart coming over from USC, I fully expect him, whatever version of him we know him to be, that will go up a tick because Lane, again, has the ability to do that with his quarterback.
Everyone expects Alabama will win the West again. But if you had to tell me the second best team in the West going into 2022, who is it?
Oh, that's a great question. And a lot of people, I think, would just automatically, Texas A&M. I still need to see it. I just, and y'all know me, I love Jimbo Fisher. Jimbo was my coordinator for 3 years. I'm not sitting here talking to y'all today if it's not for Jimbo Fisher. But I just need to see the proof. Like, they still have question marks. Like, you can recruit the best signing class of all time, and that's great. We all know, one, not all of those players are going to live up to the hype, and two, not all of those players are going to be happy. That's just going to happen anywhere that you're at when you bring in that much talent. Their challenge is get the most out of that talent, figure out who the real players are, and insert them in the lineup. And so they still have some question marks. Look, good team, but last year they're still 8-4. You've got a real quarterback competition. Haynes King coming back from injury, got hurt in that Colorado game. Max Johnson, as we've talked about, he transfers in. Last time we saw him, he was beating Texas A&M. So, and also you get Wegman to come in, the very highly touted 5-star quarterback. So you've got options at quarterback, but which one of those options is going to win out? Because those three quarterbacks are different. And so when I say they're different, what's the offense truly going to look like? Like, I know Jimbo Fisher to be someone who wants to run the football, play action pass, and all those type of things. But those quarterbacks, some of them have that skill set, some of them don't. They have a different skill set. So I'm really intrigued with who wins that quarterback battle. And I truly think it's going to be a battle for a second right now. I mean, Ole Miss, and we don't know who LSU is. We have no idea who LSU is, good, bad, whatever. So I think it's just a lot of uncertainty behind Alabama. I mean, go figure, right? SEC West, it's Alabama uncertainty. Auburn, gosh, they've got more issues than Vogue right now trying to figure out just what's life right now. So obviously that plays into it. Mississippi State is a team that, as we mentioned, Will Rogers coming back to quarterback. That's intriguing, and their defense has always played lights out under Arnett. So there's just a lot of questions. For me to sit here and figure out who the second team is, probably like on paper and a lot of magazines and all that's going to come out, it'll be A&M, but I still got questions about them as well.
If I remember correctly, you played with the Broncos and the Chargers. If I asked you of those two teams, first one to make it back to the playoffs will be, and factor in maybe Aaron Rodgers changing uniforms.
Oh, that's the Chargers. Their roster is actually really good, and if their coach, who I love, didn't call a timeout, I think they're in the postseason last year. The Raiders were absolutely going to let that clock run out. But I think it's the Chargers for an obvious reason. That's Justin Herbert. Justin Herbert, in my opinion, is the top 5 quarterback in the NFL. I know Aaron Rodgers potentially could go to Denver, but that's potential. I know what the fact is, and the fact is Justin Herbert's going to be under the center for the Chargers. They have a lot of young talent. They've got Keenan Allen still a receiver. They have Austin Eckler at running back. They've got Joey Bosa, Derwin James. You're talking about like all-pro type talent. And look, I love my Chargers. That's who I root for, but I call them the Bush League Bolts for a reason. They have found ways to screw things up in the past, but hopefully all of that kind of goes out the window even this year. Look, with a coach in Staley that I really like, the timeout situation, it's always just kind of been something. When you have a quarterback, though, in the NFL, hopefully that something goes away. I do think Justin Herbert is a transitional, like generational type. He can kind of like make every player on the roster type better. So hopefully it's the Chargers, but I've said that for a long time, so it's probably going to be the Broncos.
Go follow Jacob on Twitter at JacobHester18, ESPN Sirius XM. He and our buddy T-Bob host a great show down there off the bench in Louisiana. Jacob, thank you for the time, man. Great talking with you.
Absolutely. Anytime. You have a great day.
All right, man. Take care. Jacob with us on the JohnstonRVCenter.com hotline.
And we'll continue the football conversation coming up to start the next segment. LT has trash later on, but right now he's got the lock of the day every day, brought to you by the great folks at Hemphill Services. For all your plumbing, cooling, and heating needs, trust the name Birmingham's trusted since 1954. It's Hemphill Services. When something's not running right, flowing right, draining right, or flushing right, disaster can strike anyone. Remember the name. It is Hemphill Services. Adam, Chad, and the team at Hemphills, who everyone should trust. We've trusted them for years. You can too. Right there, Hemphill Services. Remember the number, 205-229-2090. 229-2090. Lock it up for us.
Good Pac-12 matchup tonight. UCLA on the road in Eugene taking on Oregon. Oregon's lost 3 of 4. This is a huge game for Oregon. You go back earlier in January this year, they knocked off UCLA in LA by 3. I think Oregon plays well tonight. Tight loss this past Saturday to Arizona. I like the Ducks springing the upset tonight, catching 3. Very important game for their tournament hopes. Oregon +3, your Hemphill lock.
That is 8:30 on ESPN tonight. Number 1 Gonzaga is at San Francisco.
Tough game.
That's a tough game, and earlier Prisbell sort of blew that off like that'd be nothing.
I disagree. I mean, Gonzaga's a double-digit. They're a 10-point favorite here. But the Dons are a pretty good team,
He did say the Dons are an NCAA tournament team.
He did, but he didn't think it'd be any trouble at all tonight. At all. I had that one circled to watch tonight on ESPN2, just see if there was a possibility of an upset. All right, that's the lock. We'll get back to the NFL conversation and more college football when we come back right here on TNR.
Follow Scott Forrester on Twitter at ScottForresterTV.
Hey guys, Scott Forrester from The Next Round here to tell you that Way to Wellness partners with each patient to develop a treatment plan tailored to their individual needs, focusing on weight loss and reducing the health risk associated with obesity. I've lost 13 pounds in just 3 weeks. Leslie and her team have taught me how to go about reaching my goals the right way and are there to answer questions and hold me accountable along the way. Join our challenge at nextroundlive.com or learn more about Way to Wellness at aplanforme.com.
If you're looking for a fun golf atmosphere that is laid back with a peaceful environment, the Meadows Golf Course in Harpersville, right off of Highway 280, is perfect for you. Just a short drive from Birmingham, this 18-hole, 200-acre track with rolling fairways and ample greens is the definition of peacefulness of the country just miles from the city. Enjoy a great lunch before your round and a cocktail on the wraparound porch after 18. Come see us today. The Meadows Golf Course in Harpersville, right off of Highway 280.
New year, new you, new opportunity. If you're looking to start a big project, consolidate some debt, or free up funds, a cash-out refinance can get you what you need. And Mortgage Right is there to make the refinancing process a breeze. Ready to start the new year with more cash in your pocket? Then head on over to mortgageright.com/TNR. That's mortgageright.com/TNR. A good locally owned company. mortgageright.com/TNR. NMLS 2239, Equal Housing Lender.
At Culver's, we cook our butter burgers pretty much the same as you would at home. Only our 3-cut blend of fresh beef will do. Then you'll need to master our signature press and sear technique. You may want to practice a few thousand times. Add real Wisconsin cheese, top with a lightly buttered toasted bun, and serve yourself with a big warm smile.
Better yet, come to Culver's and leave the whole cook-to-order butter burger thing to us.
Welcome to Delicious.
Hey, Next Round listeners, I'm ESPN's Lauren Sisler. You know, after a very busy football season, I'm ready to get some projects done around the house. And the first thing on my list is getting a new roof. I personally know the guys over at Cardinal Roofing, and I know I can count on them to be honest and to get the job done. Maybe you don't need a full roof replacement, but maybe just a tune-up to give you peace of mind going into the summer months. Call Cardinal Roofing for a no-cost, no-commitment, and honest inspection of your roof. For any of your residential or commercial roofing needs, make sure you choose this longtime Birmingham company, Cardinal Roofing. Find us at cardinal-roof.com.
When it comes to choosing a dentist, two things are critical: trust and comfort. Ryan Brown here from The Next Round. It's why I tell you about Stone Creek Dental Care. Dentist owned and operated, and Stone Creek Dental Care is the Southeast premier provider of comprehensive dental care with more than 20 locations, including Birmingham, Chattanooga, Huntsville, Trussville, and Montgomery. Stone Creek Dental Care is able to provide a level of quality care you will not find anywhere else. From your basic cleaning to restorative dentistry, cosmetics, and endodontics, Stone Creek Dental Care covers a wide and comprehensive range of dental services for patients of any age. Stone Creek Dental Care's mission is to provide the highest quality dental care to every single patient in an environment that exemplifies the highest ethical, personal, compassionate, and professional standards, and to provide the best patient experience possible. Stone Creek Dental Care is currently accepting new patients at all locations, and new patients get a free Chick-fil-A gift card at your first appointment. So visit StoneCreekDentalCare.com to find a location nearest you. StoneCreekDentalCare.com.
Want more of the show? Download the app or visit nextroundlive.com for the latest podcast. The Mystery Fifth Hour, our Not For All Ages podcast, The Last Call, and our entire Double Down Media podcast family. All at nextroundlive.com and on the Next Round app.
The Next Round team is getting healthy in 2022. You could join the challenge as we look to lose weight with our friends at Way to Wellness. Plus, you can participate with your office as well and win a grand prize. For more information, go to nextroundlive.com.
The Iron Bowl.
Jordan Hare Stadium behind us that saw a classic Iron Bowl 24-22. The Crimson Tide holds on and wins in overtime.
The SEC Championship.
It is the SEC Road Show Saturday morning in Atlanta.
The College Football Playoff.
It's our Cotton Bowl special from Dallas, Texas. We are live now.
The National Championship.
Jim Dunaway, Lance Taylor, Ryan Brown with you up here in Indianapolis with the Playoff Fans Central.
The Next Round. You'll find us where the big games are played. Jim Dunaway, Lance Taylor, Ryan Brown, and Rockstar. Live from the Birmingham Racecourse Casino Studios, The Next Round, presented by Bud Light, is on now.
And this hour of the show is brought to you by our friends at Champy's World Famous Fried Chicken right on 119 in Alabaster. It is open for lunch right now as we ring the bell. And by the way, Sterling and his crew helped us with the Hot Ones challenge that we did last week, eating the hot wings. That's coming soon to our video platform. We'll let you know before it drops, though, but it's not out yet. Robbie says, I've been binging Hot Ones in anticipation for the TNR version. Even got the wife addicted on the show now. Coming soon.
It's such a good show. You know, I haven't watched it in a couple of weeks, and I haven't seen this entire new season. But again, the Sean Evans kid does a really, really good job.
Yeah, and it is coming soon. Our version of that, Champy's Chicken, is open for lunch today. Any temperature you want your fried chicken, you can get it right there. And don't forget those Mississippi Delta recipe tamales. ChampysChicken.com. ChampysChicken.com.
Let's talk some NFL. Armando Salguero with us now from Outkick. He's on the JohnstonRVCenter.com hotline. What is up, Armando? How are you?
I'm great. Listening to you guys now, I'm hungry.
Go eat lunch, man. It's lunchtime. You're in the Eastern time zone, right? It's lunchtime. Let's go.
Absolutely. No doubt about it.
Man, there are so many big stories in the NFL to talk about right now, and I think a lot of focus is obviously going to be on Green Bay or potential other team quarterback Aaron Rodgers. This is just a gut feeling by you because I'm not sure anyone knows, but Aaron Rodgers wears what uniform next year in Armando Salguero's opinion?
The Green Bay Packers. And the reason I think that is that the way that he has been talking, acting, would suggest that unless he's going to A, retire, or B, remain with the Packers, he's a great actor. Because he's talked about how everything has gotten so much better for him with the organization, how he has appreciated all the moves that they've made toward him, which includes, hey, what's your opinion on roster decisions? He's appreciated all that. Now, for him to turn around and say, you've done a great job, you hired Tom Clements, my friend, you brought him out of retirement to be the new quarterback coach, and everything is great. I appreciate it. Goodbye. Trade me. I have a hard time believing that.
Where are we right now on Russell Wilson? I have a hard time believing that Pete Carroll at 70, the oldest coach in the NFL, would want to continue coaching without Russell Wilson. But there are reports out there he's not happy, and there's a possibility even with 2 years remaining on the contract, he could be going elsewhere.
Right. So Russell Wilson last year wanted out of Seattle, right? And his agent even put out a list of teams to which Russell would be happy to go. That doesn't happen in a vacuum. Obviously, Russell was aware of all of that. What's interesting is that came out, like a week or two after the season was over. This offseason, you've heard nothing from Russell Wilson in that regard. It's just strange that they're coming off a losing season and don't have a first-round pick. He's happier than he was in a year where they had a winning season and had, draft capital to improve the team. I don't buy that. So we'll see where that goes. But Russell is one of those guys that is very image conscious. He wants a breakup, but he doesn't want to be the one breaking up. So unless Seattle gets an offer for him, and by the way, there are teams interested in him, and that offer includes a good quarterback coming back, say for example a Derek Carr maybe or something like that. He's not going to be anywhere other than in Seattle.
Armando's story today sizes up the names and scenarios in the offseason NFL quarterback carousel. It is up at Outkick if you want to go there. All of you familiar with Outkick from our years working with Clay here on the show, so you know where that is. You've got it saved on your tab bar, so just go read Armando's story today. I'm a Buccaneer fan. Obviously, we're in transition at quarterback. What is the quarterback situation you think for Tampa next year? Where are they looking? What are they doing? Is the quarterback on the roster? I don't think so. Do you think so?
If you listen to Bruce Arians and their front office, they're trying to convince everyone Blaine Gabbert's pretty good. And exactly, that's everybody's response. We're laughing at them. We don't believe it. Because you know what? It's not true. And so I'm certain that Jason Light, the general manager, is on the quarterback hunt and will be on the quarterback hunt. And he now has a formula for success. And that formula was not 3 years and hope that it's good. He's got a playoff-ready, championship-caliber team on his hands, minus, of course, an elite quarterback because he just lost the elite quarterback. So his move is going to be, I need to find a guy that can, if not raise the roster, be part of a roster, not be a detriment to a roster that is playoff ready. And so that's what they're going to try to do. To me, there's quarterbacks out there that make sense for the Tampa Bay Bucks. They're not going to be Tom Brady. No one is. By the way, Tom Brady led the NFL in passing yards this year. So I think he led the NFL in touchdowns as well. That's hard to replace. But Blaine Gabbert is not the guy. And if you're looking to a veteran, well, jeepers, let me see. We just mentioned Russell Wilson. That would make sense.
Oh, yeah.
Matt Ryan would make sense. Matt Ryan, not as good as Tom Brady, but whatever. Jameis Winston has been mentioned, but I don't know about a return to Tampa Bay for him. So there are names out there that they're going to explore. And in this entire conversation, guys, we have to understand there are more teams needing good quarterbacks than there are good quarterbacks. So that's why quarterbacks who are already placed get mentioned in the conversation.
Armando Salguero is with us. He covers the NFL for Outkick. He is on the JohnstonRVCenter.com hotline. Now that all the dust has settled, the team that made the best head coaching hire was who?
Yeah, that's a great question. Can we do that in reverse? Because
who made the worst one?
Well, it's not necessarily the worst because it's hard to say you're just going to be a failure. And the guy hasn't coached the game yet, right?
Yeah, but most are. I mean, the truth is most are going to get fired, Armando.
Right. I don't love the Dolphins move with Mike McDaniel.
Come on.
I just don't see it. I think they hired their next ex-head coach. I really like what Jack.
Armando, thank you for being with us. Come on.
He's a Dolphins fan, is what he's saying to you.
Yeah, no, I understand. I believe that the NFL is better when its legacy teams are good, and the Dolphins, once upon a time, were a legacy team.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that they haven't been good in 20 years consistently, and I don't see it happening with this guy. But, maybe I'm probably wrong. Probably not. Given their history and Stephen Ross's, resume for hiring coaches.
Not good.
We continue to hear this little rumble that Sean McVay, now with a Super Bowl championship at 36, is going to take a look at TV. I'm the Rams fan here. This would blow me away. The guy loves the game. Again, he just turned 36 3 weeks ago. And coming off a Super Bowl championship, when you've got this talent there, when you've got SoFi, you've got everything in front of you, it just seems a little weird. How much legitimacy is there to Sean McVay leaving coaching?
At the point where I saw him I was there, by the way, during media day when he really didn't say, hey, I'm absolutely coming back. And it raised eyebrows, and he talked about, wanting a family and raising kids and not wanting to be an absentee father and so forth. But at the point where I saw him at the victory parade, the sparsely attended victory parade, by the way, telling Aaron Rodgers and inciting the crowd to, quote, run it back, a guy that has designs on leaving doesn't do that. So I believe that Sean McVay, who was cheering and chanting, run it back, run it back, run it back, is going to what? I think he's going to run it back.
Hey, before you go, 5 games scheduled to be played around the world outside of the United States this year. With what's going on in the world, do you think the NFL will look at possibly dialing those abroad games back before we even get close to the season?
Yeah, another good question. You guys are full of good questions today. Obviously, what is going on, let's be honest, what's going on in Ukraine is not good. What China is threatening Taiwan with is not good. But I don't know that necessarily has tentacles all the way to the NFL not playing in London or Mexico or Frankfurt. I don't see that. Obviously, if there's a world war, we've got issues, just like there was a pandemic and suddenly international games went away. But short of that, I think, look, the NFL is this steamroller that just keeps going and going and going. And so short of those kind of crisis situations, I think those games will probably come off.
All right, he is Armando Salguero. You can follow him on Twitter right there at Armando Salguero and read him at Outkick. We thank you so much for the time, Armando. Even though you disrespected the Dolphins and to a certain extent the Rams fan base, we would love to have you back soon.
All right, man. Thank you very much.
All right, take care. Armando with us on the JohnstonRVCenter.com hotline.
Hey, in all honesty now, you know what the map looks like of the world. If I told you tomorrow we were playing a game in Frankfurt, we had to get on a plane today.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Would you want to go?
No, I mean, I'd be uneasy. It's a good question. I'd not even thought of it until you asked it. But at some point, these things take planning. I mean, you've probably got a deadline where you say, listen, if crap's still happening over there, we're just going to go ahead and pull the plug.
Again, international play is so stupid.
Well, I agree. I wish they would pull the plug.
I think we have one in Mexico City, 2 in London, 1 in Frankfurt.
I was unaware of the Frankfurt one until Armando said it.
And then maybe 1 in Dublin. We may.
Well, there's a college football game in Dublin as well.
No, there is 5. I don't think it's Dublin.
Yeah, we have 5. Maybe it's 3 in London. I don't know.
Yeah.
But 1 in Mexico City, 1 in Frankfurt, and then a couple in London.
Well, obviously, this is not the way I want those to die. But if those games died, I would be just fine with it.
Yeah, we'd like them just never schedule them. Let's just play them at the home stadiums anyway.
Let's just say the NFL says, hey, we're just going to play here in the States.
All right. NFL Conversations Everywhere. Part of the show is being brought to you by our friends at Cowan Equipment. They bring you the poll questions every day. Brown will update you on what we have out there. Cowan Equipment can keep you updated on all your needs.
Yeah, if you're having a hard time finding that new plastic on the seat piece of heavy equipment, check out Cowan Equipment's rental fleet hit list for a wide range of well-maintained equipment from their rental fleet. For sale now. Call for more information, 1-800-239-COWAN, or you can also go online, cowan.com/featured used equipment.
This one's not out yet. I was thinking about, Lance asked the question. We did ask yesterday, is a good pork chop as good as or better than most any steak? 74% said no, 26% said yes. I'm in the yes category there. Pork chop done well.
Well, I think that was, I think it's a win for the pork chop world that you got 26% saying yes.
People, yeah. Do people, because this whole Sean McVay thing that Lance is talking about, Troy Aikman looks like he's close to leaving Fox for ESPN.
Let me update. That's where I was going next and get into the conversation.
Then I'll ask the question.
A report came out yesterday from a guy who covers the media for, I believe, the New York Post.
Andrew Marchand.
Who said Troy Aikman is close to signing his deal with ESPN. It's going to be north of Tony Romo money, which is $10.75 million a year is what Tony Romo makes on CBS. This would be more. Monday Night Football is moving exclusively to ABC this year, or ABC, ESPN simulcast.
Yeah, I don't know what the window for that is, but eventually I think they're going to have a full season on ABC so that they can get back in the Super Bowl game.
And they're going to get better games.
Yeah.
The Monday night selection used to be number 1. That went to Sunday Night Football for the money they paid. And the Monday night selection almost was the last selection. They didn't get a lot of great games, at least the way they looked in the preseason. They expect to get better uptick of games. Troy Aikman, who is up maybe to go to Amazon as well, ends up, looks like he's going to pick ESPN and go there for $11 million or more. Saddens me a little bit because he has been with Joe Buck, I believe, since 2005. And whether you like Joe Buck or not, I mean, when you've been together for as many Sunday afternoon big games, Joe Buck and Troy Aikman, it becomes part of your memory, part of your feelings, and it just feels like a big game on a Sunday afternoon when I hear Joe Buck and Troy Aikman.
Well, they're the best as far as combo. You guys know where I am. Joe Buck's a professional. I don't really like him, but I think those two together are so good, and I'd hate to see it go away. And I just don't get the whole Sean McVay thing because as good as he is as a head coach, we have no idea how he's going to be in that role.
His voice is a little annoying, honestly. Yeah. I mean, it's got nothing to do with his coaching ability. But my question was going to be, do you guys – now, look, if it's your team, you're going to watch it no matter what. There are announced crews that the Dolphins get, which normally is the bottom of the barrel because it's the bottom of the barrel game, that I'm like, oh, not this crew again.
We had Seth Rosen forever.
Yeah. Oh, I know. When you were struggling, yeah. Sam Rosen was it?
Sam Rosen,
yeah. Have you ever turned a game off just because I can't watch this announcement? I kind of want to watch the game.
I mean, Beth Mowins, I'm volume down every time.
Yeah, but you watch the game.
Yeah, but
so, yeah. I do wonder to an extent. Obviously they pay a lot of money for a reason, but I do wonder how much it matters. I don't know if anybody ever turns off a game they genuinely want to watch for the announce crew. Now, maybe if I'm in or out on watching it, the announce crew might run me off.
Yeah, Chiefs, Cowboys, it doesn't really matter who's going to be on there. You're going to be watching.
It doesn't, but it can add to the enjoyment of the game or take away from the enjoyment of the game. There is a chance that Buck could go, that Aikman could take Buck with him to ESPN ABC. That's because Buck's contract's running out too, and Troy is going to have all the hand in this. He may be able to say, "I want Joe to come with me."
I wonder how much the World Series matters to Joe.
Yeah,
Buck.
that was what I was going to bring up with Fox in the World Series. I don't think Joe would do it.
And that is a big gig at Fox because you get the Super Bowl every 3 years. Is that the way that works? Maybe every 4 years once ABC gets in it. He gets the World Series every year, NFC Championship, the best NFC game in theory every single week. I mean, that's a primo gig right there. You go to ESPN, you get Monday Night Football.
You do.
I don't know. I don't know what else he would do.
Sunday Night Baseball throughout the
and
year.
Joe, to me, seems like one of those insecure broadcasters where Troy, to me, is the better part of the duo. So maybe he would rather be the star anyway.
Yeah, I always wondered how Troy and Joe, it always seemed like they got along on the air, and it always seemed like they got along off the air, but you never know.
You've seen enough combos in TV done away and in radio or whatever that seem like they get along on the air, and you find out off the air they don't even speak.
Yeah, that's how professional you can be.
That's right, yeah.
Right.
I mean, I hadn't talked to Dunaway off the air. And how long, Rockstar?
Since the fender bender.
Yeah.
I mean, you talk to me. You don't tell me anything. You don't say any. You say meaningless words.
That's right.
You're just a shell over there, an empty shell. All right, that's our NFL conversation. I mean, obviously, you're worried about Sean McVay.
I'm not. I'm really not worried about this, and I agree with what Armando said. I mean, he did say, run it back. He was telling Aaron Donald, run this back. I don't think he gets. He's too young. I think if he won a couple more Super Bowls in the next 10 years, I could see it in his mid-40s. He's 36.
For me, I'm just, that big game every week that, oftentimes my Bucks are not going to be part of now without Brady. I like the crew that I like, and I like that crew the best of all of them. I like Jim Nantz. Tony Romo doesn't do it for me.
Well, he was so good early. He just lost his fastball.
All right. When we come back, LT's got trash for us today. Part of the show is being brought to you by our friends at New Life. We've got that T-shirt competition going on out there, and I got a little early peek at one of my friends' designs.
Look good.
I'm going to like it for spring and summer. It's a spring and summer.
Oh.
Yeah, and I think it would look good on a hat too. He's finalizing it for us.
Okay, good. Look, get creative. I mean, that's what we want here. Submit your shirt design, and you can win from our friends at New Life Art, bringing you memorable sports moments by Daniel A. Moore for over 40 years. Call for more information, 1-800-735-2787 or online, danielmooreart.com.
Bama and Bourbon, the Mystery Fifth Hour. Jimmy Buckets, available in the podcast section at nextroundlive.com.
Hey, Lance Taylor from the Next Round. I'm absolutely loving my Alfa Romeo Stelvio that I've been in for months now, and right now you can get up to $3,500 bonus cash plus 1.9% financing for 72 months on the all-new 2021 Alfa Romeo Giulias and the Stelvios at Alfa Romeo of Birmingham. Come experience the passion and performance of Alfa Romeo. Alfa Romeo USA of Birmingham.com, 1837 Grants Mill Road, exit 27, right off of I-459.
It was 1881 when Seiko began its legacy as a true watch manufacturer, and one of the most significant achievements from Seiko was the creation of the world's first quartz watch, delivering unmatched performance at the time. Bromberg's is thrilled to be an official Seiko jeweler and introduce another fine timekeeping brand to Birmingham. You'll find a wide selection of classics and limited edition timepieces at the Mountain Brook store. From the most elegant to the most rugged sports models, Seiko has it all. Available now at Bromberg's in Mountain Brook.
Done building your family? A vasectomy is a safe, simple, effective option for birth control. When it was my time to take the snip, I used my friends at Urology Centers of Alabama. March Madness right around the corner, and there's no better time for a vasectomy. It's a great reason to be off your feet and be on the couch during the game with the wife's approval. It's a quick, in-office procedure covered by most insurances. Urology Centers of Alabama, 16 convenient locations. Call 205-922-SNP. That's 205-922-7647.
The Double Down Media podcast family is live and full of content for all ages. The Mystery Fifth Hour gives the Next Round host a chance to talk about everything but sports. Pour a glass of Bama and Bourbon, our weekly college football conversation, while sipping on some of the most interesting pours in the bourbon world. And in our Not For All Ages podcast, The Last Call, LT takes off the gloves for in-depth conversations with stars like Taylor Hicks, presented by Redmont Vodka. Find these podcasts and more by searching The Next Round on Apple, Spotify, and on our website, nextroundlive.com.
Hey, Lance Taylor here from the Next Round for our friends at the New Balance Birmingham store. Today, here are some tips on how to stay healthy during the cold months of winter. Number 1, get some cardio. 2, get a proper fit on your shoes to get the most out of that cardio. The New Balance in-store fit specialist will match you with the perfect New Balance shoe for the perfect fit. Visit the New Balance store, located on Highway 280 next to Chick-fil-A. Experience the difference a custom fit makes today. That's from our friends at the New Balance store.
Anheuser-Busch wants every experience for you around beer to be a good one. And getting home safely is always a priority. So encourage friends to decide to ride, whether it's by being the designated driver, calling an Uber, or taking public transit. You cannot drive drunk if you don't drive there. This message is brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Birmingham Budweiser, and the Next Round. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
The Double Down Media podcast family is live and full of content for all ages. The Mystery Fifth Hour gives the Next Round host a chance to talk about everything but sports. Pour a glass of Bama and Bourbon, our weekly college football conversation while sipping some of the most interesting pours in the bourbon world. And our Not For All Ages podcast, The Last Call. LT takes off the gloves for an in-depth conversation with stars like Taylor Hicks, presented by Redmont Vodka. Find those podcasts and more by searching The Next Round on Apple, Spotify, and on our website, nextroundlive.com.
Stay up to date with the Next Round at nextroundlive.com. The latest videos from the show, plus podcasts like the Mystery Fifth Hour, Bama and Bourbon, Last Call, and others from the Double Down Media podcast family. You can start your day with the latest college football stories, plus easy to listen to hour-by-hour downloads of the live show. NextRoundLive.com, a great way to stream the show live or shop in the Next Round store. Make NextRoundLive.com your homepage. That's NextRoundLive.com.
A legendary coach once said, "It's not the will to win that matters, it's the will to prepare to win." Bryant bankers have the dedication and experience to put together a financial game plan that's right for you. Stop by one of the 7 Central Alabama locations today or give them a call at 1-855-4-BRYANT to begin preparing for your financial future today. You'll find out what unbeatable service and legendary results are all about. Bryant Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
All right, 25 after, before we get to trash, our friends at Odie's, where LT enjoyed trivia last night. And
give me the question.
A lot more parody.
I got the question. And Jack Taylor actually gave me the question last night at dinner.
He did. Okay, Jack gave you the question. We got a lot of winners happening every Wednesday night down at Odie's. What was the question?
So anyway, every Wednesday night we do Odie's Team Trivia, as Dunaway was alluding to there, and I ask one question. So our friend Harry comes up with, what, Rockstar, 23 questions, and I come up with one?
23, 30 questions.
Yeah. Jack's question, what came first, Nike or Brad Pitt?
Ooh, I'd have to say Nike.
I'm going to say, I think Brad Pitt is 56. So I'm going to put that around 1966. And the runner was about that same time, but I'm going to say Brad Pitt by a year.
Yeah, I'll go Nike.
Dunaway's right. It's Brad Pitt by a year. 1963, Brad Pitt. 1964. Brad Pitt's almost 60 years old.
Pretty impressive. Man.
Who knows their Brad Pitt trivia?
You and Brad Pitt. You got his birth certificate, basically. Is he the best-looking 59-year-old ever, Brad Pitt?
He's one of them.
I mean,
that's a good question.
No, he is, though. I mean, he's pretty well put together for 59.
No, it's funny. So
give me a little bit, a few years, and let me get in the gym here. We'll make that call.
You try to catch him.
When we went to see Dog, they had the trailer before, and Channing Tatum's on a new movie coming out with Sandra Bullock. And it's one of these spoof action adventures, but Brad Pitt's the guy that comes in to save him. And he's got this long flowing hair, kind of like Legends of the Fall. And she looks at him. She was like, "Oh my God, you're so good looking." He's like, "My father was a weatherman."
All right. That's our friends at Odie's and Trivia last night. All right. We're about to get to trash, but earlier we were talking about Lindsay Lohan trying to tell everybody on TikTok she pronounces her name Lindsay Lohan, not Lohan. And LT said, did they CG or what did you say about
CGI her?
CGI her at the Super Bowl?
I just said she used to be kind of sneaky hot back in the day, and then she got on meth, and it just blew her away.
These pictures these are the recent. This is from the TikTok video.
That's recent?
Yeah, that's her TikTok video about Lindsay Lohan. She looks like Marsha Cross.
I believe we've filtered those.
Yeah, I mean, she looks like your everyday kindergarten teacher.
Yeah.
And here's her fun mugshot gallery, starting with the beginning.
I mean, look at those two photos. They don't look anything alike.
I mean, you cannot find that color hair in the wild.
Yeah.
But you can see she's starting to age mugshot to mugshot. Oh, yeah.
Starting to age mugshot to mugshot.
Oh, she doesn't dye her hair anymore.
How many times she been popped there, Rocky? Or arrested? Let me change the...
I think it's 5 mugshots.
No, but like if you didn't know her and you just saw that and you were like, give me the crime, I'd be like solicitation, prostitution.
Yeah, that one right there. Yeah.
Hacking.
I might have gone breaking and entering.
White collar.
Yeah.
She's not white collar,
Domestic.
right? I mean, that one, that's more high end on the escort back the other one. But go the other way.
She's got a promiscuous look on this one.
Yeah, now go the other way, Rocky. No, the other. Yeah, that's more the high end.
Why are they taking mugshots where she's looking up?
It's just a tall cameraman.
I mean,
Andre the Giant was snapping her.
It's like it's a photo shoot.
She puts the low and low in.
I mean, those look like mugshots.
That's the first one.
She's got some Tara Reid in her right there.
That's not a good sign. Hey, how y'all doing?
I love that voice, though. Come on, rock star. Let's do it. Trash time. Hit the big button. Demi Moore, Tara Reid.
Is it because this is my mom? Hold on. I'm trying to work right now. You over there calling my phone. This is D'Angelo. You can say hi. And don't be holding up traffic because you got cars behind you.
LT's Trash is presented by Mortgage Right. Mortgages done the right way.
That was a mom coming by the TV reporter's live shot.
That nails on a chalkboard.
A little Donald Duck in you there.
Just like, oh.
That's the old intern.
Most more like
every time.
Again, it's gone, I'm telling you. Hey, not everything in life comes with a second chance, but our friends at Mortgage Right, they know this rule does not apply when it comes to a home refinance. With refinancing experts nationwide, Mortgage Right, they've got the tips, tools, and dedication to help you take advantage of interest rates while they are still low, but you better act quickly because rates are rising. Don't let a great refinancing opportunity slip away. Visit mortgageright.com/TNR, NMLS 2239, Equal Housing Lender.
If you do want to sneak anything under the radar news-wise, today's the day to do it because
No doubt.
There's a lot going on in the world, as you know.
This is the old dump day, right?
Grambling State confirming that Art Briles has been hired as the offensive
Are you
coordinator.
serious?
Perfect timing on the announcement, by the way.
You could not have timed that one out any better.
Perfect
All right,
timing.
we're going to do it now.
That will not make the newscast
Negative.
tonight. Yeah.
Paul Lamont, 38 years old, pleaded not guilty to refusing to comply with the drug search, threatening behavior, and drug possession when he appeared at the sheriff's court earlier this month. Now, court papers allege Mr. Lamont refused to comply with instructions, repeatedly clenched his buttocks in an alleged attempt to conceal an item on January 17th at the Killamock police station. It's alleged he also shouted, swore, behaved aggressively to officers while threatening violence, and was allegedly also in possession of cocaine. Mr. Lamont pleaded not guilty to the 3 charges. He was granted bail, and he has got a later court date. What was in the ass, Rocky?
Oh, that would be 1 cocaine. But just him going like,
I got nothing up there.
You got to unclench. I'm not clenching. I'm not clenching. That's how taut I am.
Buns of steel. Buns of steel.
Imagine him walking with that in there.
You know, it's one thing to be out at the bar and have to worry about somebody spiking your drink, but going to a restaurant and you're having your food spiked.
Oh, no.
From
Las
back in the
Vegas
kitchen?
woman says a restaurant drugged her food with THC. Now, other people online say the same thing happened to them. According to Samantha Diaz, quote, the food is usually really tasty. It's never been a problem before, but this was a, quote, real problem. Now, Diaz says her husband and her eat at the Secret of Siam, a Thai restaurant in northwest Las Vegas. But on one recent visit, something was off. Diaz took a curry dish home, experienced symptoms when she ate it 2 days later. She went on to describe it as, I felt like I was melting into the chair. I got all disoriented and heavy. I thought, what is happening here? Diaz was scared she might be having a stroke. Said to my husband, I said, honey, I think I'm high. He was like, get out of here. We haven't left the house in 2 days.
Get out of here.
Get out of here, Merv.
Now, it wasn't until Super Bowl Sunday that Diaz came across social media posts on Facebook and the Nextdoor app where people were sharing that they had the same experience. I did have a friend. His wife had no idea. He made pot brownies. This is years ago, like 15 or 20 years ago.
I've heard of this happening.
And she actually took some, and so she left the house and was out. And, an hour later, she calls him. She's like, something is happening. I don't know. Something's gone wrong. And they finally deduced the problem was that she had taken the pot brownies.
I don't know if it's local urban legend or not, but there was an urban legend of some local office where they made 2 batches brownies to take to work and the pot brownies for later that night.
Got them confused.
Yeah.
You didn't take the green plate, did you?
And the whole workplace, these brownies are good.
No.
I don't know if
You're
this
crazy.
Whoa, he's still at work.
This is the headline. Florida residents will be among the first in the nation subjected to hard Mountain Dew. Now, today, parent company PepsiCo announced the latest concoction, Hard MTN.
I knew this was coming.
No, I told Lance this was coming because I know you like Mountain Dew.
I love Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
It's available in Florida, Tennessee, and Iowa. The new 100-calorie spiked seltzer contains 5% alcohol by volume. Comes in 4 flavors like the original Mountain Dew, Baja Blast, Black Cherry, and Watermelon. It's available in either 24-ounce single-serve cans or 12-packs or 12-ounce cans.
How big is that can?
That's what I was going to say. That is either a small hand or a huge can.
So, the thing is, I love Mountain Dew, but I have maybe one a month, probably.
But only 100 calories for that huge can. That's not bad.
Yeah, so a 20-ounce Mountain Dew is 290 calories.
Wow.
But if you put this, because they've got it in Baja Blast, and I think Baja Blast really got its notoriety when they started serving it at Taco Bell.
It's exclusive at Taco Bell. You can't get anywhere else.
Well, if you had Mountain Dew, the Mountain Dew, hard Mountain Dew at Taco Bell with the Mexican pizza, roll them out together.
Yeah.
And you had Sean McVay serving it to me. By the way, Brownie and I had some insider information that this was coming.
Yep.
It's good stuff. It was discussed.
I was... Yeah.
I mean, that looks intriguing to me.
Well, I've always wanted to ask
the green lighting.
Well, I know. I'm trying to figure out what kind of cooler that's in. It's got the green lighting.
It's a CGI cooler, I'm sure.
The old CGI cooler.
Lindsay Lohan's back there.
Yeah. It's like they store in Gremlins or something.
So here are products you can actually own. Rockstar's got pictures of these. I saw this one a couple of days ago. The Jaws bust. It's $899. This wall bust of Jaws commemorates one of the most iconic animal actors in the history of all cinema. Now, when they were making the film, they nicknamed the shark Bruce because that was the attorney on set because the filming had so many obstacles because the shark continued to mechanically
break down,
malfunction.
Yeah, so much so they never really could show it.
Yeah, and
which is a lot of people thought Spielberg was genius because of that, right?
Ultimately made the movie so much better. Another one.
He's a genius because it won't work.
Full face sunglasses for $17.66. Very specific, just reading as printed here.
Oh, my gosh.
I think it looks cool.
Lindsay Lohan looks better.
I know.
I mean, where are we going in the world, folks?
Yes. You look like, what was the character? Who was the bad guy on G.I. Joe?
Snake Eyes.
That's what his face looked like,
it looks
right?
like you're wearing
That's
a
what it
motorcycle.
says here, Brown. If you want
motorcycle helmet
Cobra,
without the helmet.
not Snake Eyes.
If you want superior protection for the sun and to look a little more like a Cobra Commander,
That's it.
these full-face sunglasses are for you. They feature a ginormous polycarbonate polarized UV-resistant lens that will cover the entire face.
Wow. Hey, let me just tell you that who was the Alabama player, the first one to wear the shield? Was it Santonio Beard?
Dennis Riddle, man.
Dennis Riddle
might have been
wore
Dennis
one,
Riddle.
yeah.
Was it Riddle? I thought Beard may have been the first.
I think it was Riddle. I think Rockstar's right.
I thought Sherman Williams did too.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I think it might have been Sherman.
That's what, when I see the dark one, the first one, I was thinking.
Should have asked Sherman was at World of Wheels when we were there.
Should have asked him.
I forgot
Did you
he was
see
at
him?
World of Wheels.
I did.
Was he signing autographs or was he working?
Yeah. Okay, Dunaway, I'll split this one. Ready?
Okay.
The Gourmet PB&J of the Month Club.
Oh, I would do it.
This actually sounds pretty good. Now, it's a little pricey for PB&Js. Look at that, though. God, I could crush one right now.
Me too.
Again, as much as I like Mountain Dew, I like the PB&J, but I only have those about once every 3 or 4 months.
Yeah, I hadn't had a PB&J in a while. That one looks like it's on wheat bread, which is a no-go for me.
I'm okay with wheat bread.
I don't mind wheat at all.
Got to go white bread on that.
I'll toast it sometimes.
Oh, I do too now.
Yeah.
Toasted
I
is
really
good.
don't toast it.
Yeah.
I prefer it not toasted.
Okay,
but I
so
will toast it.
$468. What a better gift for a foodie who has the subscription to the Gourmet PB&J of the Month Club. Each month, One of a Kind Club delivers finger-licking sandwiches filled with gourmet peanut butter and jellies from specialized boutiques from all around the world.
Can I ask you a question, though? $4.68 a month?
That's got to be for the year,
I think
right?
it's for the year.
Yeah. Okay.
Because that would be
Well,
unreasonable.
I'll split it with you for $4.68 a year.
Yeah, to get the peanut butters and jellies from around the world, I'll do it.
$4.68 a month. I'll just keep driving my Alfa Romeo.
I'll tell
and
you
not eat
what.
the peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
If you'll go on and just get the subscription, I'll wipe it down to 2 steaks. And we'll split it.
This is a deal for you, Jim. And if Jordan Talmu comes through for your
no,
bandits,
that's equal. That's equal. That's no benefit.
It's a little
to
bit better. I mean, what is a normal dinner going to cost you?
$300, so it's $150 for one steak.
Yeah,
so
but I'm saying,
$300.
you're doubling up. I mean, you're saving a little bit.
Yeah, I am saving slightly.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. Well, you win though because you don't have to have dinner with me. You get the benefit without having to sit with me.
so it's just international jellies
and peanut butters.
Well, I mean, but what can you internationally do different with a peanut butter?
I'm sure different flavors of different kinds of jelly, different kinds of peanut butter.
I think y'all are buying into something you're not going to like.
This peanut butter has more Chestershire sauce.
Yeah, I
in
think
it.
you're going to be like, jelly in Germany is not near as good as
You
jelly
could be
here in the
right.
US.
It just sounds really
Wait a
good
second.
right now.
So Brown's not getting one. Anybody else want any of our peanut butter jelly of the month club behind the glass? Rockstar, will you eat one?
No, I'm fine with Jif.
Yeah,
Look at Lunsford's even shaking this thing.
Are
off.
you kidding me,
No,
Forrester?
I mean, what
Do
is
you want one?
what is broken with American peanut butter and jelly?
Well,
What's
it's the same
broken?
thing if I give a $500 a year grilled cheese club.
Yeah, it's cheese.
I mean, it's going to be a different cheese every time.
Yeah, but they can be really good cheeses.
It could be really bad
But-
too, and you're going to be
yeah,
pissed
and
the time
then
I
it's-
paid
Well, I'm
for
not
this.
because I always pay for it. Okay, how about the realistic orangutan costume? This damn thing is $8,000.
Gosh, how big is that?
It looks pretty big.
He destroyed some cars in the back too.
It looks so realistic. It'll have people at the party thinking you just time traveled from the Planet of the Apes. Again, reading here. Finally, the hitch-mountable
at the
portable
party?
toilet.
What party am I wearing that to?
I don't know, but you're not eating my
Just
damn
getting
peanut butter
out-
and jelly.
Just getting out of the car.
Yeah.
Do you
Boy,
have
it looks hot.
the hitch-mountable portable toilet for $99?
Of course we
So
do.
we put a toilet on a hitch?
Yeah, ensure you're always ready to answer when nature comes calling by outfitting your ride with a hitch-mountable portable toilet rather than having to squat over the ground like a backward savage. You can sit in total comfort as you take care of your business.
Well, right there, you're going to get something on your wheels.
I mean,
Wow.
I feel bad for the guy at the super green car wash down the road. It's got to
we
take care
could-
of my
We
tires.
couldn't figure out why the tire went flat, but you're going to need to add some fiber to it.
Yeah, after the Mexican pizza, that's going to be bad.
Yeah, ain't no doubt.
You've got 3 white walls, and then there's that front left.
Because let me just tell you, if I've got to go bad enough to need that, it's like through a screen door. It's going to be all over that wheel.
Hey, and by the way, where's it? Why is it going back on the wheel and not on my shoes and my slacks?
Well, if you notice, he's also dug a hole. So he's taking time to
You ain't
install
gonna
it
hit
and
that.
dig a hole.
You're not going to hit that hole. You're going to hit the tire.
What? He's got like a water, the little pot of
That's
water.
the flush.
If I got to
Fertilize. That's what I want to do.
If I got to take time to dig a hole,
I'm going to go in my pants. That's what a dumb idea this is.
I'm not going to dig a hole.
So I got
What
some.
do you have that in the back seat? That's my old bumper dumper.
I got some bad first date stories. You guys want these?
yeah, let's go.
Yes, we do.
First, when he took me to dinner and we pulled on the side of the road and he shit on his front tire. No, that's not one. That's not one. Here we go. First one, when he took me to the World War II Museum and said, quote, the Nazis weren't all that bad.
Oh,
Are you kidding me?
Straight out the door at that
I think
point.
you're just misunderstood.
Yeah, straight out the door.
How about this one? Went on a date with a guy who I dubbed PowerPoint guy. He arrived at our first date with a literal presentation of non-negotiable demands he required from a future partner.
Are
I
you
do love
kidding?
these, including but not limited to: must be a housewife,
Okay.
produce him 2 boys and 1 girl,
Wow.
not work or desire a career, move 500 miles away to live on an acreage in his parents' house, like with them also living there, and I could not have any male friends.
It's a first date.
Doesn't say how this ended up. Are
Yeah,
they married?
I'm
I don't
guessing
think
not
they went
well.
on a second date.
My first, if I was her, my first question back would be, I would need your financials first.
Yeah, let me see what that bank account looks like.
I want to see what's what is all on the table
If we're
here.
having to live with mom and dad, I'm guessing it ain't great.
Okay, here's another bad first date story. As we met up and started walking towards the cafe, he went on to say, quote, "Before we start, you should know that my family's very wealthy and you'll be taken care of. I'd like to get married right after graduation, so don't worry about going to college or getting a job because you'll be at home."
He just went straight to the bank
women
account.
would love this.
No doubt.
But so she's in high school though. She's not even gone to college yet.
They could be in college.
That's a good
though.
point.
could be college.
And how old is he? Like 42,
Good
and she's
point.
17.
Here's another one. She wanted to start looking at wedding dresses on the first date.
Ooh, negative.
Wow.
Would you like
I would have said I didn't know you were engaged, but we can probably get past this.
Don't tell your
I just don't want to look at the dresses
Don't
with you.
tell your fiance I'm out with you.
I don't want to be in the wedding.
Another bad first date story. He was trying to explain that his family was involved in the KKK, but, quote, not for racist reasons.
They were the bookkeepers.
I know what you're thinking.
Some of these gotta be made up.
No way.
Racist reasons.
Yeah.
And
They
the
just
final,
watch the uniforms. That's all it
camaraderie,
is.
that's it.
Final bad first date story. When he asked me out and I said yes, he then asked if I'd like to go to dinner and what kind of food I liked. I said anything but sushi. He immediately takes me to a sushi place and said, I think I'll be able to change your mind.
Ooh.
'Cause this is the best sushi out there. No,
That's
seriously,
right.
I have an allergy.
That's an angle for him, right?
Yes.
Ugh. And that is Trash Today with LT, brought to you by our friends at Mortgage Right.
Everybody knows that money does not grow on trees, but that doesn't mean it isn't growing beneath the floorboards of your house. With a cash out refinance, you can use your home for whatever requires funding in your future. All you need is the home equity to back it up. Mortgage Right's team of experts standing by to offer a free home health checkup. Head on over to mortgageright.com/TNR.
All right, so what's coming up? I'll tell you after I tell you that this hour of the show being brought to you by our friends at Champy's World Famous Fried Chicken. It is lunchtime in Alabaster right now, just off Highway 119. Those wonderful, world famous now Mississippi Delta recipe tamales that everyone was ordering when I was in there on Sunday. You get chicken on a stick, the great chicken plates, and a lot more, including the chicken poor boy I had this week. They've got it in shrimp and a lot other. It's all on the menu. Champy'schicken.com, champy'schicken.com. Coming up next, a little... well, I think it's a stat that will surprise you a little bit about the BCS and college football playoff era of champions. It is next on The Next Round.
Take the next round anywhere you go with official Next Round gear. Buy yours today at nextround.store.
A legendary coach once said, bankers have the dedication and experience to put together a financial game plan that's right for you. Stop by one of the 7 Central Alabama locations today or give them a call at 1-855-4-BRYANT to begin preparing for your financial future today. Housing lender, member FDIC.
Wayne's Pest Control is taking pest control to the next level. Ryan Brown here from The Next Round. Keep your home pest-free and rodent-free with Wayne's proprietary Smart System. Smart is a digital, eco-friendly rodent monitoring solution that tells Wayne's you have an unwanted mouse or rodent before you even know about it. Wayne's Smart Service professionals will proactively set up an appointment to take care of that problem, keeping your family and pets safe and healthy. And right now, get $60 off Smart Pet Service with the offer code TNR. Let Wayne's create your happy place. 866-WAYNES1 or call Waynes.com.
Hey, Lance Taylor from The Next Round to tell you about our friends at Farmfolio. If you're concerned about market volatility or inflation, Farmfolio can help you diversify your portfolio into cash-flowing farmland property. We all know about rental real estate. Cash flow and appreciation are the name of the game. With Farmfolio's productive farmland lots, your trees act as the tenants, and they pay you in fruit, which is sold by Farmfolio's international sales team to the likes of Walmart and Costco, ultimately generating cash flow for you. As your cash flow increases, your property value also increases. Just like tenant-occupied real estate, the best part is you don't have to be a farmer. You own, they farm, and you earn. This is the way it works at Farmfolio. For more information, you can go online, check everything out today. Go to farmfolio.net. That's farmfolio.net. Check it out today. If you're concerned about that market volatility or inflation, Farmfolio is your best friend. Go online today, farmfolio.net.
For more than 40 years, Red Wing Shoes has been helping the hardworking people of Alabama. This is why Red Wing Shoes has created the 3-step comfort solution. Step 1, a certified fit specialist will use a 3D scan to electronically measure your feet and arches. Step 2, the fit specialist helps you get the appropriate footwear for your occupation. Step 3, customize your boot or shoe with a Red Wing orthotic. Whether you have a high arch or flat feet, Red Wing has comfort solutions for you. So experience comfort at its best. Visit one of the Red Wing Shoe stores located in Pelham or Trussville.
Done building your family? A vasectomy is a safe, simple, effective option for birth control. When it was my time to take the snip, I used my friends at Urology Centers of Alabama. March Madness right around the corner, and there's no better time for a vasectomy. It's a great reason to be off your feet and be on the couch during the game with the wife's approval. It's a quick, in-office procedure covered by most insurances. Urology Centers of Alabama, 16 convenient locations. Call 205-922-SNP. That's 205-922-7647.
This is for the men who never settle, the ones who believe only quitters end a game in a tie, the type of guys who choose the bar with the biggest TVs to overcompensate for theirs at home. This is the Lodge mentality. This is Twin Peaks.
Hi, this is Wes McClooney, owner of the New Balance Birmingham store. And if you're like me, you probably added an inch or two to your waistline over the holidays. If Santa didn't put new shoes under your tree, it's time to treat yourself so you can walk or run those extra pounds off. Make your New Year's resolution to get out and exercise. At the New Balance Birmingham store, get the perfect fitting shoe to motivate you. Shop the New Balance Birmingham store on Highway 280 next to Chick-fil-A.
You've heard some of my coworkers talk about the amazing results they've had from Way to Wellness. Ryan Brown here from the Next Round. I didn't set out to drop a bunch of weight. I was just looking for sensible snacks to maintain my weight. I found those at Way to Wellness. You can too. Visit aplanforme.com. Whether you want to lose weight or just snack more sensibly and maintain your weight, you can do that with Way to Wellness. I love the fudge graham and the caramel crunch. They are terrific. Find out more at aplanforme.com. And join us here on the Next Round for our journey to a healthier life with Way to Wellness. Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to join in the pledge to decide to ride on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Birmingham Budweiser, and the Next Round. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Back with you on the Next Round, part of our show being brought to you today by our friends at Precision Sports.
Yes, Dunaway, our friends at Precision Sports have been with us since day one here on the Next Round, and they'd like to remind everybody from pediatrics to geriatrics, injuries starting to pile up on the field and in the yard, affiliated with Brookwood Baptist Health, Precision Sports Medicine and Orthopedics, 9 convenient locations, including the return of hand surgeon Dr. Joseph Sherrill. We are rebuilding champions on and off the field, so make the appointment today. Call 855-219-6200 or go online, precisionsportsortho.com.
We'll get back into some of your headlines to start the 12 o'clock hour. Auburn a winner last night. Jack State winning the ASUN championship, and Samford winning their 9 of 10. They won 9 of 10 now. Their 20th win of the year in basketball. Some of that coming up in the final hour. But in college football, we started the BCS and playoff era in 1998 with Tennessee winning the first ever BCS national championship. Would it surprise you if I told you that since that game through last year, Georgia, we've had more football programs in that period win multiple national championships than only one national championship?
It does not surprise me.
That doesn't surprise you?
It surprised me a little bit. I mean, if you stop and think about it, just on the surface, it's a surprising stat. If you've watched them all, maybe not surprising.
Yeah, I don't think we have parity in college football at all.
7 programs in that time won at least 2. 6 won just 1. So 7 have won multiple. 6, counting Georgia now, just 1 championship in that period of time. That surprised me a little bit that there'd be more programs with multiple championship, especially with Alabama skewing the numbers so much.
Alabama, LSU, Florida, Ohio State, Florida State.
You only got one more.
Here we go. Alabama's got
Clemson.
Alabama's got 6. LSU's got 3. And then these have 2. Clemson, Florida, Florida State, Ohio State, and USC. So it gets you to your 7.
Yeah, 2 interesting inclusions on the group of 1.
The 1 is Auburn, Georgia, Miami, Oklahoma, Tennessee, and Texas.
The fact that Miami and Tennessee are still in this window we're talking about.
Yeah, but 1998's a long time ago.
It is a long time ago.
Now.
There's no doubt it's a long time ago. And Miami's is what, 2000? Was that their last one?
Yeah, 2002.
2002?
You know, bigger surprise, Oklahoma, Texas, only 1 each.
Yeah, I mean, Oklahoma was 2000. And how many shots do they get? I mean, they got a lot of shots.
They've been in almost every playoff, it feels.
Yeah. And Texas, as you said, was in 2005. I mean, crap, it's a long time now since 2009 when Alabama won their first one during this period of time.
The last time Texas was close to one, right?
Yeah. I mean, so it's been a long time for that. But it surprised me a little bit that you had multiple ones. Now, some will debate on the USC side that one was taken away. We don't play that game. If the NCAA, if they want it on the field, we stick with it on the field. We don't go. They got it taken away for that one. Florida State with 2 in that window, though. You don't seem to think Florida State will come back. Well, there you go. There's 2 different times in different decades there that they won a national championship.
Yeah, look, their last one in 2013, that was a good team, no doubt, but it was also a generational player in Jameis Winston. So, sometimes you'll see these quarterbacks. We saw it with Burrow in 19. You saw it with Cam in 2010.
I would say it's almost as surprising to me that Oklahoma only has 1, that Ohio State only has 2, and one's from the BCS and one's from the playoff era, that they haven't been able to find another one along the way.
I think one's coming soon, though, as soon as this year.
Could be. Yeah. I mean, they're going to be the number 2 in the country in most polls when you open up. Yeah, Alabama 1, Ohio State 2.
Yeah, actually, if we were doing it today, who's going to win the national championship? I think I would go Ohio State right now.
I think this would be potentially surprising to some people. I don't have time in this segment to do the math on this, but I don't think the NFL is entirely different from this.
So, and if we go back to 1998,
well, think about how many the Patriots have won in that run.
They basically would be the Alabama in this.
They would be Alabama of this.
The Cowboys would be the LSU of this.
No,
because they had 3.
Well, but not since '98 though.
Well, that's what I was go back to. That's what I went back to with this was 1998. Oh, you're right. The Cowboys are 92, 94 that era.
You're right. Haven't the Broncos won 3 in that time?
Yeah,
the Broncos have won 3 in that
2
time.
2 Elway, 1 Manning.
2 Elway, 1 Manning.
Wow,
in that time. So what I need to find a bunch that have won 2, and that may be where I get tripped up a little bit.
What year did
the Giants have won 2?
If you start in '98, Giants have won 2.
Giants have won 2 in that time.
Packers have with different quarterbacks. Nope. Just missed it. Just missed it.
That's the group of 2 that's going to get you a little tripped up there.
The Steelers won 2?
I don't think in that window they have they?
Yeah, they have.
Have they?
Because they beat Seattle and they beat Arizona.
Yeah, 1 Cowell, 1 Tomlin.
What about the Ravens? Have they won 2 in that time?
They've won 2.
See?
Yep.
I mean, it's not entirely different in the NFL. I know we talk about there's no parity in college football. There's just 32 teams in the NFL, so the parity in the NFL feels a little bit different than it does in college football. But when you just look at numbers of champions, the NFL is not entirely different from that list of the college teams you just gave.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't even know why I looked at that last night.
Yeah.
But it did. Rams, they now have 2, don't they? Nope.
Yeah, I mean, they won 1. Well, yeah, I mean, they did win 1 in 2000.
Yeah, so they get you. Yeah, they get you into
that
window.
I think if you just stacked it up on those same years, the NFL will look a lot like college. It's just that there's 32 teams in the NFL, and there's 130 in college or whatever.
Boy, when you think about it like that, that is going way back though to 2000.
I know.
Yeah. 1998 is when I did when we started the playoff in the BCS era. Our friends at Michelson looking ahead to the final hour of the show. That includes a conversation coming up about Brownie's team winning an ASUN championship, and we'll hear more from the Auburn locker room and Bucky McMillan on what Samford is doing down in Homewood with the Samford Bulldogs. It's all brought to you by our friends at Michelson.
Hey, and find out if LASIK is right for you in 2022. Write the number down, 969-8100. I went in, I had the 2200 vision. I was legally blind without the aid of contacts, got screened out, was a potential candidate once I got the procedure done, which only took 12 minutes for both eyes. 2015 vision, almost 2015 for 20 years now. Call 969-8100, ask for Amy. She will schedule you with a hassle-free consultation. Tell her the next round sent you. Dr. Mark Michelson, Dr. Jen Michelson. It's Michelson Laser Vision.
Follow The Next Round on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook at Next Round Live.
Hello, Vulcan here. Can we talk? Sure, I'm the biggest thing in Birmingham, being 56 feet tall, but big isn't always better. It's what you're big on. Like the great community banking at First Bank's new financial center in Homewood. Their reputation for customer service towers. Bank where you stand tall, without birds perching on your head. No, they're building a nest.
First Bank, now open at 404 Hollywood Boulevard. Member FDIC.
This hour of the next round is brought to you by Cardinal Roofing, your home for financing one-day jobs and over 500 five-star reviews. Call them today, 205-900-ROOF, and mention the next round to get a discount on your next roof replacement.
Want more of the show? Download the app or visit nextroundlive.com for the latest podcast. The Mystery Fifth Hour, our Not For All Ages podcast like Bama and Bourbon, and the entire Double Down Media podcast family. All at nextroundlive.com and on the Next Round app.
The Next Round team is getting healthy in 2022. You could join the challenge as we look to lose weight with our friends at Way to Wellness. Plus, you can participate with your office as well and win a grand prize. For more information, go to nextroundlive.com.
Want more of the show? Download the app or visit nextroundlive.com for the latest podcast, The Mystery Fifth Hour, our Not For All Ages podcast, The Last Call, and the entire Double Down Media podcast family. All at nextroundlive.com and on the Next Round app.
The new location of Walk-Ons is now open at Stadium Trace in Hoover near the Hoover Met. And just like the location off Highway 280, you get authentic, mouth-watering Louisiana cuisine prepared fresh from scratch every day. Walk-Ons Happy Hour is 2 to 6 Monday through Friday. $5 moonshine swirls, $5 house pours, and half-price appetizers. Download the Walk-Ons mobile app for an easy take-home experience for the family. It's game day with a taste of Louisiana at Walk-Ons off Highway 281-19 and now at Stadium Trace near the Hoover Met. Vulcan Tire and Automotive is hiring. If you want to take advantage of joining in with a local growing company in the automotive service industry, this is the opportunity for you. Hiring oil and tire technicians and more experienced mechanics. If you've got the talent and the desire, there is a spot for you at Vulcan Tire and Auto. Stop by one of their 4 locations and the manager on site can walk you through the pay scale, great benefits, and flexible work schedule. Get paid to build your future in the industry. Moody, Trustful, Hoover, and Gardendale, VulcanTireandAuto.com.
Hey parents, is your son or daughter moving to Tuscaloosa this fall? Consider investing versus paying thousands in apartment rent. Lance Taylor here to tell you about our friend Tyler Bigby. Tyler is an award-winning realtor that helps parents find properties to save them thousands. Tyler also specializes in game day condos and residential homes. Find out today why Tyler is rated #1 by RateMyAgent.com for Tuscaloosa County. Call 205-826-6476 for Tyler Bigby, the Advantage Realty Group. Once again, 205-826-6476.
Start your day online with our website, nextroundlive.com. The latest videos, podcasts, and college football stories. It's also a great way to stream the show or shop in the Next Round store. Stay connected by visiting nextroundlive.com.
Hey, Next Round listeners, I'm ESPN's Lauren Sisler. You know, after a very busy football season, I'm ready to get some projects done around the house. And the first thing on my list is getting a new roof. I personally know the guys over at Cardinal Roofing, and I know I can count on them to be honest and to get the job done. Maybe you don't need a full roof replacement, but maybe just a tune-up to give you peace of mind going into the summer months. Call Cardinal Roofing for a no-cost, no-commitment, and honest inspection of your roof. For any of your residential or commercial roofing needs, make sure you choose this longtime Birmingham company, Cardinal Roofing. Find us at cardinal-roof.com.
Jim Dunaway, Lance Taylor, Ryan Brown, and Rockstar. Live from the Birmingham Racecourse Casino Studios, The Next Round, presented by Bud Light, is on now.
You guys are getting too loose with that, by the way. Here we go. Final hour of the show. Jim Dunaway, Ryan Brown. Lance is off the final hour. He's off to do something we'll tell you about in the near future here on the show. What?
Guys, I got to leave. I got to do something.
We'll tell you about it.
Totally understand,
We're
buddy.
going to tell you
Get
about
it done.
in the near future.
Jim would tell you what he's doing, but of course these two, they keep it all private.
Did he tell you about the lottery ticket he's cashing in?
Forrester left. Oh, by the way, he has been rubbing that in my face. 2 different, even at dinner the other night. We're at the Oak House. He was like, you know, I bought a Rams NFC championship ticket off of some sucker. I knew that would come back to haunt me. I knew they'd end up winning. It was a great bet by me. I should have held on to that. Rockstar's here. Lunsford is now punching the cameras and doing everything else behind the big glass as Forrester has bailed on us as well. A lot to get to the final hour of the show, including your phone calls, 205-734-0923, 205-734-0923. That'll get you on the JohnsonRVCenter.com hotline as we broadcast here. Rockstar, let's do the headlines right here, brought to you by your guy. It is Adam Mestre.
You know who won't bail on you is Adam Mestre.
Yeah.
Adam Mestre at MD Realty. He's a third-generation realtor born and raised in Birmingham, so he knows the area. You want a guy like Adam to find a house for you? Why rent when you can buy? Buying a home is the largest financial decision you will make, so make sure you are using an agent that you can trust to help walk you through the process. Whether you're a first-time homeowner or looking for your forever home, Adam can help. Call Adam Mestre for a free home evaluation at 205-422-0589 or visit mdrealtyllc.com. At MD Realty, we make house calls.
All right, last night it was Walker Kessler defending that house with another series of block shots that gave him the single-season record for Auburn. Also a great night for the guards. Zep Jasper hit 4 of 5 threes, 15 points for him. Wendell Green had 14. Bruce Pearl had this to say after the contest.
Bruce, you talked about, just sort of missing some of the open shots in recent games. How much have you just sort of wanted to emphasize the repetition with that, and how helpful is it to see Wendell make his first three-pointers of this game?
We've been teasing Wendell big time. He and Jabari always shoot before the game, and I told him, I said, that actually used to be a competitive event. Now it's no contest when you can't even challenge Jabari. He looked over at me, and so I think he and Zep both stepped up to the challenge in a big way.
So it challenged them in practice there. They go play at Tennessee this weekend. The game against the Volunteers. Interest level for you, 5 being number
high.
1.
5, yeah, very high, very high. One of the better matchups we'll get in the Southeastern Conference all year. Obviously, Auburn, Kentucky at Auburn Arena, I think was the best matchup, on paper we'll get from the SEC all year, and that was a really good, entertaining game. I mean, off the top of my head, this one might be second. Tennessee's, a lot of people consider the third best team in the conference, hosting what is the best team in the conference. So I'm very interested in this one.
So that game's happening this weekend. Alabama has a home game senior day against South Carolina. Last night, Jack State won the ASUN championship. Right. Darian Adams, 27 points. They beat Eastern Kentucky 81-68. Locks up the number 1 seed. It's a one-bid league. To get into the big dance, Jack State will have to win the ASUN tournament, a competitive league. But it's been a great year for Jacksonville State basketball.
It has. It's interesting. I had not thought of this. Paul, way earlier when you mentioned this in the Farmfolio chat room, said Jacksonville State might be the worst team on Alabama's schedule, and they just won their conference last night.
Right.
We talk a lot about the strength of Alabama's schedule, but the Ray Harper's done a tremendous job this year with Jacksonville State. Again, obviously they got to win their conference tournament to make it into the NCAA tournament. But they are 142 in the KenPom, 19-9, 142 in the KenPom.
Yeah. Speaking of on a big roll, Samford. They're not winning the Southern Conference regular season. Final game at Chattanooga this weekend, but they won last night over Furman. It was their 20th win of the year. They haven't won 20 games in the regular season since 1999.
Wow.
They hit 20 wins in 2017, counting the postseason. They're 20-9. The story here is that Samford has won 9 of 10. They were 1-6 in the Southern Conference. They're now 10-7 in the Southern Conference. Talking about that flip around, here's Bucky McMillan down in Samford after the game last night, and a lot more.
We played at their place earlier this year. I know we're a little shorthanded. We're down 30 at halftime to start league play. Okay? After that, we went 1-6 to start the league. All right? After a good non-conference, we went 1-6 to start the league. Down 30 is our first test in conference play at half. Okay? Then we go 1-6. Tell me how many teams would have just packed it in and said, you know what, we just don't have it, right? But since then, we've won 9 of 10, have beat every team in the league now, and we're playing our best basketball. So that talks about staying the course, and that shows the character of our guys.
Yeah, and I agree with that. Boy, I'll be honest, when they were 1-6, I think I said it during the commercial break here. I said, man, when they beat Ole Miss, and I know Oregon State isn't what Oregon State is, man, I thought this was going to be a really good year for Bucky, and here they are, 1-6. They're struggling, and I said that, and he's right. For them to have rolled off 9 of 10 in that league, woo, that's doing something.
Yeah, it's a good league, yeah.
And you peak at the right time, and I think they're, if you're an Auburn fan, I don't think you're worried at all, but you would have probably at some point ask yourself, did we play our best basketball maybe in January? Can we get back to playing how we did in January, early February? If you're Alabama, do you ask yourself, man, did we play our best basketball in December? Can we get back to playing like we did in November and December when we had some of these big wins? For Bucky and them, they only have to look where they are right now, and they're in a one-bid league too. So we'll see what it looks like a little bit later on when they get to their tournaments, and they all crank up next week as we start getting those automatic qualifiers. All right, those are your headlines right there, brought to you by our friend Adam Mestre. All right, Brownie, you had something you wanted to get out here.
Sent us this. This is so interesting. This is from South Point Casino in Vegas.
All right.
It is a prop bet.
I like prop bets.
All right, well, here you go. You'll like this one. You're going to need, I don't know if you got a college basketball. There's a lot of teams in here, obviously. They've got Group A, Group B, Group C, and Group D. So you pick one of the groups, right? Group A, your national champion has to come from the group you picked. All right?
Okay.
Here's Group A.
Wish there was a way we could put this on the screen.
Group A, Gonzaga, Kentucky, Purdue, UCLA, Illinois, Texas Tech. That's your favorite.
Okay, give them to me again.
Gonzaga.
Okay.
Kentucky.
Okay.
Purdue.
You got it.
UCLA.
Of course.
Illinois, Texas Tech. Tripp has sent us this on Twitter. This is interesting. I've never seen one of these. I'm a neophyte, though.
So that is A. Okay.
Group B.
Okay.
Arizona.
Uh-huh.
Baylor. Duke. LSU. Iowa. Michigan State.
Okay. I think he's just snaking the seeds. Okay, go.
Well, there's some interesting teams left out of this, though.
Yeah.
I want to come back to that. That is, I think, your second favorite, Group B. Yeah, it is. Group C, this is your third favorite.
Okay.
These are the third longest odds. Auburn, Kansas, Houston, Villanova, Ohio State, Wisconsin.
Okay.
And Group D is the field. Everybody else in the tournament.
I would not take the field.
Okay. So you think the national champion comes out of one of these 18 teams?
Yeah. Well, you've given me.
I thought LSU was an interesting inclusion here, not Tennessee.
You gave me 3 potential first rounders in Group A. You gave me 2 current first rounders in Group C.
What are you calling a first rounder?
I mean first seed.
First seed. Okay. One seed.
Okay.
All right.
You gave me 3 potential.
Yes. So Lunsford's got it up on the screen for those of you that are watching.
And Gonzaga, Kentucky, and possibly Purdue. Those are at some point have been or could be.
Yeah.
But right now, in the one Auburn's in, Auburn and Kansas are 1 seeds, and Villanova and Ohio State are just
and you like Houston until that injury.
I like Houston until the bad injury. Arizona, Baylor, Duke. I don't like Arizona and Baylor as much as most of America.
LSU.
I do like Duke. I do not like LSU. I mean, LSU right now, after a loss last night, they have now.
Well, they lost to Kentucky, though. I mean, to be fair.
They did, but they have now lost. They're 4-8 in their last 12 games, so they didn't play Kentucky or Auburn every night.
But I think I know you're right about that, but I think perception-wise in the SEC, you would give me perception-wise in the SEC, Tennessee's in front of LSU. I mean, that's not even perception-wise. They're a better team.
Not even close.
Tennessee's not in these 18 teams.
Yeah.
Perception-wise, Arkansas is better than LSU, right?
Yeah.
They're not in there.
But I think
perception-wise, Alabama's as good or better than LSU. And they're not in there. LSU's a weird team to have in there, to me.
Yeah, but that would put them in the field, and I don't think enough of. I don't think.
Oh, I'm with you.
There's enough in the field there for me to go with.
But as you saw when Lunsford had it up, or if you weren't watching, the field is plus 800, so you're getting pretty good return to take the field.
Yeah. I mean, I would take of this group.
Again, the national champion's got to come from the group you pick.
I would take Group A. I mean, that's why they're the favorite because, if Gonzaga doesn't finally do it, if you just feel like Mark Few is never going to win one, and Gonzaga's never going to win one because they don't play a very tough game once we flip the calendar every year, the baby New Year rolls out at Times Square, then they just can't get sharp enough to win 6 in a row. You still have Kentucky there, who you feel like could win a national championship.
I
feel like I get three or four bites at the apple with Group B, though.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
I feel like Group B
not
gives
B,
me
but
more.
C, I
no,
guess.
no. I'm going Group B.
You're on Arizona?
Well, I mean, I feel like Arizona could win the national championship. I feel like Baylor could. I would trust Duke to do it. I don't like the other three there, LSU, Iowa, or Michigan State.
No, I'm changing my mind. I'm going to go Group C.
Boy, I mean, Charles is right. Right, he says, too bad LT had to bail. This has steak bat written all over, especially with Dunaway. Not even he doesn't even know which way he's going to go with.
No, but I would go Group C now because I think Auburn can, Kansas can.
I don't know
Villanova and Ohio State can. Those four teams can. I skip over Houston with the injury, and I wouldn't cheer for Wisconsin after what happened in the Wisconsin-Michigan game after seeing Guard the way he acted.
You've got it now, at least.
Yeah. I mean, I'd have him. That'd be my luck. He wins it all.
Yeah.
I don't like the guy, and he wins it all.
Group A, I feel really good about Gonzaga and Kentucky. I don't like anything else in that group.
Michigan State's not that good this year.
In
Iowa's
Group B?
not good. LSU's not good in B.
Yeah, but Duke, Baylor, Arizona is not going to blow you away if any of those three are winning the national championship. Arizona would surprise me a little bit, even though they're going to be a 1 seed.
Yeah, Arizona would surprise me, and Baylor's not the same team they were last year.
No, but that's your defending champion, and they're still really, really good.
Yeah, but
Duke.
They're like Houston. They've lost their best player.
Duke,
though.
my problem with Duke, and this has nothing to do with players on the floor. Obviously, they got really good players on the floor and the best coach that's ever done it, maybe. That is just a little too Disney to believe that, isn't it? That Krzyzewski's going to win it on his last game.
It is. It is.
Did Wooden win his last one? He had already announced his retirement, right?
He did because he
won all of them.
Yeah. I would say of that group right there. I mean, Gonzaga and Kentucky, I think by the time we get there, could be your betting favorites if Kentucky's able to stay healthy. Gonzaga is going to be good. I don't know. I feel like I get more possibilities in the Auburn group and better odds.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Brown will send that out, and let's let our viewers and listeners send us their thoughts as well. Will you flip that around?
Yeah, I'll see. It's just a weird format. It came off a VSIN video. I wish I could find it cleaner than that to send out.
Just go screen grab like our boy Lunsford did back on the.
That's what we got. Lunsford was showing you what we got. It's just kind of got a weird look to it. That's a fascinating. I guess that is a normal bet in Vegas, but it's an interesting way to look at it.
Yeah, I've never seen it done that way.
I haven't
before.
either.
Yeah. Hey, our friends at Legion FC want to remind you that right now you can get ready for the upcoming season with season tickets or single game tickets at bhmlegion.com. bhmlegion.com is the website to get all the information. March 13th coming up is the season opener against the hated Tampa Bay Rowdies, a team that's knocked Birmingham out of the playoffs a couple of times. They're in town, and we're playing the games at Protective Stadium this year. I was down there this past weekend. It is a perfect home for the Legion FC. Beautiful. Got restaurants and bars just outside of the gate. You enter the gates, plenty of space and seats and all the amenities of a professional stadium. It's what the Legion FC has deserved all along, and now they've got it a great home venue, and they want the crowd to be there for that first game March 13th against Tampa Bay, national TV on ESPN2 for that contest. So let's make Birmingham look fantastic by packing Protective. Get your tickets today at bhmlegion.com, bhmlegion.com. We'll get to some phone calls and a lot more when we come back. 205-734-0923 on the next round.
Follow LT on Twitter at @TheLanceTaylor.
Hey, Lance Taylor from the next round. I'm absolutely loving my Alfa Romeo Stelvio that I've been in for months now, and right now you can get up to $3,500 bonus cash plus 1.9% financing for 72 months on the all-new 2021 Alfa Romeo Giulias and the Stelvios at Alfa Romeo of Birmingham. Come experience the passion and performance of Alfa Romeo. Alfa Romeo USA of Birmingham.com, 1837 Grants Mill Road, exit 27, right off of I-459. Hey, Lance Taylor from the next round to tell you about our friends at Farmfolio. If you're concerned about market volatility or inflation, Farmfolio can help you diversify your portfolio into cash-flowing farmland property. We all know about rental real estate. Cash flow and appreciation are the name of the game. With Farmfolio's productive farmland lots, your trees act as the tenants, and they pay you in fruit, which is sold by Farmfolio's international sales team to the likes of Walmart and Costco, ultimately generating cash flow for you. As your cash flow increases, your property value also increases. Just like tenant-occupied real estate, the best part is you don't have to be a farmer. You own, they farm, and you earn. This is the way it works at Farmfolio. For more information, you can go online, check everything out today. Go to farmfolio.net. That's farmfolio.net. Check it out today. If you're concerned about that market volatility or inflation, Farmfolio is your best friend. Go online today, farmfolio.net. Start your day online with our website, nextroundlive.com. The latest videos, podcasts, and college football stories. It's also a great way to stream the show or shop in the Next Round store. Stay connected by visiting nextroundlive.com. That's nextroundlive.com.
The Iron Bowl.
Jordan Hare Stadium behind us that saw a classic Iron Bowl, 24-22. The Crimson Tide holds on and wins in overtime.
The SEC Championship.
It is the SEC Roadshow Saturday morning in Atlanta.
The College Football Playoff.
It's our Cotton Bowl special from Dallas, Texas. We are live now.
The National Championship.
Jim Dunaway, Lance Taylor, Ryan Brown with you up here in Indianapolis. We're at the Playoff Fans Central.
The next round, you'll find us where the big games are played.
The Double Down Media podcast family is live and full of content for all ages. The Mystery Fifth Hour gives the Next Round hosts a chance to talk about everything but sports. Pour a glass of Bama and bourbon, our weekly college football conversation, while sipping some of the most interesting pours in the bourbon world. And our Not For All Ages podcast, The Last Call, presented by Redmont Vodka. LT has in-depth conversations with personalities like Clay Travis and Taylor Hicks. Find those podcasts and more by searching The Next Round on Apple and Spotify. And remember to like and subscribe.
Stop by the New York Butcher Shop and pick up the finest in certified Angus prime beef steaks and burgers, premium pork chops, ribs, and all-natural chicken cut to order just for you. Their chef-prepared entrees and side dishes are the perfect dinner-to-go choice for your family and are ready to heat at home. With a great selection of fine wines and desserts, the New York Butcher Shop is your one-stop dinner shop. 2 locations to serve you, Cahaba Heights and on Highway 119 in Greystone. The New York Butcher Shop, rare quality, well-done service.
Hey, it's Jim Dunaway. Let me take a second to talk about my friend Greg from Pell City and his company, Storm Restoration Roofing. He's the owner, and it's been locally owned for over 20 years. Insurance companies love Greg, and that's going to benefit you, the customer. Storm Restoration Roofing is A-plus rated with the Better Business Bureau, and they'll give you a free no-cost inspection. No obligation, no cost. 205-542-3531. 542-3531, or look up Greg from Pell City on Facebook. It's Greg Nelson and Storm Restoration Roofing.
Sweeten your day with a dessert from Cookie Dough Magic. Their shop's locally owned in Birmingham, Trussville, and Huntsville, and offer 13 flavors of edible cookie dough, milkshakes, sundaes, and more. Visit a location today or order online, mycookiedoughmagic.com.
Hey everyone, John Lunsford here for our friends at Way to Wellness. I've been on their program for only a few weeks now, and yet in that time frame, I've lost over 25 pounds. Leslie and her team have taught me how to go about reaching my goals the right way, and they're there to answer any questions and hold me and the whole Next Round crew accountable along the way. Visit aplanforme.com to learn more about their program, and then join us in our journey to healthy living, and you can sign up your whole office for the Way to Wellness Weight Loss Challenge at nextroundlive.com.
Back with you on the next round, 183 days away from the week 0 of college football, but we're talking a little college basketball, and Chris is next with us in Pell City. What is up, Chris? How you doing, man?
Pretty good, Brownie. What's going on, man?
Hey, not much.
Hey, how about some Jack State Gamecocks? But
yeah.
Men and women, too, because it's not, this is the first time the women have won 20 games in a very long time. So Coach Petrie's got them going, but I saw the little thing that you guys had with the Group A, Group B, and Group C, and I liked Group B until I saw Baylor because of the injury to Chawa Chamba.
Yep.
That might hurt Baylor a little bit, but I really don't see Group C because Ohio State, Wisconsin, I just don't see it. I'm just going to have to go with A.
Well, I mean, you get Gonzaga and Kentucky at A. I think you like your odds there. I mean, you get Auburn and Kansas in another group. I would look at it too, Chris, as, all right, let's look at this. I mean, you got to make the Final Four to win the championship. So which of these teams could I just see in the Final Four? I never trust Purdue. Never trust Purdue.
Yep.
It's hard for me to believe UCLA is going to get on this kind of run in back-to-back years. I mean, Texas Tech's done it before. When I get to Group B, that's again why I know Baylor lost their best player, but I'm going to trust in Duke. LSU's the weird inclusion in that group. I don't want anything to do with LSU.
Yeah, but you only have to. No. You don't. It's not the best of how they finish.
No,
right?
no,
you just
no.
have
It's just
the winner
the
to come from
champion
the
out of
group.
that group. Yeah.
So really, you could be just top heavy.
Yep.
I see a lot of them in A. C. I just kind of was Villanova, Ohio State, Wisconsin. Do I really trust them to get to the Final Four? I mean, I know Villanova's done it before, but they had much better shooters than what they had now.
Yep.
But Kansas, I can see it. Auburn, I don't know. Are they the team that's going to?
You can see it, Chris. Come on, you can see it. You can see it.
I can see it as if they're shooting really well and they, Kessler stays out of foul trouble. Yes. But if they start shooting poorly like they did, against Arkansas or Florida, I don't know.
If Jack State wins their tournament and gets this bid, will you have them going out of the first round? Will you move them? Will you advance them at least one slot?
I will move them to the second round. I will move them to the third round. I just love what Harper has done down there. The team is just something special to see in person. I especially got to talk to Brandon Huffman, the transfer from North Carolina, and he's just an all-about just beast. You get him the ball, it's over. But, I mean, I love their shooters too.
Yeah.
So,
thanks, Chris. Appreciate it. I tell you, who's left on that North Carolina team? Our interns at Mississippi State, Kessler's at Auburn, and the guy from Jack State's there.
No wonder Hubert took it a minute to get it turned around. I saw our guest earlier, Eric Prisbell, who does On 3 Sports, does the bracket for them, and he still had North Carolina in a play-in game. I was trying to remember who had them grouped. Oh, Florida. He had North Carolina, Florida in a play-in game for that 12 seed. So, I mean, I don't think North Carolina they never envisioned themselves in the NIT, but they did that not too terribly long ago because they came here to UAB. I really don't think they ever envisioned themselves having to go to Dayton to make it in an NCAA tournament.
Yeah, that would be a weird look. Hey, one thing that's not weird when you're starting a company, or even if you already have a company and you need to get some help with your payroll or your HR or whatever, Sympio is that company for you.
One of the things you get with Sympio, they handle all the 4 pillars: compliance, HR, payroll, and benefits, the stuff you don't want to deal with in the HR world. One thing you gain access to, though, is health care and employer benefits that prices only large organizations get. We're a small organization, obviously. We're a mom and pop, right? We're a family-owned business since 1954 here at the Next Round. Maybe not that long. We've got the best insurance we've ever had. That's what my wife tells me. She handles that for us. Best we've ever had. Sympio can help you. Sympio.com. That's Sympeo. Sympio.com or 205-635-7467 for Sympio.
Okay, you ready for the thing that Rockstar loves? Just go ahead and give me the Rockstar camera. I want his on-camera reaction. The big injury to Baylor, Chauer Chumba got hurt. He got knocked down, and he will not get back up. Chauer Chumba.
My God.
He got knocked down and will not get back up.
I will give you credit that you got the band name, that you got the right band.
Chumbawamba. Chumbawamba.
I mean, that way.
Like
Chauer Chumba for Baylor. He got knocked back down. He will not get back up.
He got knocked down and he can't get up again.
Yeah,
I don't want to
be.
be.
That's the way I would have gone.
Yes.
Jeez.
Did you think of that before the caller mentioned his name?
No.
Did you have that one in the?
No, that just came to me right there. That's what happens, man. It's all spontaneity.
It's all spontaneity. No.
That is an awful song. If you can give me the actual name of that song. If you can give me the name of that song.
Ed O'Neill's greatest role of all time. What's his name? I don't know.
It was Jay.
Jay.
I ended up getting that with no help. I ended up getting that right. Yeah.
Give it to me. Give me the name of the song.
I want to say it's Thud Pumper, Pump Thumper, or something.
Thud Pumper. A good Thud Pumper. My Uncle Charlie was a thud pumper.
Am I close?
Tub thumping.
I was close, though.
You were close. The fact that you got thud pumper.
Pump the old thud. I'll be back later for dinner.
Didn't Ernie leave his job? He did. What's he doing now? He's a thud pumper. Oh, is he at the thud pumping plant over there? Yes, he is.
Can never get him out of the room.
He's the regional manager for the thud pumping plant.
All right. I got a question for you when we come back. But first, while we're talking gambling, you can make a bet on where Arch Manning's going to school in Las Vegas right now. You want the odds?
So I mean, it depends on there was a report last week. He had narrowed it down to 2, Georgia and Alabama, and just about everybody in the recruiting world came back and said that is inaccurate.
Yeah.
I don't know if the guy that reported it backed down after that. Then there was a report
first of all, he didn't report it. He gave his opinion.
Okay.
And it got misrepresented on the internet.
I don't know if the guy backed down on his opinion after that.
I think it was our friend Brent Baird up in North Alabama who said it in a radio interview, I believe, in South Carolina. And then the South Carolina people who tweet out did not really represent what he said. He was asked, where do you think it comes down to? And I think he said it comes down to, in his opinion, Georgia or Alabama.
Yeah, and I don't think that's that crazy an opinion. I think probably most people feel that way, though. But then there were reports he's actually expanded it, too.
I think he goes to Texas, in my opinion.
Well, a lot of people think that because of Steve Sarkisian, that the Manning family really likes Steve Sarkisian. And then Texas also, I guess they ended up hiring David Cutcliffe in that off-the-field role. I know they were talking about it.
But I think it was Texas or Alabama was what Brent had reported. Yeah.
So anyway, I mean, especially if they're going to hire David Cutcliffe, that makes it look like that is a play by Steve Sarkisian to get him.
Georgia's the betting favorite in Vegas right now at plus 200. Texas is plus 250. Alabama is plus 350. Ole Miss is plus 500. LSU is plus 2,000.
I think they're kind of late to the game, but I think the Brian Kelly coaching staff change might have helped them a little bit from what I've read.
I told LT if I was in Vegas and was going to throw $100 down on Arch Manning's future, LSU plus 2,000. I mean, to bet 100 to win $2,000, that's not the craziest bet in the world you'd make.
No, it's not. And you just wonder, obviously that's the hometown team. He's, obviously plays in New Orleans.
So think all the Mannings were raised there.
And none of them would have played.
And none of them played at LSU.
Yeah, Archie and Eli played at Ole Miss. Peyton played at Tennessee. And if Arch goes elsewhere.
But you just wonder with Cooper, his dad, who's an Ole Miss guy.
Yep.
Obviously Eli went to Ole Miss. Archie went to Ole Miss. Peyton went to Tennessee. The biggest rival for Ole Miss, other than Mississippi State, back in the day, was always LSU.
Yeah, the Magnolia Bowl, right?
And you just wonder if Archie hated LSU so much from his days at Ole Miss that he raised the boys to hate LSU too, and now Cooper has raised Arch to hate LSU too. But, I mean, it's a good program, and it's right there in their backyard.
Well, and I think Brian Kelly changes things for them, right? I mean, I don't think you look at the Ed Orgeron situation, even coming off a national champion, especially coming off the national championship when they lost everything, and think, yeah, that's what I want to send my kid to prepare him to be an NFL quarterback or to have him a stable situation. I just don't think you trusted that much in Orgeron. Brian Kelly, more trustworthy, I would think.
Okay. I agree with you. I think Brian Kelly opens the door for them. Rockstar Ozarks, we got a date. Ozarks.
I just saw that.
Yeah. The date is April the 29th, if I write this down.
So that's the last 7 episodes.
Is it 29th or 27th?
29th.
Yep, 29th. So the final episodes will come out. It's still an opportunity for you to catch up with all the spoilers on our conversation about the first half of this final season on our podcast section right there. Just go to the Mystery Fifth Hour section. You'll see all the Mystery Fifth Hours right there, nextroundlive.com. You were about to say something.
I was going to say, I think if you listen to that podcast Jim is talking about, all 4 of us are concerned on how they're going to land the plane here.
As you always is.
Yeah, or the minivan in this case, yes.
I mean, you always are in a show that's coming to an end and has announced the ending right there. All right, here's the question for the next segment. And would love your input in the Farmfolio chat room, or you can call us up if you want to, 205-734-0923. Sometimes it's just easier to either tweet us at Next Round Live or jump in the Farmfolio chat room if you're watching us on one of the video platforms. But this will give you time to think about it. What college football game in specific, one game, made you fall in love with college football?
Yeah, I know that answer. The game that immediately came to mind.
Okay.
All right.
Tell me the story about it. What college football game, the one that pops in your mind when I say, if you had to say one game made you fall in love with the sport of college football?
I got it right away.
What was that game that is coming up right here on the next round, being brought to you in part, Brownie, by the folks with High Point?
Jim Dunaway, listen to this. You are looking for
live.
a great.
You're looking live.
Hey, he did the game I'm going to give you.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
High Point Properties. You were looking for a great place to build a beautiful home. They've got great home sites in the Birmingham area, and they're offering several of those in Helena right now. They range from 3 to 43 acres. Call Wes with High Point Properties today, 240-0204. That's 240-0204, or visit hppro.com. That is hppro.com.
Follow Brownie on Twitter and Instagram at Ryan Brown Live.
This hour of the next round is brought to you by Cardinal Roofing, your home for financing one-day jobs and over 500 five-star reviews. Call them today, 205-900-ROOF, and mention the next round to get a discount on your next roof replacement.
A legendary coach once said, "It's not the will to win that matters, it's the will to prepare to win." Bryant bankers have the dedication and experience to put together a financial game plan that's right for you. Stop by one of the 7 Central Alabama locations today or give them a call at 1-855-4-BRYANT to begin preparing for your financial future today. You'll find out what unbeatable service and legendary results are all about. Bryant Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
This hour of the next round is brought to you by Cardinal Roofing, your home for financing one-day jobs and over 500 five-star reviews. Call them today, 205-900-ROOF, and mention the next round to get a discount on your next roof replacement.
Start your day online with our website, nextroundlive.com, for the latest videos, podcasts, and college football stories. It's also a great way to stream the show or shop in the Next Round store. Stay connected by visiting nextroundlive.com.
The real estate market is crazier than it's ever been before. I'm Jim Dunaway, and my friends at ERA King have 52 years of experience, over 200 agents, and they're opening new offices right now in Homewood, Vestavia, and Huntsville. ERA King has state-of-the-art offices and the most innovative tools in the business to help you. Text the word MOVE to 35260 to get started. That's the word MOVE, M-O-V-E, to 35260. ERA King Real Estate, growing to serve you.
Hey, Lance Taylor from the Next Round to tell you about one of our favorite places for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That is Hamburger Heaven since 1982. Hamburger Heaven has been serving Birmingham's best hamburgers, cheeseburgers, French fries, hand-spun milkshakes, and sandwiches made fresh to order. All of their ingredients are fresh and prepared daily. This includes their beef, always fresh, never frozen, hand-pattied each and every day. For breakfast, lunch, or dinner, visit any of the 4 locations, Highway 280, Irondale, Gardendale, and Homewood.
Excalibur Services, now a Train dealer, invites you to join their Total Home Comfort Club. Just like your car, your heating and cooling, electrical and plumbing systems need to be maintained for top performance, safety, and comfort. The Excalibur Home Comfort Club benefits include free consultations, priority scheduling, summer and winter cooling and heating tune-ups, a yearly plumbing and electrical inspection, plus 15% off any repair. Ask about our limited time buy one, get 2 sale. Call us today at 205-718-8688. Excalibur Services, Alabama license number 15214.
If you missed Johnston RV Center's big Decatur RV show last week, don't worry. We will continue the sale this weekend at the Coleman RV show. Same great deals, huge selections to choose from, and special financing are available this Friday, February 25th through Sunday, February 27th. It's your time to buy now and save. And as always, a lifetime warranty on all new RVs. Come see us this Friday through Sunday at the Coleman RV show, right off I-65, exit 304. For more information, check us out at johnstonrvcenter.com.
When it comes to choosing a dentist, 2 things are critical: trust and comfort. Ryan Brown here from the Next Round. It's why I tell you about Stone Creek Dental Care. Dentist owned and operated, and Stone Creek Dental Care is the Southeast premier provider of comprehensive dental care with more than 20 locations, including Birmingham, Chattanooga, Huntsville, Trussville, and Montgomery. Stone Creek Dental Care is able to provide a level of quality care you will not find anywhere else. From your basic cleaning to restorative dentistry, cosmetics, and endodontics, Stone Creek Dental Care covers a wide and comprehensive range of dental services for patients of any age. Stone Creek Dental Care's mission is to provide the highest quality dental care to every single patient in an environment that exemplifies the highest ethical, personal, compassionate, and professional standards, and to provide the best patient experience possible. Stone Creek Dental Care is currently accepting new patients at all locations, and new patients get a free Chick-fil-A gift card at your first appointment. So visit StoneCreekDentalCare.com to find a location nearest you. StoneCreekDentalCare.com. Want more of The Next Round? Download the app or visit nextroundlive.com for the latest podcast. The Mystery Fifth Hour, our Not For All Ages podcast, The Last Call, and the entire Double Down Media podcast family. All at nextroundlive.com and on the Next Round app.
So I asked the question going to break, what college football game made you fall in love with college football? At Next Round Live. And we all, when you ask a question like that, one game pops to mind for everybody. One game. And you're like, that game right there. Brown's going to tell us about our friends at Nichols Outfitters in just a second, but I want to tell you my game first. I'll tell you what I'm talking about.
All right.
Back when I was a kid, I'm old. You had just one game on television every Saturday. And when you're from the part of the country I'm from, down in Smoky Road, Alabaster, Alabama, had never really gone anywhere in my life. Pasadena, California, and L.A., California, Los Angeles, California, seemed like it was paradise when UCLA and USC would play each other. The sun would be setting on the San Gabriels, and I can remember being a young boy, and the colors were great. Oftentimes they would both be in their home uniforms, that powder blue or UCLA blue and the garnet and gold of USC. It was just a great looking game on television.
Paint a picture, Jimmy.
And then they had the USC Song Girls for USC. And here's some pictures that we have off their Instagram site. I mean, when we're
talking about football, right?
When you're a young boy and Keith Jackson's calling the game, and then all of a sudden there's a cutaway after a big play of USC, you get that on the sidelines. You're like, well, this game looks different than all the other games. And then UCLA would make a good play, and all of a sudden UCLA's cheerleaders would pop up, and they too were, I don't even know what they call their girls, Song Girls for one, and the Spirit Squad or whatever they call them for UCLA. And I was thinking to myself, now that's college football.
And then the damn game started, and I was like, well,
did you lock your door a lot when you were a kid?
Jimmy Tub thumping.
Yep.
Oh, wow. So, yeah, it was UCLA.
What did he call it? Thud pumping?
Yeah.
Thud pumping.
It was UCLA and USC for me because it seemed like paradise far, far away. And that game was on television every year. And I fell in love with college football that way. Brown, tell us yours after you tell us about our friends at Nichols.
Jimmy D. Nichols Outfitters may want your gun. If you are, listen, you may have a new hunting firearm that you got for
They want
Christmas.
your gun in a good way.
Well, yeah, they're going to pay you for it, man.
Yeah.
They want to purchase an old gun from you. If you've got an old gun you're not using anymore, don't hang on to it, let it collect dust or fall into disrepair. Nichols Outfitters will pay you for your old firearm. Drop by and talk to the Nichols Outfitters teams about what they'll give you for your firearm. Exit 242 in Pelham off I-65. It is Nichols Outfitters.
USC won the game. Charles White. Thank you, Charles. Was done away even watching the game. Charles White. Great runner.
Man, we got, listen, Skyler says the 05 national championship game, Texas USC.
Well, we're streaming now. We have a young audience.
Young audience, man. Well, he
Yeah.
says he was 10 or 11.
Yeah.
But he just started paying attention.
Todd writes in 1993 Sugar Bowl game, 92 national champion, Bama and Miami. I was 12. Toretto's confusion with the Bama front. Teague's run down and strip. I was hooked, and I've never looked back. Todd, God bless you.
My game, and I can remember distinct details about this game. My game goes back to November of 1984. And in November of 1984, little Ryan Brown would have been 8 years old. And I still remember to this day, as I remember it, it was the Saturday before Thanksgiving. And my brother, we had a really good basketball driveway. My dad had put a backboard and rim on the side of our house above the carport, and we had a really flat driveway. And at one point, my brother and I had actually drawn out the lane in the three-point arc.
With paint or with chalk?
We did it with, we put some tape down.
Okay.
And sometimes we just have to replace it because it wouldn't stay after a good rain or whatever. There's zero chance my mom would have let us do it with paint. But we had the lane in the three-point line. So the neighborhood basketball games were always there because we had a really good half court there in the driveway. And my brother had a bunch of his friends. My brother's 6 years older than me, so he'd have been 14 at the time. So he had a bunch of his friends over playing basketball. And Boston College was at Miami, and that was a top 10 matchup.
Yep.
And I remember they had gotten finished playing basketball. It was cold and getting dark early, and we went in the house, and my brother's friend stayed and watched the fourth quarter because it was so back and forth. And Hail Flutie happened. And when he hit that Hail Mary pass to Gerard Phelan, and Brent Musburger and Eric Prisbell were doing the game, they went crazy. I was hooked from that moment on. I mean, my living room, there was nobody in my living room that was a fan of Miami or Boston College. But just the drama of that game, it's the first, I can remember watching football games, so that's the first one I remember while I was enthralled by the outcome. With zero, I think people didn't like Miami already back then, and Boston College and Doug Flutie were this huge underdog story. I mean, the dude was wearing number 22 playing quarterback. You never saw that.
That's right.
And just for him to throw that pass and complete that pass, as I look back on it now, and I looked it up in the break, 47-45 the final, 30,000 people at the game, which is weird at the Orange Bowl. You'd think there would have been more people there. 30,000 people at the game, but it was a top 10, 15 matchup. But it was just a back-and-forth fourth quarter, and I can remember all my brother's friends and my dad and my mom sitting in the living room, and everybody was into this game.
I remember watching the game and thinking to myself, when the game first came on, I was like, God, there's bigger games going in the country. Why am I having to watch this game? And then, of course, it ends up, typical landmine fashion, ends up being one of the greatest games in college football history, right?
Right.
But yeah, that's one moment as well. A ton of them flying in our Farmfolio chat room. And we want to give you a chance to share some of that. Brown will tell you about our friends at Mortgage Right, and then we'll get to everybody over in the Farmfolio chat room.
Listen, Mortgage Right is the place to go right now. The housing market is incredibly insane, right? So if you want to cash out refinance to fund that project you've been putting off for years, or if you're looking to buy a new home, your first call in either one of those situations needs to be Mortgage Right. The best way to do it is just go to mortgageright.com. MortgageRight.com/TNR, MortgageRight.com, NMLS 2239, equal housing lender. To get that cash out or to start that home buying process, MortgageRight.com/TNR for the next round.
Jason says he fell in love with college football, the 1982 Iron Bowl. Bow over the top, is that the 82 one or is that 83?
That's 83.
Yeah, 72 is Punt Bama Punt, so they didn't win from 73 through 82. Jason, let us know. You're talking about Bow over the top?
83 was the tornado game. I think 82 is Bow over the top, then 83 was the tornado game. Yeah.
Okay. LT's neighbor immediately comes to mind. Bama, Tennessee 05 for him. Roman Harper knocking the ball through the end zone. I was 12. I haven't missed a home run game since.
Wow.
Or home game since.
Home game.
Not a home run game.
Yes.
Paul, Alabama, Penn State, 1989. I was 8 years old. That last second block field goal did it for him.
Thomas Rayham, random former Alabama player. I think he coached at Thompson for a little bit. Thomas Rayham did, but yeah, blocking that kick. Alabama had no business winning that game. Well, I say that, it was a tight game, obviously, but I think
how can you say that? They were ahead.
I know Blair Thomas was the Penn State running back, as I remember it, and they just ran right down the field on Alabama on that final possession, and he got stopped a half yard short, and Paterno played the conservative route to kick it for the win.
You guys wonder why we're so blessed to have such great advertisers. Just look at the age of all of you, a lot of you guys in the Farmfolio chat room.
A bunch of you have a very early memory.
1989 is 8 years old. LT's neighbor gave us 2005. He was 12. JM says probably Texas USC national championship game 2005. Maxwell goes 85 Iron Bowl. That's the kick. Tripp takes us back to the 84 Orange Bowl, Miami 31, Nebraska 30. Your first national championship game. Hey, that's a good one there.
I have vague memories of that one because that was the 84 Orange, and I told you 84 season was where I saw the Boston College Miami game. So obviously that would have started the year. I've got vague memories of that one just because it was such a big deal, because that younger generation that we've got now doesn't remember how infrequently we got number one versus number two.
Yep.
I mean, it did not happen a lot. And when you had number one versus number two, it was a we get it every year now, but it was a big deal back then.
I'm slightly too young to remember this part of Alabama football history, but Jack gives us Iron Bowl 64, Thanksgiving Day, my first time seeing Bama on TV. Joe Namath's senior year, 10 years old, and I was hooked. I mean, Alabama playing on Thanksgiving Day, first off, give me a scoop of that. That sounds awesome. Joe Namath on TV. Didn't get a lot of Alabama on TV back then. I can see why, Jack. Chris, LSU Auburn 88. Already a fan, but going to that game with my dad locked me into college football. LSU Auburn 88. That's a classic.
That was the payback game after the
earthquake.
The earthquake game, yeah. The very next year.
Miami, Virginia Tech 2001 for Matt. It's 07 Auburn, Florida for Blake there. Wes Byram.
We were at the game.
Yep, as a freshman, hitting that field goal in the swamp.
No, that was we were the next year.
Yeah, I was there for
year before 06. Yeah.
Cheney. I know my daughter. I know my daughters. It was this year's SEC championship game. Roll Tide. Good answer there. Kevin, I was 11 when Alabama beat Miami for the national championship, but I used to love the Colorado-Nebraska game the day after Thanksgiving, Black Friday. I like that. I like that rivalry.
It had a good run for a little bit. You know, Nebraska has always been so much better than Colorado historically, but when Bill McCartney was there, it had a really good run, and those games felt like they had a lot of meaning, and it was always played on Black Friday. And it felt like, the way I remember it, is Colorado was always in it, and Nebraska would find a way to win late. You always thought, ooh, Tom Osborne, he's about to get tripped up here and not play for a championship.
Jeff, Auburn, Texas, Bo Jackson separated shoulder. I think Pat Dye wins a national championship for 3 if he schedules differently. Yeah. Too tough of a schedule for some really great Auburn teams during the 80s. Tommy says 99 Bama, Florida, regular season game there at the Swamp. Then the SEC championship game solidified it for Tommy there. 86 Sugar from Maxwell. Bama Crimson goes 86 kickoff classic, Alabama, Ohio State.
That was in the Meadowlands, right? East Rutherford, New Jersey.
I remember
watching that on TV.
I watched that at my first ever apartment. And
what girl was there?
There was a girl that at halftime we went and made out, and I can't remember her name.
Oh, God.
Wait till halftime.
No,
see if the Tide scores here.
Seriously. And I had my buddy knock on the door when they were coming out after the halftime break, coming out for the second half. And we stopped kissing, went back out and watched the game.
I get knocked out.
How old were you? What was that? Was 86? 18? Okay.
Yeah, somewhere around there. 17, 18.
We got to stop. Bama gets the ball coming out. I got to see what Mike Shula does with this Crimson Tide offense.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Come on, Brownie.
What?
Oh, we did. I had to go see if they were going to win the game.
That's fine, Jim. Anybody would have done the same thing.
I mean, you got to stack out what you liked most.
I know.
Yeah, Alabama football was up there.
This was 80s football. There's not a chance they were going to score a lot of points there.
It was the opening game of the year. They were in the national championship hunt at that point.
They were. That was the year Alabama. You talked about Pat Dye's at a conference.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, that year Alabama played Ohio State, Penn State, Notre Dame at a conference.
Yep.
I mean, that's insane to think that those were the schedules we used to have.
Those are the schedules we got to get back, man.
Wow.
All right, final thoughts, final segment when we come back. Don't go away yet. The next round continues.
Follow Dunaway on Twitter and Instagram at Jim Dunaway.
Does your kneecap swell after exercising? Did you feel pain in the knees pushing around the lawnmower? Do you have discomfort in your knees simply getting up from the couch at halftime? Precision has 9 locations in the Birmingham metro area to get your life back on track. We are rebuilding champions on and off the field, so make that appointment today. Call 855-219-6200 or visit precisionsportsortho.com.
I'm Jim Dunaway from The Next Round. If you're like me, you love being outside in the summertime, and summer seems like a long way away, but it really isn't. That's why my friends at Wayne's is ready to get your lawn in shape so you enjoy a barefoot good summer lawn. Right now, you get the first month free with a 1-year EnviroLawn agreement with the offer code TNR. Use TNR and get the first month free. Serving Alabama for almost 50 years with locations all across SEC country. Call Wayne's today, 866-WAYNES-1, or visit callwaynes.com. The new location of Walk-Ons is now open at Stadium Trace in Hoover near the Hoover Met. And just like the location off Highway 280, you get authentic, mouth-watering Louisiana cuisine prepared fresh from scratch every day. Walk-Ons Happy Hour is 2 to 6 Monday through Friday. $5 moonshine swirls, $5 house pours, and half-price appetizers. Download the Walk-Ons mobile app for an easy take-home experience for the family. It's game day with a taste of Louisiana at Walk-Ons off Highway 281-19 and now at Stadium Trace near the Hoover Met. that.
Anheuser-Busch wants every experience for you around beer to be a good one. And getting home safely is always a priority. So encourage friends to decide to ride, whether it's by being the designated driver, calling an Uber, or taking public transit. You cannot drive drunk if you don't drive there. This message is brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Birmingham Budweiser, and the Next Round. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
The Double Down Media podcast family is live and full of content for all ages. The Mystery Fifth Hour gives the Next Round host a chance to talk about everything but sports. Pour a glass of Bama and Bourbon, our weekly college football conversation while sipping some of the most interesting pours in the bourbon world. And our Not For All Ages podcast, The Last Call. LT takes off the gloves for an in-depth conversation with stars like Taylor Hicks, presented by Redmond Vodka. Find those podcasts and more by searching The Next Round on Apple, Spotify, and on our website, nextroundlive.com. The Double Down Media podcast family is live and full of content for all ages. The Mystery Fifth Hour gives the Next Round host a chance to talk about everything but sports. Pour a glass of Bama and Bourbon, our weekly college football conversation while sipping some of the most interesting pours in the bourbon world. And our Not For All Ages podcast, The Last Call. LT takes off the gloves for an in-depth conversation with stars like Taylor Hicks, presented by Redmond Vodka. Find those podcasts and more by searching The Next Round on Apple, Spotify, and on our website, nextroundlive.com.
High Point Properties specializes in creating beautiful acreage home sites around the Birmingham area. They currently have land tracts in the Helena area ranging from 3 to 43 acres. These properties offer creeks, hardwoods, and beautiful mountain views, only minutes from city conveniences. You can buy now and build later. Call Wes at High Point Properties today to view these properties. 240-0204. That's 240-0204. Or visit hpprop.com. That's hpprop.com.
Hey, Lance Taylor from the Next Round to tell you about my friends at Michelson Laser Vision, located conveniently UAB Highlands. Almost 20 years ago, I went in for the procedure. Only took 12 minutes for both eyes. When I went in, I had 20/200 vision. I was legally blind. Now I have 20/15 vision, still 19 years later. Make the call today. Schedule a hassle-free consultation. 969-8100. Dr. Mark Michelson, Dr. Jen Michelson, Michelson Laser Vision. Make sure you tell them the Next Round sent you. 969-8100 or MichelsonLaserVision.com.
Support the show and grab some great t-shirts and hoodies right now in the Next Round store. Buy the Alabama State Map shirts in your team's favorite colors, the popular Y'all Can Have the Rest, or Next Round flag shirts are also online now. Just go to nextround.store. That's nextround.store. The traditional Next Round logo shirts are there too. Buy them for yourself, or they make a great gift for someone else. And let us know what you'd like to see in the store coming up. Nextround.store. That's nextround.store.
All right, final thoughts before we get out of here today. Thanks to everybody for being with us. Thanks to everybody in the Farmfolio chat room and our friends at Cowan Equipment. They bring us the poll questions every day. You can go vote to those at Next Round Live. We're back tomorrow. Couple of special guests we got lined up. Do we want to tell anybody yet?
Excuse me, who I think I've tracked down here?
I asked for Jordan Tiamu yesterday. Is that who it is?
I'm texting with him as we speak.
All right. So a possibility of the guy I have projected to be the Tampa Bay, the USFL world champions in the first year.
He'll be thrilled to know this. He is supposed to join us tomorrow. I'm just trying to confirm if he's going to do Zoom or phone.
Okay.
That's what we're texting about right now. So your quarterback, Dunaway, your quarterback.
I thought they had a good second day of the draft too.
I didn't look.
They got B.J. Emmons from Alabama running back. Yeah.
They B.J. Emmons and not T.J. Yeldon?
Well, I'm telling you, there's a gulf in between the NFL and this league that CFL, and I still think I can make a practice squad or an NFL squad.
Do you think you could negotiate if T.J. Yeldon CFL? You could negotiate that with Lance. He was going to do USFL.
Oh, I think I could. But, there's very little rushing yards in the Canadian football.
One fewer
down.
Tell
you what, I'll do it. I'll wipe off 2 right now if you do that vault.
Yeah. Well, I will tell you that Reed, Lance's brother, was in here during a commercial break, and he sat down, and he started running through the shtick real quick. First, he was banging on his mouse, not working. Wow. And then he said, listen, I'll wipe off all the stakes if you do a forward flip off the top of this building.
We'll hold a mini tramp for you.
You got to land on your feet, though.
Yeah. I mean, wouldn't it be just how I'll wipe off all the stakes if you just stick a knife right here in your throat?
Not all of them. It's never all of them. It's like, I'll do 3.
I got to keep one in the holster.
some more of the games that you fell in love with college football, and we appreciate you guys jumping in. Tommy gives us, man, it was 1982 Florida State home game. He was 10. Florida and Georgia. Florida got beat. They announced the name there at the Doak, the score there at the Doak, and all the FSU fans cheered, and they went on to win that game too. He said it was overload for a kid. Danny G, 79 Sugar Bowl, goal line stand. Charles, 96 Iron Bowl. Riddle with a game-winning touchdown down at Legion Field for that one. So, yeah, I mean, easy to fall in love with this sport.
Oh, how about Charles? He was at the A&M Mississippi State Independence Bowl, too, the snow game.
The snow game?
Yeah, I mean, I've never been to a snow game. I haven't either. And I don't know that I've ever seen it snow more at a game than I saw at that one, even like a Big Ten snow game. I mean, that was incredible.
Yeah, I mean,
it was like New Year's Eve, too, as I remember it.
Yeah, it felt like it was ankle deep on the field. It was snowing so hard, so fast.
I know, they were not prepared to get it off either.
It was like it was a thunderstorm of snow.
Yeah,
thunder snow. Chad, thank you guys. Welcome Distraction from the reality of the world today, TNR.
Yeah, that's what we've always tried to be. There are days where we're distracting you from more things than others, and this is one of those days.
Yeah, hopefully we don't have to do this very long, we don't have to distract you many, many more days, but there are days like that, and we're glad to be that refuge for us. It doesn't mean we're not worried, concerned, or praying for what's going on in the world, because we are, but we're here to be that distraction for you. And with that said, as we wind down here, don't forget UAB's got basketball tonight, 7 o'clock as they play UTSA, Texas San Antonio, the Roadrunners in basketball. Then they go to UTEP to wrap up their road season. Still another week of the regular season for Conference USA, but for Bucky and Samford and Jack State, they're wrapping up the regular season this weekend. They get the tournament play and automatic qualifiers next week.
That is so much fun when we get to tournament play. I mean, it all starts next week, and March is here next week, obviously, and you get those smaller conference tournaments already going head-to-head with regular season wrapping up some of the bigger conferences. And the big conference tournament, I saw Jeff Goodman tweeted out his schedule coming up.
Yep.
He's going to the back-to-back-to-back days now. Quarterfinals of the Big East, to the quarterfinals of the Big Ten, to the finals of the Mountain West, and another one that's out there that he's going to be able to double dip. I guess they're both in Vegas.
Yeah, so that'll be a fun time.
Yeah.
So, Lunsford, if you can pull it up quickly, and I don't know if you can, we had saved pictures of Nick Saban yesterday surprising Justin Thomas down at the Players' Championship. We'll leave you with these images. Just look how young Nick Saban looks on this picture coming up when he's walking off the tee box. He played the final 3 holes with Justin Thomas, surprised him at Media Day, Players' Championship, TPC Sawgrass. Everybody's making fun of how dirty Saban's towel is, by the way.
Oh, you got to wipe those gloves.
You got to wipe those gloves off. But right here, that picture right there.
Yeah.
I mean, that could be Nick Saban, 55-year-old Nick Saban in that picture right there. I mean, if you're an Alabama fan, you see him walking that stride with Justin Thomas.
55-year-old Nick Saban is what you wish.
Justin Thomas, defending champion, I believe, at the Players' Championship,
yes,
right?
He is.
Which is why he was at Media Day. They'll do that tournament next week. Boy, TPC Sawgrass looked great in those pictures.
Always does, man.
Thank you, Bud Light. Bud Light next. Thank you, Birmingham Racecourse Casino. We're back with you tomorrow live at 9 a.m. Means more now than ever. Until next time, God bless you and God bless America.